All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the be sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese, bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
To the end, I definitely felt like I was in control. So one thing about boxing is, if you the champ and you got a challenger coming, he gotta come and take your title. So whatever he got to do to come in there, he got to get it. So I'm from out the gate. I started off strong. Touched the body, stabbed and everything that I did. I felt like I was cruising. I didn't feel like I needed to, step on it. I didn't feel like I was in trouble. I didn't feel like there was anything I had to get away from. There was a lot of right hands that y'all were saying that he was throwing, but a lot of those were deflected. I don't got no problem with, shooting around those rights, but I definitely have a lot of respect for Albert, and he has a tremendous skill, and I kind of just wanted to get him out of
Question, champ.
Yo.
Who you want, man?
I want Fundora. Bring on that tall, what is it, tall tower, whatever.
Tall Inferno.
We're gonna chop him down easy.
So there y'all have it, man. This is the exclusive video from PJO. The first time this young man has said who he want. And he putting it on the record and PJO bringing it to you. He want the Tower Inferno.
You can't get him. We want Josh next.
See, now we getting the inside school. We call them motherfuckers out. So I don't want to hear no more shit from nobody. He's putting it on the record. And it's going to be shown.
And not only that,
on the
he's
podcast.
coming back when he could afford Boots. They had a game plan. That's why they didn't want to fight Boots at that time.
Yo,
now
so my producer and my lady was sitting at the whole time. She thought it was a smoke screen. I'm like, wow.
All that shit was fake. They act like they was going through some shit. Him and Delaware.
Shit.
All that shit was fake, man.
It's fake. There you have it, baby. It's going to fuck down once again. 2 times. It's just starting. We're going up to 160 and 68.
Yes. Fundora a big fight because he got a belt and he's 6'5" or 6'6" or something like that. That's something that everybody gonna want to go see that. Like they want to see how I match up against that. To be honest, everybody know how me and Ortiz gonna go for sure. Like it's like I don't really, you know what I'm saying? I don't really gotta say too much. Like we know what you're getting out of Ortiz. Like.
So the challenge of the taller guy who happens to be a champion as well might be a little bit more enticing.
For sure.
When we move it, just like niggas is moving now, inside the weight classes, when we move it, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro.
We already ready to go to 40.
Davis is still at 135.
What about Shakur, man?
Shakur's at 135. It's still big fights at 135, but Tank is the big money fight for me at 135. That would be something to go back down for. Other than that, it really makes no sense for me.
What was your thoughts on 10%? If you fight Shakur,
I think it might be 5%.
5% now. It dropped.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut that soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan.
I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
We're kind of, I don't want to say officially working on his behalf because we're not, but we're instructed to have certain conversations around fights for him, of which is an honour. One of those is not Gervonta Davis, and I think that's a smart move. I think.
Don't know shit about boxing. You're being ignorant. That's it.
Ignorant is something that should never come out of your mouth because you don't have a degree.
Okay.
I run circles around you in the classroom.
Brother, I don't give a fuck about a classroom.
Be respectful. I've never called you ignorant. I've never called you ignorant.
On the
Be
planet
respectful.
that has
Be
not
respectful.
finished high school or finished school that is
I'm not
smarter
talking
than
about
the
them. I'm
book smart
talking to you.
motherfucker.
They didn't call me
I'm saying
ignorant.
you're
You
being
did.
ignorant.
Be respectful.
You're being ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing.
You're ignorant about all
I
sports.
don't care. I'm not trying to be the smartest nigga about all sports.
You're not the smartest boxer.
I'm not the smartest boxer. I'm a way smarter boxer than your favorite fighter.
You don't know who my favorite fighter is.
I don't have to know.
You got upset because I don't fall in praise you. Your style is boring to me.
You're not really hearing me.
Your style's still boring. If you can't knock out Teofimo, you damn sure can't knock me out. Mickey Mouse bigger than you.
I came up to his weight class. He wasn't 130. I was 135. He was 140.
I eat 140 pounds worth of food.
Tio will beat your ass. You
know, he too small.
I seen you throw your punches like bud. You never threw a punch in your life.
Hold on, this thing ain't going to distance.
Man, you not gonna land shit on me.
You got a promising career. That shit will end. I promise you, that shit would end.
I will whoop your ass.
I fold your ass up like a lawn chair.
How old are you?
Or you scared? Ain't no scared here.
How old are you?
I don't know how old I am.
Now you don't know your age.
But
I bet you when I get your age, I have more money than you.
I've been your age. You've never been mine.
What don't need? How them knees feel?
To the end, I definitely felt like I was in control. So one thing about
To push me. Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
he almost knocked you out.
No, he did not, girl. Is you crazy?
First of all, I need that. That police, I need that. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh
I need
man.
that. Police, help, help. I need that. I need
I got you, sis. I got you. Man, welcome, y'all. Welcome. It's Friday. Thank God it is Friday. Yes, indeed. I couldn't wait to do this one today, especially with my twin, with my sister, Jag Queen Boxing in the building. How you feeling this morning, sis?
I'm feeling amazing. And shout out to everybody who was on the live last night. My apologies for crashing out, honey. I just couldn't contain myself when this news hit the airwaves. But shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all smash the like button. We got a banger in store for y'all today.
Absolutely, absolutely, man. And I was just sitting there like, I did my show yesterday. This news broke, and it was crazy because yesterday I was in there. I literally, a lot of shit come full circle for CamJ recent topic, man. And I made this graphic literally the night before and was showing this graphic to everybody yesterday. You know what I'm saying? As far as Radio Shakur, you know what I'm saying? Radio Shakur, he got the certified radio tag right now, man. And I was like, oh my God. Then boom, he signs the Zuffa yesterday. I'm like, whoa. Man, oh man, y'all should have known today gonna be fucking gory for some of you niggas today. I'm just gonna already let you know. Get the tissues ready for some of these goofy ass dudes out here today, cause we gonna definitely see a lot of tears from a lot of these shabrittles today. You know what I'm saying? The shabrittles. We know y'all in the cut, sneak watching and shit. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. We got 46 people in here. There should be no reason why we shouldn't have 46 likes. It's 33 likes. It's 13 likes missing right now. So if you sneak watching, hit the like button. Have the courtesy and hit the damn like button, man. Because we here with it and we got some shit today, man. Got a lot of shit we're going to break down today, man. I got a couple of quick hitters, just to, warm shit up a little bit. And then we're going to get into this whole breakdown for us, Shakur and Zuffa. And we're going to talk about, the press conference. We're going to definitely react to the press conference yesterday from PBC and The Zone yesterday, too. And, to close it out. And then we'll open up the panel as well. So definitely, we got a fire show in store for sure, y'all. You know what I mean? You at work, enjoy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all in the chat, enjoy this shit. Smash that damn like button. Hit that Cash App, man. $ CamJNetwork. $ Jag Queen, you know what I'm saying? Support both of us on the grind today, man. You dig? And let's support and salute to the family in the building so far, man. Y'all know I got a salute to the family in the building, man. So far, Quad Ear was pop with my brother, man. Quad Ear in the building, man. Absolutely, man. It's about to be a situation, man. You already know the fucking vibes, man. You already know. My brother SBG Mello in the damn building. Salute to my dog, man. You already know the vibes. My brother Dankfather in the building. New York's finest in the building. Salute to my dog, man. Salute, salute. Yes, it's definitely going to be one of them days. Absolutely. Uncle Cass in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Uncle Cass, man. One of the best in the game, man. Given the history of the sport of boxing, man. Support Uncle Cass. Subscribe to him if y'all not subscribed, man. Salute to you. Already know I love you, Uncle Cass. Love you, love you, love you. And my dog, Lee Jackson in the motherfucking building, man. Our dog
Lee was popping.
Boy, you dig? And my dog, Big Bob Gunn in the building. Georgia's finest in the building. Salute to my dog, Big Bob Gunn in the building. And this one, let me tell you something. I don't think you know better. I think you need to read the room and know where the fuck you at. CamJ been talking about Shakur going to Zuffa for the last fucking month and a half, you dickhead, you fucking stupid ass nigga. And I seen your comment before I came on. I was like, you see this nigga? And then on top of that, you talking about Here for Boxing, and Here for Boxing didn't even show up and hit the link, but didn't even want to say shit yesterday. He ran off the fucking panel. So you and
Mr. Here for Boxing. Like I say, y'all know it's sorry but not sorry boxing talk for us myself. Y'all know I don't give a fuck. Both of you niggas is meat huggers. You know what I mean? And since you want to go there, y'all know how I move with this shit. You know what I mean?
Bam. I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, family. Like, you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
And shit, bro, we barely 20 minutes in the show. I'm already calling a motherfucker a meat hugger already. Like, you gotta understand this, Rich Boxing. You came here before the show and started commenting in the show before I even came on, and you over here dick riding me. You in the comments, you hit the link one time and got your ass fucking flushed and was looking goofy as fuck. And I know when I open up that link today, I know you ain't gonna hit that bitch today. So you sit back and enjoy the show and stay on the sidelines, pussy, and keep me hugging where you been at, nigga. Flat out. Next. My brother Teach, man. Salute to my dog, Teach in the building. He said, is this going to be a slow bake or a fish fry? Both.
I'm about to say both.
So salute to my dog, Ringwald Boxing Podcast in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ringwald Boxing Podcast. If y'all not subscribed, live every Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern time, man. That's family right there, man, for sure. And my sister, Sunshine Queen in the building, man. Texas finest, man. Amazing show. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sis. She had an amazing show last night, man. If y'all not subscribed, subscribe to my sister for sure. Yiddy. My brother A Sauce, hey, man, hey, we punched the clock, man. We here with it, man. We here, man. We punched the clock. Salute to my dog A Sauce, man. You know what I mean? Timmy 88, I watch you tread lightly, Timmy 88. That's all I gotta tell you, brother. Tread lightly. Joseph Bermia, salute to my dog. What's good with my dog? Joseph Bermia in the building, man. Pole Powder in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, for the show. Ashley's Corner in the building. Fire video this morning. I definitely checked it out too, sis. Most definitely. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ashley's Corner. My sis be cooking up crazy over there, man, for sure, man.
Shout out to D1 in the Cash App. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. Shout out to my Brody D1, man, with the love and the Cash App as well, man. My dog, man. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to D1 and William Old School, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. If y'all not subscribed, live tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. Make sure y'all tap in with my dogs tonight. I'll be over there tapping in for sure, man. Y'all already know that's family, you dig? J-Man, what's popping, man? Cincinnati in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. You already know the vibes, Brody, man. What's popping? Murky Waters in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute. Some of y'all comments crazy. Y'all be a week. Hey, my brother. Let me see what that is. That boy FaZe in the building, man. I see you, FaZe. FaZe in the building. Salute to my little Brody FaZe in the building, man.
See that. What's up, FaZe?
My brother, Hey Nash, Sheldon Morris in the fucking building. Hey, he said that nigga needs medic. Hey, you need to take your medication today too. Hey, Sexy Kendra in the building. Sexy Kendra, my sis in the building, man. Good morning, sis. For the show, good morning. Good morning. Hope you doing well this morning. My brother Desire in the building. Salute to my dog, man, for the show. Timothy Taylor in the building, man. Salute, 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 man. I see my dog Curtis Robinson in the building, man. Salute to my dog C. Rob in the building, man, for sure. My dog Desmond Johnson in the building. Salute to my dog Desmond Johnson in the building, for sure. Yeah, Quader. Yeah, that type of timing, man. That type of timing today, bro. Yeah, I mean, Blaze was popping with my dog. Blaze was popping. Hey, it was funny, man. When I was getting this show prepared, like last night, and looking at all this content last night, I was like, bro, this shit about to be funny as hell today. Salute to my brother Aircraft in the building, man. Salute to my dog. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Radio Hacker. I see you, Radio Hacker. Said Kurt cooked that man. Right. You right.
Always one.
We gonna show you how Shannon Sharp should have cooked this bitch ass. That's what's gonna fucking happen. Watch. Steve's, good salute to my sister Steve's in the building. Salute, salute, salute. I don't want to miss anybody. My brother One Hit Quitter in the building,
What's
man.
Up, Steve?
For sure. One Hit Quitter. My brother Opulent in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Opulent if y'all not subscribed, man. For sure. One Hit Quitter, Ohio shit, my dog. SBG Mello, text me, bro. Text me. You think you're the ball to big me? All right, Big TX. All right, that's it. I think that's it. Evans ENT in the building, man. Salute to my dog Evans ENT in the building. Akron, Ohio in the building, man. Brother Huey in the building, man. Empty the Clip in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Empty the Clip. My dog be cooking up crazy over there, man, for sure. And Mr. Fist, I see you in the building, Mr. Fist. My brother Josh 803, I see you, my dog. And let me see, is that everybody else? Bruce Gas. Salute to my brother Bruce Gas in the building. Terrence, and make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas as well, man. One of the YouTube legends up here, man, for sure. And salute to my brother Terrence Gaden in the building, man. Salute, salute, salute. I don't want to miss nobody. Mike Rim. Salute to my brother Mike Rim in the building. And scroll up some more real quick. I don't want to miss everybody before we get this cook up, because I want to salute all of the family in the building so far before we start this cook up, man. Y'all know how I do. Timothy Taylor, I already shot him out. Salute. I think that's everybody, man. We can get this shit started, man. So we're just gonna start off with a little couple quick hitters, man, just to warm this thing up a little bit. You feel me? And we're gonna get into a lot of that smoke, man, for sure, man. But starting off, man, let me do a little commercial.
Man, Shakur, why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead.
Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother.
Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.
Made to push me.
Hello.
He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
no, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
This is so funny, man. This is like taking candy from a baby today. Oh my God, it's like taking candy from a baby today, bro. Like yesterday. It should be a layup.
This shit is nasty business.
All right, man. All right, for this first quick hitter, man, I got a couple quick hitters we're gonna get into. And this first quick hitter right here, man, with this got announced as far as the reschedule, which I told you about this fight possibly in October. You got Dalton Smith, WBC 140-pound champion, defending his strap against his mandatory Alberto Puello in October 24th out there in the UK. So this was the fight that we was wondering about when it was going to be rescheduled. Of course, Dalton Smith, he got injured in camp and they had to reschedule this fight. The fight was supposed to be originally June 6th. And they have this fight rescheduled for October 24th now. So you got these two guys getting it cracking with that WBC 140-pound title in traditional boxing. What you think about this, sis?
Yeah, that's a good matchup. And I know Smith. No, that's good. I could have sworn I saw something else about him the other night. Maybe I'm thinking of Caleb. Nah, but that's what's up. First quarter.
Yeah, man. This is good. This is a good fight right here, man. Of course, you know, this is a mandatory fight right here. So interesting to see how this fight plays out, man, especially with Dalton Smith having his injury that he had going into, you know, the first fight that originally was, you know, set for June 6th. And Alberto Puello, you know, he had, you know, his last fight was against Subriel Matias, where he lost that fight. A lot of people thought he won the fight, but
I thought he did too.
Dalton Smith is coming off beating Subriel Matias and stopping him in the fifth round. I mean, so interesting to see how this fight shakes out, man, right here. Definitely, man. But this fight's going down October 24th right here for everyone that wants to know. And little brief news was we'll talk about this a little bit more later in the show when we review the whole PBC and the Zone press conference from yesterday. But you got Jesus Ramos set to defend his WBC interim strap against the number one contender, Mirom Nursultanov. So you got Ezra Ramos fighting the number one ranked guy in the WBC right here, which is interesting because you got Carlos Ramos. He's the regular, you know, he's the full world champion in the WBC at 160, but he's been originally in negotiations with Osley Iglesias for that IBF 168-pound strap. But y'all remember, I've been talking about Carlos Ramos a little bit where, you know, he been, you know, mixing it up, talking about he wanted to fight all the best guys in 160 last week on Twitter, and then talking about who's the best at 168. And I'm like, bro, you're in negotiations with Osley Iglesias. Why are you talking about all this other shit for? Like, focus on the fight that you're negotiating, my guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? So interesting to see how this plays out with him, because he has the full world championship. And, you know, of course, Jesus Ramos, he has the interim. And I would assume if he makes his move to 168, then Jesus Ramos will get elevated, you know what I'm saying, for sure. So interesting to see this fight. This fight's supposed to happen in September right here, for us, you know, PBC in the Zone on one of them cards right there. And we're going to talk more about it later for sure. And this one, interesting. All right, Mr. Should we watch this IFL interview with Eddie Hearn?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's got some gems in it.
Okay. We probably should. We probably could. We can do that. Good. So you got Eddie Hearn right here. Which I think he's gonna talk about his interview, but he said nothing was resolved in the peace talks.
Nothing.
What did CamJ tell y'all? I told y'all it was nothing resolved last week in them damn peace meetings. Told y'all.
I found it interesting that they didn't even include Al Heyman. They didn't include Top Rank. They didn't include any of the niggas that actually have the American boxer. So I found that stupid.
I was like, You ain't had, and then shit. I think Oscar mentioned that too. He's like, yeah, y'all didn't have any of the promoters from
America
from Golden Boy, Top Rank, none of these. Just Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren.
Yeah.
All right, so this is a little lengthy, so we try to see if we can try to catch like some of the juicy parts of this shit a little bit. As far as AJ, Shreem Tom, Dana White. Yeah, I don't want to hear the
resolve of the meeting.
Is this the one? Yeah. No, right. All right, bet. All right, I got it. Let me go and share the Scrizzy real quick. And let's see what this man talking about.
Of evolution. When I don't have a show and you're like, and obviously we come out of like the peace talks, do you know what I mean? And you're like, mate, just seen a picture of the peace talks, mate. We've got to get on a Zoom. It's like the last thing I need to be doing right now after that meeting is getting on a Zoom with you. Do you know what I mean?
I was ringing you.
So therefore, I'm just trying to establish that if it's a little bit of a quiet week, right, I don't have to do an hour with Coog and Cassius.
I agree. Right.
Even though you've been asking me to. So,
right. Okay, look, I'm going to read this very quickly out, yeah? So this started on the Monday the 29th of June, yeah? Where I sent you a post that we put up.
Just the night we had the meeting.
Right, Monday the 29th of June, right? I called you, didn't answer. You texted me back, which you're getting better at, by the way, just addressing. You put travelling. I said, not in Dublin tomorrow. Do you want to do something at some point? You said, is Andy coming? I said, that's what I'm saying. We're not there. You put which I apologise. We weren't in Dublin.
Basically, when you said that, I thought, fuck you.
All right, okay.
Thought you're not getting nothing.
You said, okay, maybe later in the week. It's mad media all day tomorrow. So I said to you on that Monday, we'll do tonight then. Not until late and knackered. Today is with work access across the business.
Don't get wrong. He hasn't boxed for 2 years and he'll have his comeback fight early September, which we'll announce this week. But I believe he beats those guys. Moses Tauma, I think it's a brilliant fight against Andy Ruiz, and I rate Moses Tauma very highly. I believe he can beat Ajit Kabir. I truly believe Andy Ruiz will be heavyweight world champion again. And
Cat, right out the gate, Cat. I told y'all about this yesterday when we talked about Andy Ruiz yesterday. Like I like Andy Ruiz, cool guy and everything, you know what I'm saying? But with those young guys up there in that heavyweight division, Moses Tauma and Ajit Kabir, he's getting cooked. He's getting deep fried by them boys. So I don't know what he's talking about with that shit. Like Andy Ruiz, I like him. He may be like a motherfucking Joy Joyce or some shit like that or something. But I don't know. I don't see him beat none of them top tier guys in the heavyweight division, especially them new guys.
And it's a big signing for us because we're slowly creeping with the heavyweights. You know, I mean,
Matchroom, I see what he's doing. That man Eddie's trying to sign a lot of heavyweights and match up with Queensberry on the heavyweights right now. That's what he's trying to do. I see what he's doing.
Yeah, you're a bit of Frank Warren for the heavyweights.
Yeah, I agree. But Jarrell Miller,
overall, obviously.
WBA #1. Andy Ruiz, one of the biggest names in the.
Shell Moore, you said, why is it cap? It is cap because of the fact, look at Andy Ruiz's last fight. The man had a fucking draw with fucking Big Baby Miller, bro. Do you think Big Baby Miller can beat a motherfucking Moses Tauma or Ajit Kabir right now? I definitely believe you hating that Shell Moore don't believe Big Baby Miller can beat either one of those guys. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what the fuck we talking about here. We about to see fucking Moses Tauma white motherfucking Philip Herkovic down like Boosie August 29th. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? Like for real. You know what I'm saying? Andy Ruiz he gonna be coming in this bitch. He gonna fuck around, fuck with one of them young boys, and he gonna get wiped down like Boosie too.
Division. Teramana, future world heavyweight champion. Leo Atang, Justice Honey, top 10 in the world. So yeah, I'm not saying we're quite on Queensbury's roster of the heavyweights yet, but I like where we're at, and we're going to be adding some more. But I think Andy Ruiz is a massive signing. I really do.
Right. So a couple of questions about Ruiz. He's had 3 fights since Joshua rematch, right? Which has been Ortiz, Areola, and Jeremilla.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, 3 fights in that. What's been the reason for his inactivity?
I think, to be honest with you, I'm not going to speak on his behalf about that, but I think a lot of personal problems.
We move past that.
Full circle moment for Ruiz. You brought him in.
Yeah. He's driving the whole thing, right? I don't think Dana can sit there and talk about the strategy of Zuffa like Nick can, right? So, look, it wasn't like we all went in there and started hugging and it was, there were 2 elements to the conversation. And I'm not going to go too deeply in it because I don't think that's in the spirit of, but there was,
yeah, sexy character. Hey, sis, did you see Andy Ruiz's little rap video he did?
His what video?
Andy Ruiz, he got a little rap video.
No, I didn't see that. Stop playing with me.
I seen it this morning when I woke up. I'm like, what the fuck? Andy Ruiz is rapping now? Like, this shit is nasty work, man. Like, what the fuck?
These niggas is terrible.
Salute to William Old School, man. Salute to my dog, William Old School, man, for sure. Like I said, D1, William Old School, live tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. Y'all know the family gonna cook up crazy tonight, man, for sure. But this is Eddie Hearn talking about the peace meeting right here. So let's listen in. I'm gonna rewind it back a little bit so we can get the start of that and get the gist of that. So we can go to cook on this.
Dane is the face, but Nick, I'll say he's the boss, but he's like the guy that makes the moves. Okay. He's driving the whole thing.
Facts.
Right? I don't think Dana can sit there and talk about the strategy of Zuffa like Nick can, right? So, look, it wasn't like we all went in there and started hugging and it was, there were 2 elements to the conversation. And I'm not going to go too deeply in it because I don't think that's in the spirit of, but there was 2 elements to the conversation. One was the conversation with Nick, Zuffa. Yeah, definitely a little bit about Dana and me, and what are we doing? He kind of like, what are you both doing? Doesn't have to be like this kind of thing. I was, I put my points across, he puts his, and then there was another conversation separately about AJ Fury and obviously what we're doing. This was, I think, on the eve of or on the day of the Fury announcement of his fight in Thailand.
Yeah.
And, then it was a conversation between us about where the fight's going to take place and the reasons for and against, basically.
Was there any arguments at that talks? Not arguments, was there heated debates about things?
Yeah, I mean, it was quite, I'm not really one to sit there and play friendly if it's all a load of bollocks. If when we go out of the room, he gets on the blower and goes, fucking sat down with that hand. What a prick he is. Yeah, I told him this and well. I'm not about, and I'm not saying they did, but so it was just a lot of talking and listening. It wasn't, and which is something because I've never really had a conversation with Nick Khan before. So at least we was in the room for a couple of hours having a chat. Did we get anything done or resolved? No.
Right.
Exactly.
On all levels, really. But we probably needed to have that chat because actually he could call me now and vice versa. And we would probably both pick up the phone and have a chat.
What numbers at that meet?
No.
You already had it?
No, but it wouldn't be difficult to get his number and vice versa. But if I think that since that meeting, there's more of an open line of communication. So nothing really juicy to report to you in terms of, oh, you know, there was a punch up, or there was an agreement, or there was anything. But there was a conversation about what they felt they wanted to do in boxing, what we felt we wanted to do, and also just this kind of an explanation from me about how important it is to me. You know, like I said to him, I said, you're sitting in a room, really, and I'm not going to go into really what was said, but this was said in a meeting, but this is just fact. Got to understand that to me and my dad, and to Frank Warren and George, you would literally die for the business.
What? Lord Jesus, Miss Joanne. I am so sorry, Miss Joanne. I love you, sis. I love you. I love you. I love you, sis. Good morning to my sis, Miss Joanne. Oh my God, I'm so bad. My bad, sis. My bad. I love you, sis. I ain't forget about you, sis. Dodrick now. I love you, my brother. But we'll talk about Jamal Charlo tomorrow. I can't fit him in this one today.
Do you understand? Right.
Saying, all right, heart. Salute to my dog saying, no, we ain't get to the Shakur and Shannon shit. We're gonna get to that.
We're not on a salary. We're not working on this. It's our absolute life. So please don't just remember, like, this ain't a game to us. So, and I know George and Frank, because they're very similar in that respect as a father-son in business. It's their business. They've built their business. It's been their life forever. It's not a little game where it's like we come in, yeah, we're a consultant. No, it's our life. So, yeah, it was good. It was good. And, you know, obviously.
He said the only thing they got out of the whole peace meeting was the fact that they can actually call each other now. Probably they got each other's number. They can actually answer the phone. What you think about that, sis?
I think that's a load of shit. First of all, we knew that from the very gate, but apparently you and Turkey already had each other's numbers, and so did Frank Warren. So you got really nothing out of this whole meeting. That don't even make sense. So now basically y'all pick up for each other now. That's basically all you're saying. Now when I see your number calling, I won't bang you the voicemail. Is that what you're trying to say? Because that's pretty much the only thing I heard.
Pretty much nothing out of this interview.
Nothing.
Absolutely fucking nothing out of this interview.
He just said a whole bunch of nothing
out of that meeting. Now I'm trying to see if I can catch him on the Boots and Josh Kelly part. I wanted to hear. It's a part where he talked about Boots and Josh Kelly. Then we can go off
9 Eastern time, right? Okay.
Yeah, but it's not. By the way, Vegas is not. There's other venues. I mean, there's East Coast. I mean, look at the World Cup at the minute. It was in the contract, and we will do. Now, what you need to be is a man of the people to make sure that your phone is accessible. That I have been able to fly every one of you in the whole squad, all the management, to Las Vegas, and we'll have a holiday.
Haaland, Eddie.
I don't know enough.
How would you stop Erling Haaland?
All right, I'll just fucking with that shit. I just want to see that part where you talk about the peace meeting real quick. But one part that he did say that was, I should have went ahead and clipped it up. But one part that he said that was a little significant, where I was like, he talked about Boots and Kelly. He said, you know, that is a very good chance Josh Kelly will fight Boots in November in the U.S. And he said, there's also a good chance that Fundora will fight Boots, but the reality is Boots wants the belts. By the way, I think Virgil Ortiz is a possibility. It's a great fight, but Ennis wants to win all the belts as soon as possible. So you still got Eddie Hearn still with the same mentality as Boots Ennis, where like, yo, we're pushing for these straps still right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But Boots has always been like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what expected to change because he's at a different weight class. You feel me?
Facts. We'll get into talking a little bit more when we get with the cover, the part with Sebastian Fundora, but in particular. But let's go ahead and get into this Shakur Stevenson and Zuffa boxing shit. Let's go ahead and get into this shit. Let's get into it, says. Let's get into it. I don't even want to prolong it any longer. So, obviously, as you know, if you ain't under a rock, the man, Shakur Stevenson, has officially joined Zuffa Boxing, the Zuffa Protection Agency. And y'all know what I like to call them, man. Y'all know where I'm going with this. Y'all know I was gonna call. I called him Radio Shakur yesterday, and it came full blown into a whole full circle. And now we have this man signed to Zuffa Boxing. Sis, just give me your brief thoughts. Just brief thoughts before we get into a lot of this content from Shakur Stevenson.
Okay, well, I'll try not to crash off as I can. First of all, the fact that he sat around here and played in everyone's face, not my face, not your face, but he played in some people's face when he said that Eddie Hearns was lying about him signing to Zuffa was real critical. And if y'all paid attention, he hasn't been saying he hasn't been trying to fight anybody outside of the Maritala situation. He hasn't really been trying to fight nobody. I believe he's been behind the scenes with this for a while. I believe he was trying to get all his little ducks in a row for when the heat really came. Because as you can see, him and Devin started going back and forth. Tank popped back outside. So it was only a matter of time, right? So he had to tuck himself once again in another protection agency. First, he did it with the Matchroom situation. You know what I'm saying? And now he's doing it again with Zuffa. And you're over there calling people out when you could have fought them when you was over here on this. Just pack him up. Get him out of here. A lot of people think this is a good move for Shakur Stevenson. I really don't see how, right? He's all the way on another side of the street. He's not going to be able to keep those belts because, for one, Zuffa has no 140-pound division. So what are you going to be holding on to those belts for? It's a lot going on, but go ahead. We'll talk more as you play the clips and everything. Oh my goodness.
Man, oh man. So I want to pull up this first one. I'm gonna pull it up real quick with Shakur and on Zuffa, where he got the exclusive Zuffa interview that he did. So let me pull that one up first. Then we're going to the Chris Mannix. Then we go into Shannon Sharp after that right there. So I'm going to pull this first John up. All right. Let me go and share this so we can talk about Mr. Radio Shakur. Is the radio hacker? You that dumb? I know you're not that dumb.
Want to bet?
Is anyone mad? No, we're more so. I'm more so myself. I can just explain for myself. I've been laughing about it. This shit's been fun to me. And it's about to be even more fun. Watch.
How did this decision for you to sign with Zuffa come about?
This decision of me signing with Zuffa came about. My team, my managers, Jay Prince and Josh Dubin, they went out there and they found the best available deal for me. And we here to conquer and make sure that we take over the game. So they definitely did a great job with this deal, though.
You know, you kind of touched on it already. You brought me right to it. What is the difference that Zuffa and Dana White have compared to the competitors?
You know, I'm an honest man, so we're gonna see. But
not a damn thing. I'm glad you stopped it right there because he can't even give you a real answer. You hear this nigga? He can't even give you a real answer. What did they have? We're gonna see. So what did you go over there for? What enticed you over there? We gonna see. So basically, you went over there for what reason? This nigga, pack him up, Cam. Get him out of here. Get him out
Hey,
of here.
salute to my sis, 2 Cents Boxing in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to
Get
2
this
Cents
nigga out of
Boxing.
here,
It's
yeah.
ladies'
Get him
night
out of
tonight. Sis, hey, my sis Jack, we said pack him up, man. Let y'all
Get him
know.
out of here.
I know I gotta run that back. Y'all know I gotta run that back to start us off. Y'all know that. Y'all know that.
You know, I'm an honest man, so we gonna see. But far as like me meeting with them and getting to actually sit down and talk to both of them one-on-one, they seem like a lot cooler than what you hear about, and they gave me a lot of genuine vibes. So I appreciate them, and
This nigga
I'm glad
said
that we got
genuine
this done.
vibes.
But shit, this is just life changing. So I enjoy it.
What's life
You know,
changing for? What's
bringing the
life
life into it. Do you see this as the next chapter in your career and in your life?
Yeah, I do. I see it as me setting an example. I feel like I'm the best fighter on their roster, as I told them when I seen them. And there's going to be a lot of big things with this. I feel like it's going to be setting an example, and a lot of people going to follow my lead, and I'm going to enjoy that.
Trendsetter, baby, trendsetter. You know, there's going to be those who criticize you for signing here, obviously, you know, all the noise. What do you have to say to them?
I mean, critics don't be critics. They've been critics my whole career. I've been hearing them say, oh, I shouldn't do this, I shouldn't do that. I done heard this 500 times before. So clearly the critics are always wrong. They damn near 100% wrong most of the time. So let them criticize, and just understand this. With this new deal, I can make any fight that I want in the sport of boxing.
Stop the presses. Cat.
Please stop the press. Stop
Cat.
the goddamn. Oh my God.
Stop the presses. Cat. So ain't this is like deja vu right here. Ain't this like Radio Ja Obatai? Ain't Radio Ja Obatai been saying right now? Hasn't he been currently saying that, oh, it's easy fights to make? I can, you know what I'm saying? We can make some fights and stuff and everything and woo and everything and blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? And he over there about to fight a damn Ryan. He about to fight a fucking Chris Billiam Smith. You know what I mean? This man ain't nowhere near fighting for no titles while he over there screaming, talking about he gonna fight for undisputed and everything, while we seeing David Benavidez over there about to capture all the titles over there in the cruiserweight division currently right now. And Radio Ja Obatai over there on Zuffa Island looking stupid as fuck.
First and
That's
foremost,
what I said.
like,
Read the room. Doesn't it sound familiar like Radio Ja Obatai right here? Saying that we can make the biggest and best fights happen and all that goofy ass shit. Same shit.
It's smoke and mirrors, nothing but smoke and mirrors. First of all, you talking about some people are gonna follow your lead. You follow Richardson Hitchens over there. And then to say you the best fighter on their roster. So basically you don't got no competition. Is that why you over there? Like, yo, stop playing. Yo, calm down, Todd. Calm down. Calm down, Todd. Oh,
no. No more sleepwalking. Salute to my dog. No more sleepwalking, man.
There's not no restrictions. It's not no, I can't fight this guy. Boxing is not the same no more. Boxing is a lot different. So the critics got to get past thinking in the old mindset. What the new mindset is the best fighting the best. And I'm all for it. And I think Zuffa is all for it too. So let's do it.
Amen. Amen. You are undoubtedly, you know, one of the best in your division. Largely considered top 5 pound for pound, you know.
Top 3.
Top 3, there you go. Love it. What do you bring to the ring that no other fighter does?
I just bring a certain intelligence about me.
Pillows.
I don't really say that I have a style. A lot of people say that they got a style. I can do it all. I can do it all. Whatever it takes that need to get.
Stop the presses. Cat, do it all? You said you can do it all, huh? Okay. Got it.
I would like to address something else. That
Go ahead, sis.
No. I wait. I will
No,
wait.
no. You.
Oh my God, this nigga is fraud. This nigga is a fraud and a half.
Oh my God, this is funny as hell today. This is gonna be a legendary one right here.
Get the job done, I will do so. That's what I bring to the table. That's who I am. I think I'm way different than these other guys. I know how to adapt. I think that's the biggest word when it comes to I know how to adapt. And I don't think these guys really know how to adapt like me.
You know, in the last fight against Tio, it was nothing short of a masterclass. You went in there and walked him down. Are you only getting better? Have we seen all of Shakur Stevenson?
Man, that's a real question. Nah, y'all have not seen all of me. I'm still evolving. Like, I'm still getting better. I'm still getting stronger. I know that if you stay stuck in one
D-Lin said he don't know how to cut off the ring.
spot, a lot of people will surpass you. But through the years, my main thing is to get better and evolve. And I think with the Tio fight, it just showed that I'm not even on the same level I was 3-4 months before that fight. I'm on a different level every day. I'm just getting better. Every day I'm evolving through life. So in the future, I think that they're gonna see a lot more of that. And as it keep going, I'm gonna keep getting better. So
in that fight alone, you shut up a lot of critics. What's next for Shakur Stevenson? Who do you have your eyes sight on?
Man, any of these guys, it's hard to just name one name, because when you name one name, people tend to think that you're scared of the other name. So it's so many different guys, and my main thing is the best available opponent. Whoever is out there that's the best available opponent, I'm down to fight. I'm not ducking and dodging nobody. So I think guys will best suit them to duck and dodge me, because I'm coming.
Nigga,
we saw you in January. When can we see you next? You know, does this mean more activity?
Ducking and dodging nobody. So I think so many different guys, and my main thing is the best available opponent. Whoever is out there that's the best available opponent, I'm down to fight. I'm not ducking and dodging nobody. So I think guys will best suit them to duck and dodge me, because I'm coming.
We saw you in January. When can we see you next? You know, does this mean more activity for Shakur Stevenson?
For sure. Like I said, I work on my time though. Long as I'm healthy and everything is good, outside the ring, then inside the ring, I'll be there and I show up. So as far as when I will fight, I leave that up to Zuffa and my team and everybody put that together. But for me personally, I would like to fight as much as possible.
You know, you said before, if two fighters say, let's fight, I think the business of boxing shouldn't get in the way.
Facts.
Do you see this as your opportunity to get those fights that you've wanted?
I know. I already know. I understand what I'm doing and what I've been doing. If you pay attention to my last few fights, it was fights that I probably never even thought could even get done because of the business of boxing. But the business of boxing is not in the way no more. I think with Zuffa, with Turkey back in Zuffa, it's just so much in the sport of boxing that can get done. So any of these guys want to say, oh, they want to fight Shakur, you want to fight Shakur, then sign it up. I'm ready.
One of them.
Keep going. No, keep going. Get to the good part. Get to the good part. Get to the good part. Keep going.
Before that, I got to go out that point, man.
Much in the sport of boxing that can get done. So any of these guys want to say, oh, they want to fight Shakur, you want to fight Shakur, then sign it up. I'm ready.
This nigga is a liar.
One of them guys has been Tank Davis recently. Do you think that is something we can see transfer from Twitter to the ring?
Once again, I'm down to fight whoever. I ain't even in the naming no names right now.
You hear this shit?
I'm fighting whoever. Y'all say the name. Y'all bring the contract to my table. Let's make it happen.
Do you agree that could be a generational super fight, though?
For sure. For sure. I think that's the biggest fight in the sport.
You know, there's been speculation also about Devin Haney. Do you see that fight coming into fruition? And, you know, what makes that style such an entertaining fight?
It's just two fighters who've been doing this for a long time. They have a lot of history. And I think with Devin is a tremendous fighter. He's tremendous at what he does. I'm way better than him as a fighter, in my opinion. But like I said, if it come across my table, I'm down to fight whoever and whenever.
Last thing, just send a message to the rest of your division and the fans out here.
My message is get out my way because I'm
table,
coming.
right?
I remember that I was slept on. A lot of people went against me. I feel like I beat the system now, and now that I beat the system, I'm about to stomp the door down. I'm about to just everybody. So just get out my way.
Oh man, this is fucking funny. Woo-wee. This is some good shit right here, sis. This is good shit. This is good shit
I'm
right
disgusted.
here. What's your initial thoughts right there from this
It's so much to
part right here
unpack.
from
So,
the man?
First of all, I love how he didn't really tell us what weight class he was going to. He did not say, I don't know if this, it might be the Chris Mannix video where he just says pretty much like there's nobody on Zuffa's roster that he's interested in fighting. So why did you sign over there? So let me get this straight. You went across the street to call out guys on this side of the street when you could have fought those guys on this side of the street when you was on this side of the street. Like every time Shakur talks, it gives me the vibe. I don't know if y'all seen Get Rich or Die Trying, that scene with what you call it? He like, I could have been wrong, but I'm right, so I'm not really wrong. I was right. Like, yo, stop talking in circles, bro.
Man.
He also mentioned the fact that he can fight, you know, whoever they put in front of him. Didn't he say when he was on the radio station trying to press Espinoza that he's in charge of his own career, that he makes the decisions? He also sat up there and said that he would do anything to fight Gervonta Tank Davis, including go to the PBC. Why you ain't took your little high yellow ass to the PBC yet? I'm gonna crash out on this little nigga. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I'm telling you, Cam, hold my purse. I'm getting ready to crash out on this nigga.
Hey,
oh my
God. Hilarious, man. Salute to my brother Trey Skills, man. Showing love with the cash app. He said, nigga about to be the Bronny James of Zuffa. I'm fucking in tears, bro. What the fuck? All right, man. Let's check out this Chris Mannix joint, man. Real quick, man. All right. So, hey, no commercial.
WBO.
Zuffa boxing. Chris Mannix one right here. Hey, Chris, you know Chris Mannix, he love him some Shakur. That boy love him some Shakur. He love him some Shakur, man.
All right, Shakur Stevenson is the reigning WBO 140-pound champion. And as of Thursday, he is the newest and most high-profile signing to Zuffa Boxing. This has been something that I've heard some rumors about for some time. Now it is official. Shakur headed over to Zuffa Boxing. And Shakur, congratulations, man. It's good stuff. Great for you. I guess the first question I have is tell me kind of the why here. Why, with all the things you were sifting through, why was this the right deal for you?
This was the right deal for me because obviously, they got the big money behind them. Also, they ready to put me in the biggest fights possible. And
oh my God,
it's that time
what
in my
the
career.
fuck did he just say? What did he just say?
The biggest fights.
The biggest fights possible.
Fights possible.
I'm gonna mute myself because I'm getting ready to say a lot of curse words.
He said the biggest fights possible. Like I said, he's talking this Radio John Opatai shit, man. That's why we calling him Radio Shakur, man. Radio Shakur don't know what the fuck is going on right now. He don't know what the fuck is going on. He's not reading the room either.
Now it's like we're ready to fight the biggest fights and fight the best fighters and see who is who. And I think it's that time.
Possible.
Tell me about kind of the last couple of months as you've been processing this. I had heard as far back as a couple of months ago that this was basically a done deal. I had heard that you had been negotiating maybe a deal to fight Raymond Murataya. You're moving now to the Zuffa side of it. Like, take me through kind of the process there. Like, what were kind of the pros and cons of both, and what was it eventually that tilted you over to this deal?
Honestly, I just feel like it was mainly like so much things going on to where like we wanted to fight Remy Mortire, but they was kind of in a hurry to fight at 135 versus Robson Conceição. But I like to move on my time. I think everything happened when it's supposed to.
Cap. They wasn't in a hurry to fight Robson Conceição. Nigga, they was willing to take 70-30. They was willing to take 30% in fighting you. And you didn't want to close the deal on the shit. It was on you. And they said, we're not waiting on fucking Shakur. We're moving on, and we're about to go ahead and defend our strap and fight Robson Conceição. That's what the fuck happened.
To happen, we didn't get that fight, but there's a lot of things that played into this reason of why this deal happened and when it's happening. And I just feel like everything happened for a reason. And God came through for me once again and provided something special in my life. And I just feel good to be here. Can you hear my daughter?
No, I couldn't hear. You're good. Was this the kind of thing that's been basically done for a while? I mean, I was hearing like a month ago in New York, there might've been an announcement, then there wasn't. I mean, it just feels like it's been building towards this moment where we get to the announcement.
Yeah, it's been done for a minute, but everything happened on the time that they wanted to happen and we wanted to happen. So I'm not in like a super big rush. Like, I'm not one of them guys, and I'll be honest with y'all when I say this, because a lot of people like, oh, we want these guys to fight 3 times and 4 times a year. But truthfully, I do long camps and I'll be away from my family for a certain amount of time. So when I'm home, I like to enjoy my time with my family. So I do not want to be the person that's fighting 3-4 times a year, and I got to do.
You haven't even been doing that any fucking way, Shakur. You're telling us something that we know.
At the Zuffa signing, didn't he just say he want to fight as many times as possible?
That part too. But I mean, this is Shakur Stevenson we're talking about. This is Radio Shakur. This is Radio Shakur we're talking about, sis. I'm just saying, man, this is crazy. Like, man, like, bro, you're telling us something we know. We know you're not fighting. Nigga, we know you're not fighting no 3, 4, 5 times a fucking year.
I want to translate something. He just said that, he prayed on it and God provided him with an answer. The answer was another hiding place. That's what the answer was. Because he tried it with Maritala, that didn't pan. Now you were going to eventually have to fight somebody at 140. It didn't appear that you really wanted to do that.
Run the clip.
12-week-long camps, and I would never get to see my family if that was the case. So at the end of the day, I got to make the sacrifices for myself, and I feel like 2 times a year is good. So for me, it was no rush, and I'm not in a rush. And
plus, we know with your hands. We know with your hands, you damn sure can't fight more than 3, 4, 5 times a year. But that's a whole nother story. Continue.
Process. I want things to happen on time and like it's supposed to happen. And I think it's going that way. So,
yeah, you've said that to me in the past that twice a year is a good number for you, both, I guess, for the length of camp and probably your hands, right, to keep everything healthy, keep everything sharp.
Yeah, I think I was at a point in time when I was signed with Tyrank. I think I would have wanted to fight 3 times a year during that time, but now I'm at a point where I'm on probably the back half of my career. I probably don't have as much fights as like.
Whoa. I'm just saying something. It's
the
89
back
people.
Half.
Hold on. It's 89 people in here, and there's only 64 fucking likes. I'm missing 25 fucking likes right now. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, bro. We supposed to get to 100 likes by the end of this show. It's 89 people in here. There shouldn't be no reason why we have 89 likes. Get the fucking likes up right now. Come on. Let's get this shit up. Come on, family. Come on. All y'all sneak watching motherfuckers as well. Hit the like button. You know what? Some of y'all sneak watching motherfuckers. Hit the like button. 91 people watching. Missing 20 likes or 71 likes. Let's get these likes up now. Come on. Even the sneak watchers. hit the like button.
Yeah, you ain't got to come out the bushes, but hit that like button.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to come to comments and say nothing, you know what I'm saying? But hit the like button. At least have that courtesy.
All the greats at the end of my career, but I'm comfortable with that. I'm cool with whatever God has planned and stored for me in that aspect.
So there's obviously a good payday in doing this deal, I'm sure. You mentioned the biggest fights and making the biggest fights. As you're well aware, there's kind of a war going on right now with Zuffa and everybody else. Right now, everybody else has got a lot of the fighters that you might be looking to fight. When you've talked to Zuffa officials about kind of what's the plan, like what do they tell you about making these big fights?
That's the fights. The fights that we're looking for is the big fights. I feel like we could say that the fights that the small fry fights that some of the fans want to see that we claim as big fights. We could say that them fights is with the top ranks or somebody else, but truthfully, the big fights is the big fights that I've been wanting for years and years, as in the Devin Haney's and the Gervonta Davis, and Zuffa is in works with Turkey. I think Turkey does the deals with Zuffa and they all align. So all about
Stop the presses. Turkey's not working with one of those guys, for one. Turkey doesn't hold all the pieces on what the fuck goes on in boxing, Shakur. Like, what are we talking about? like what the fuck is we talking about here, man?
boxing is under one umbrella, however we want to look at it.
No, it's bro, not. Nobody, bro. Zuffa is with Paramount, bro. Paramount, The Zone, two different companies, bro. They're not under the same umbrella. You are on a whole different side of the fucking street. Wow, you got traditional boxing with damn near every top company over there on with The Zone now. And you over there with Zuffa Boxing. You make this make sense, talking about one umbrella. No, the fuck you're not. You just separated yourself when all this shit is fucking popping and fucking lit right now. Just saying.
You could play as though it's these beefs and these war, but they all got an answer to the big dog.
Radio hacker, don't assault my intelligence.
When they the big dog, he want the biggest and best fights too. So
Radio hacker, I want to say, I know you watched my show yesterday when I fucking broke down fucking Turkey and Surge for us selling Saudi Arabia for us their minority stake in The Zone, which is their stake is all driven towards Saudi Arabia. This has nothing to do with the other companies for us their stake in The Zone. I broke that down yesterday, so don't assault my intelligence.
If he wants the biggest and best fights, I don't think nothing is going to get in the way of that.
So what is, you mentioned two names there.
You know the place that he does have stake in? Zuffa Boxing. They have 60% in Zuffa Boxing. They have no stake in shit and fucking over there with The Zone.
Devin and Tank. Are those the two biggest names that you're targeting right now?
Yeah, those are the fights that I want. I would love them fights, and hopefully it comes to fruition. And yeah, I will let them fights.
So tell me, the Tank has got his own stuff going on. I'm not exactly sure what happening outside the ring with Tank and what he may or may not be able to do. But you and Devin have been talking a lot. Social media. Bill Haney does an interview a day, I think, where he talks about you and what's going on with these negotiations. Where do you think they are right now? Because it was a weight thing that you settled it and money. I mean, where do you think these talks are?
I mean, they could say they settled it and all of these things, but ain't nothing settled until the name is on the signature. Mm-hmm. So they could claim all of these false things on social media, but them things be a lot of lies. But the truth of the matter is, Keyshawn Davis became their mandatory. And when Keyshawn became their mandatory, to get out of the Keyshawn situation, they started hollering, Shakur, 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 Shakur.
Cap.
because they know that if they lose, they would rather lose for.
Let me ask y'all. Hold on. Let me ask y'all this. In the comments, let's get some engagement. Do y'all believe? Do y'all believe the man? Hold on. Let me. I'm just laughing. This shit is fucking funny as shit today. Let me run that part back. Hold on.
Name all of these false things on social media, but them things be a lot of lies. But the truth of the matter is, Keyshawn Davis became their mandatory, and when Keyshawn became their mandatory, to get out of the Keyshawn situation, they started hollering Shakur, 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 because they know that if they lose, they would rather lose for the most money as possible. It's a business, so I understand everything that's going on. And with me, I'm cool with it. I'm all good with it. Long as you get out of Keyshawn's way, because Keyshawn is my brother. I got love for Keyshawn. I'm not gonna step on his toes after he cornered Devin in. That's what we gotta make sure we paid attention to. He's cornered. He has nowhere to go. So I'm not.
No, why? Because Jay Prince and Top Rank in the WBO, y'all cornered them in itself. Y'all put the box up because of the fucking brotherhood, nigga. Keyshawn jumped from 140. He done lost his title on the damn scale and jumped as #1 contender for your damn title after you damn near pretty fucking much. Jumped to #1 for your title. He was the mandatory for you. Has a couple of fights at 140, then jumps to 147 now. Then he's #1 contender now at 147 and hasn't even fought at 147 yet. You put Keyshawn. Jay Prince put Keyshawn. Top Rank put Keyshawn in place on the Devin fight.
The brotherhood of boxing, the same way they did Ray Ford, Shock before. So people act like they don't see this, that Shakur employs his brothers to handle his business. Why is this like foreign to people? How many times we got to break this down?
The Brotherhood had the fucking roadblock in the fight with Devin Haney right there, bro. That's the fucking truth of the fucking matter right there, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
I'm not going to step on his toes, but once he released that belt, then I'm done stepping on Keyshawn's toes. Now it's me and Devin, and we can get the fight on, and let's see who the best in the world. He said he'll meet at 144, and we all know he's gonna be bigger than me. But I'm comfortable with it. Like, I'm very confident in whatever weight class he come in that night that he still won't be able to beat me.
That's interesting that, well, a couple of things you said there are interesting. I did think it was a nice bit of maneuvering by Keyshawn and by Top Rank too, which has a great relationship with the WBO. They got him mandatory in that spot, and those guys move quickly. They move quickly to order that title defense.
Yeah, we know.
Would you rather see Keyshawn fight Devin and then see what happens, or would you rather see Devin drop the belt and fight you?
I mean, what I'd rather don't matters, if I'm being honest with you, because
Now to him, it doesn't matter to him now. But when it came up to Teofimo Lopez, it mattered. Yeah, you jumped in front of the fight in front of Keyshawn on the Teofimo Lopez fight too. But now the shit with Devin Haney and Keyshawn don't matter now. Y'all hear him?
Of course.
Hey.
Yeah, of course. Listen. We know what time it is. We know what time it is.
Hello. Read the room.
I would love to see Keyshawn get his moment too. Like, I'm one of them friends. Like, I enjoy seeing my people shine just as much as I enjoy seeing myself shine. So I would love for that too. But whatever happens is all on Devin Haney. Once he did everything that he did, and once they got scared of Keyshawn and they brought me into the mix, now I'm letting them know I'm down with what their cause is. So truthfully, I just think whatever I rather don't really matter. But when it comes down to it, I love the opportunity of becoming #1 pound for pound. That's what I do know. So I love that right there.
So you obviously had your issues with the WBC at 135 pounds. Did that sour you overall on titles? Because if you do fight Devin, presumably it's going to be without a sanctioning body belt on the line.
I don't think it matters though. Like if we being honest about everything that's going on in the business, with all due respect to all of the belt organizations, I appreciate everything that they did for me to get me to where I'm at. But me and Devin Haney is a big fight without a belt. We don't need a belt for 1 million people. Nah, and then this number I'm just throwing out there, I'm not.
Yep.
But 1 million people to tune in. We don't need no belt. The belt is cool. But also, yeah, my decision for
now the belts don't matter to these guys.
They never mattered, and that's what I've been trying to tell niggas. That's nothing but a facade. When it's somebody that they can get the belt from that doesn't cause a big threat, then it's all about the belts. But when it's a threat in front of them, it's not about the belts. It's about the money. Like
Zuffa definitely kind of impacted with what the WBC just did to me, because I feel like that was very wrong of them, and they know it was wrong, and they still have not apologized. They still have not came to the table and said anything about it. They just took my belt that I worked hard for, and I paid them right after my fight with Williams and Pater. I gave them the money, so it's like I did everything that I was supposed to do as a champion, and they still stripped me of my belt that I really put in hard-earned work for. So, yeah, it did play a part.
It's still, Shakur, you was just trying to fight Raymond Muratali at 135, bro. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
We never wanted to be at 140.
What was the point of, and then on top of that, you went to 140 to fight T.O., got that title, right? You had no, you talking about you had you was pretty much talking like you didn't have no intentions of going back to 35, but then changed your mind and talking about you wanted to go fight Raymond Muratali back at 135. If that was the case, what was the point of you? You just didn't want to pay the sanctioning fee, bro. Just say that. Just say that, bro. That's what we know, bro. You didn't want to pay the sanctioning fee, flat out, bro.
Not only that.
You know what I mean?
Not only that.
You wanted to follow your brother Bud Crawford lead and not paying the sanctioning fee, and that's 100% what it is, man.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, bro, you can't sit there and talk about you didn't give a fuck about the sanctioning body belts like that as far as the WBC. Then you're going to fight for the WBO. You know, so now we 100%. You don't care now 100% because you're going to Zuffa now.
I think Zuffa has people can say what they want, right? But let's be honest now. They saying they want 1 belt in a organization. That takes away 4 belts, which make it easier for fighters to fight each other because now you don't got 3 other champions that's holding a belt. So I kind of understand their logic of things. So I'm not against it. That's how I honestly love it, because I feel like when we was amateurs back in the day, we used to go to a tournament, and if we all at the same weight class, we got to fight. So it kind of remind me of where I come from. Like, I love this. The best fight the best. Let's do it. Let's see who's the best. But
sorry, but not sorry, Shakur. The best ain't over there at Zuffa, sir. Just saying.
Hey, yo, who they got it? Who they got at 135 besides Ryo? Who they got over
there? They have Mark Masayo, and
who the
that's
fuck
it.
is that?
Mark Masayo and Mark Masayo. Elvin De Los Santos just got stopped by Ryo. That's it. That's pretty much it. There ain't nobody else over there at 135. 140 is not a weight class for them.
Exactly.
So, hello.
So for everybody that was saying Shakur's going to be able to keep his belts, can you tell me how he's keeping those belts? First of all, when Dana White does not recognize the sanctioning bodies, and 2, when there's no 140-pound division, how are you going to be a 140-pound champion, not even fighting in that weight class, and a whole nother promotional stable? This is nasty business. This is nasty business.
Radio too rich, but take that man meat out your mouth, dog.
A lot of people don't believe in themselves, but I truly, honestly believe in myself, and I know
today.
when I get these guys in front of me that I'm gonna beat all of them one by one.
Do you think Devin believes in the way you do about the belts?
I'm not sure. I can't tell you what Devin or Bill Haney believes. I don't know.
Melazar, I don't know.
You are still, I believe, I introduced you as the WBO's 140-pound champion. Do you intend to continue as that champion?
I mean, for sure. I'm not just dropping my belt. I'm not saying like I'm against the WBO because they never done. I mean, they always been real and honest with me, and I appreciate them guys there. So I'm not just saying that I would drop the belt or I'm against the belt. However long the run is what the run is. I'm just speaking my opinion on the subject of I always wish there was one belt. Like I've been saying this before Zuffa came around. Like if there was one belt, we wouldn't have as much problems as we have in a business with making the biggest and best fights happen.
Would you want a Devin Haney fight to be for the Zuffa?
Hey, this is my thing, bro. He don't know what the fuck going on. Even in the article with Andreas Hale yesterday, he even said in the article, most likely Shakur Stevenson is going to vacate the WBO title.
Yeah,
that's what he said clearly at the bottom of the article. You know what I mean? And Shakur knows what the fuck is about to go on. He knows what the fuck, and that's why he's talking about the Zuffa belt and shit like he is. He knows that belt.
They trying to give that belt some type of legitimacy, but nobody respects it or cares about it. He's trying to give it some type of legitimacy, but guess what? Nobody gives a fuck about what did David Benavidez say? Nobody gives a fuck about a Zuffa belt. Are you kidding me?
Nobody cares about those straps over there. The strap, the rainbow Zuffa.
I mean,
nobody cares. Radio John Obatai, he's the first champion for Zuffa boxing. He don't even care about the belt. And
he's still talking about these belts. He's still talking about
I'm just saying, he's over there. He's the first Zuffa boxing champion, for the inaugural champion, and he don't even care about the Zuffa belt over there. I'm just saying, just a thought of mine, just a thought. You know what I mean?
The 147-pound title.
I don't. It doesn't matter.
That's the one belt.
With all due respect to Zuffa, and like, I appreciate them too for giving me this opportunity, and I'm down with them just as much as they down with me. But the Devin Haney fight is just so big to where me and him could fight, and no belts even need to even be talked about. We don't even have to mention a belt. All that matters is Devin Haney and Shakur
Now they want to fall in line. Now they want to fall in line about the belts. That's so fucking funny.
Yes.
A couple more for you. There's been a lot of chatter about perhaps Rayo Valenzuela being your first fight with Zuffa Boxing. You're shaking your head.
Nah, I won't be fighting Rayo. Like, with all due respect to Rayo, I don't take none away from him. He did great with his fight with De Los Santos, but that's not an interesting fight for me. Like, I done seen Rayo get out there in front of Gary Antoine Russell, and I saw Antoine Russell beat him up. I already saw De Los Santos beat him. Like, it's just so many times I done watched him.
I'm gonna tell you right now too. I'm gonna stop the presses right here. On this first fight of the deal, and this clip is gonna be remembered like a motherfucker. If this first fight on this Zuffa deal, it happens to be Rayo Valenzuela, you are gonna be fucked. Like, a lot of people are gonna cook the fuck out of you for saying this shit, talking about you disregarding Rayo Valenzuela. Like, you're gonna be cooked out here because you got a lot of sources all talking about that this may be the first fight. A lot of people talking about that may be the fucking first fight. Zuffa Boxing already got the promo video. Do I need to run the whole promo video that they got? They got a whole promo video promoting you on Rayo Valenzuela. So it better be Devin Haney signing that on that dot line and you fighting Devin Haney. It better be him. Because boy, if you end up fighting Rayo Valenzuela, you're
That just goes to
motherfuckers
show
is
he's
going,
not as
motherfuckers is
that
going to
just goes-
cook the fuck out of you.
that just goes to show he's not as in control of his career as he would like people to think.
Dana White, Zuffa controls his career. That's the fact of the matter.
That nigga career.
Have bad nights, so he's not really in my like card. So even if they bring it to the table, me personally, I don't think I will be fighting Rayo at all.
Well, I thought that the same thing. It's not the level of super fight that you're looking to get. That was kind of surprising to me when that was kind of thrown out there. I know he did beat De Los Santos. He got
Radio Hacker. Are you dumb? Can you fucking hear, nigga? I said it better be Devin. It better be Debbie Cakes. Your dear Debbie Cakes. It better be dear Debbie Cakes. Listen, nigga.
the big win, knocked him out, all that stuff. But that never struck me as the kind of fight you'd be looking for.
Salute to Miss Mona. Salute.
Yeah, they gotta understand, like, it's a partnership with me and Zuffa. It's not just I do what they say. It gotta be a two-way street. And for me, Rayo is not in my cards. I don't plan on. Now maybe he go beat somebody else and get a bigger win or something to where like his name get bigger and more interesting. But as of right now, nah, I'm not thinking about Rayo.
When you say it's a partnership, does that make it different than the other deals you've cut in the past?
Yeah, kind of do, because I feel like now I'm at a point where my career is not just ran by somebody else. It's gonna be me with input, and I'm able to say and do things. I done put in a lot of work for this.
Cat. You don't have input. You never really controlled your career at all. You know what I mean? You was the same guy that was complaining the other day about the whole Brad Goodman clip out there talking about you avoiding fucking Albert Bell the other day. You the same guy that was trying to debate that the other day and didn't even want to read the room and listen to the clip and actually hear what Brad Goodman was saying that your team turned the damn fight down. That was then. Like, bro, you never been in control of your career, bro. It's been Jay Prince and Josh Dubin a whole 100%
moment right here. So that's what, yeah, for sure. I mean that. Yep.
Just you're keeping your status as a champion. Does that mean?
I mean, he goes to a place, Zuffa says, like, goes to a place to where motherfuckers is like shackled up over there.
How you running your own career, but you wearing a uniform?
I'm just saying, man.
At all, like, are you at all interested in going for undisputed at some point, a particular weight class, or is that just not something you're looking at right now?
Yeah, it's crazy because I've been saying this for years. Like undisputed was kind of watered down when I seen Cambosis get the titles, and he was the undisputed.
One win.
And then and I'm not taking nothing away from Devin Haney and them, because Devin Haney is a.
Oh yeah, we know undisputed is watered down. We definitely do know about that. I can take it to a whole nother level if I really want to take it there, but I'm gonna leave it alone right now. Unless since you want to take it there, you know, so I can take it there, but I ain't gonna take it there right now, no.
Tremendous fighter, but when we look at like how did he become undisputed champion?
Yeah,
he went to Australia and fought Cambosis, and I feel like there are 100 different.
You hear that, y'all? Did y'all hear that? That man said undisputed watered down. That man Devin Haney went and got undisputed from trash ass George Cambosis. Damn, did he listen to CamJ and Jack Queen Boxing?
I don't know, but you over here, you disrespecting Cambosis right to himself, but that's the same nigga who beat the nigga you just fought half dead. So where's your level?
Oh, the money line.
This has got to stop. This is nasty.
Damn, he just shit. Hey, Radio Hacker. Did you like that right there, Radio Hacker from Shakur? Your boy Shakur? He just shitted on your boy Debbie Cakes. He said the man Devin Haney's undisputed run was trash. That's what he just said, Radio Hacker. I need you to hear that. Read the room, Hacker. Listen to CamJ.
Fighters in the sport of boxing who could have done the same thing. With all due respect, I didn't think it was nothing like special. Like, oh, his father was a businessman at the time, and it was a great business decision because we caught somebody that was not that good with all the belts. But for me, I'm not really into. I don't care.
Mike, where come in my chat correct? Don't come in there telling lies in my chat, nigga. Come in correct. Say what's up or something, nigga. Come say what's up.
I know aircraft. That's why I'm
I just care
ignoring
about
your ass.
my legacy as the best fighting best. If I go fight against
come in my chat correct. Come say what's up. Kick it, you know what I mean? CamJ, Jag Queen, what's up? Then pop your shit. Don't come in out the gate flying out there with lies out the gate. That's how you get fucking cooked out the gate. Mama Barbara D, salute to my Mama Barbara D. Salute.
Tank. Nobody cares whether it was for undisputed or not. They just care that the best versus the best is the fights that they've been wanting to see for years. So I don't care for it. Now if it presented itself and then I'll do it, but I don't care about it.
Are you getting any sense? You brought up Tank a few times and you've chased him or looked for that fight, I guess, for years. Are you getting the sense that's realistic at this point?
Yeah, I'm getting a sense. Yeah, I mean, he said it himself. Because at first he said he wouldn't fight me. He said he'll never fight me. He don't want me to feed my family, or however he put it. But now I done heard him say on Twitter that he will fight me. So it sounds like his tune is changing. I think he may not.
When have your tune changed? Since 2024.
Oh my God.
I mean, you just made your tune changed even for the worse with this whole signing of Zuffa, but that's a whole nother story. We're gonna talk about it.
I admit it, but I think he got a lot of respect for me as a fighter, which is why I think he's planning on leaving the game. He plans on fighting me as his last fight on his way out the door. That's why I don't think, like, even right now when you see him like negotiate, he's trying to negotiate with Devin.
Hold on. Didn't Shakur, and y'all look, I ain't gonna put a screenshot up of that shit, but Shakur he got a whole tweet out here that I literally showed y'all literally like 2 weeks ago, where this man talking about T.O., Devin, then Tank. And I told y'all, this man, he want to fight Tank last like Gary Tom Russell want to fight him last. He on the same motherfucking time, and then he up here talking about Tank want to fight him last. I don't know, maybe so. But you literally on Twitter said the same shit talking about Tank last.
But there has not been no real negotiation with me. So I think maybe like his respect for me as a fighter, like what I've been saying for years. He may not want to admit it. I'm the guy that's going to admit it. We are the two guys that's the best.
2 cents pretty fucking much. Yes, pretty much. He wants to fight Tank in the last fight when he about to retire pretty fucking much. Pretty fucking much. Yes.
In the sport, and our destinies is calling each other to fight each other. So I think I will be his last fight for sure.
One way or the other, will you fight again in 2026?
Yeah, for sure. That's the plan. That's the plan. I do not plan on not fighting again in 2026. 2 times a year, I'm enjoying that. So,
all right. Last question for you, as an avid fan of How I Score Fights. What was your scorecard in Abdullah Mason, Albert Bell through 6 rounds?
Through 6?
All right, we're gonna get to this Shannon Sharp joint. We're gonna get to this Shannon Sharp joint right there. You know what I mean? But nasty work right here. Crazy shit right here. Crazy shit. And I want y'all to see the boy, man. Out here, look, check your boy out, man, in the Zuffa gear right here, man. Black trunks. Hey, funny shit though, sis. Crazy part. I seen this from Debbie Cakes on the board yesterday, too, right here, where Devin said, "Dude ain't no 147 right now." and then look at Shakur response right here, though, sis. Look at this. The man said,
I saw that.
"I'm in Vegas right now. Me and you could jump on the scale on live. What's the bet? You 20 pounds bigger than me." What's your thoughts about this, sis?
I see they ain't do it. I see, first of all, I doubt Devin was just like he participated in that last challenge they had. Number one. Number two, man, stop playing. Stop. It's nice to see his uniform fits. It's nice to see his uniform fits. I'll say it. Nice to see his uniform fits.
Man, that boy got the black trucks on, black Zuffa joints on. Hold on, I got the one joint too. I forgot about that joint. I mean, I know where he at now. You know what I mean?
So
Zuffa Protection Agency. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Radio Shakur. He said, now that I'm with Zuffa, we can make any fight happen. There are no restrictions. Boxing ain't the same anymore. Zuffa is about the best fighting the best. So let's do it. Oh man, let me put this nightcap on. All right, man. Let's get
this is clown activity. This is clown activity.
Let's get this nightcap. Now, this nightcap joint, this one where it's gonna get a little dark right here, bro. It's gonna get a little dark right here. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna lie, family. It's gonna get a little dark right here. Because the man I didn't even watch the whole shit. But within the first 15 minutes, it was so much cap in the first 15 minutes. I'm like, damn, I'm gonna just react to the rest of it. I don't even need to look at the rest of the fucking interview. We just gonna react to the rest of it. You feel? So let's pull this thing up, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Let's get to 100 likes. We had 91 likes. If y'all haven't hit the like button, hit the like button, man, and support the channel through Cash at $ CamJNetwork and $ Jag Queen Boxing as well. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it.
We got a very special guest joining us tonight. Here he is. Comes off a dominant, unanimous decision victory over Teofimo Lopez in the super lightweight title fight, sold out Madison Square Garden in January. Earned him a world championship in his 4th weight class, further cemented his place among boxing pound-for-pound elite. Here he is, Shakur Stevenson. Shakur, how you doing, bro? You muted.
You muted. You hear me?
Yeah. We got you. How you doing,
I'm
bro?
Good. What up?
Give us the good news. What transpired? So, it's reported that you're joining Zuffa Boxing. Explain to our people in the chat and our listeners and our viewers what it.
Hey, notice I shared it for the name about the gate, though, sis.
What Zuffa? What is that? And what?
Zuffa is a company that's ran by Dana White and Nick Khan. Nick Khan does the WWE, but he's now with Zuffa, and Dana White is with UFC, but he's now entering boxing too. So it's an amazing company. I mean, I'm the leader of the company. I'm the next, the biggest name with the company, and now that I'm here, it's like shit. They got the best of the best with them. So
Cat, who is the best of the best with them? Who is the best of the best at Zuffa? Hey, Radio 2 Rich, enlighten me. Who is the best of the best at Zuffa right now? So you're talking about no more junkie offers. When there's a lot of guys, they got a lot of junkie offers right at Zuffa right now. And we're going to see a lot of guys not get big bags over there in the next year or two, too, by the way, too. You know what I'm saying? This is all smoke and mirrors for the future, by the way. But you'll read the room and see in the future very soon. But I'm just saying, who's over there at Zuffa Boxing? That's the question I want to ask you, Radio 2 Rich, while you in the comments. Answer my question. Who is over there at Zuffa Boxing? Who? Who? I'll wait. I'll smoke my joint and I'll wait. Like, who was over there? I already named who they were. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. There's nobody over there. Big Coop, salute, brother. Salute. Hey, that boy crazy.
Shit, it's all good now.
What was your decision? What went in your decision? Because, like you said, it is a new company, and here you are. You got a championship in 4 different weight classes. Like you said, you are the biggest name. Normally, are people that would.
Desmond Johnson said Africa.
Big name. They're like, okay, let me wait. Let me see how this thing shake out. Let them get all
Connor Man.
The kinks out, and then once I see it's flourishing, I'll go over there then. Why were you so willing to put your name in the situation with a very, very young company?
I mean, first priority is I love to get paid. I love getting money. So at the end of the day,
you know, that's what
a lot of people said I wouldn't be in this position. They said I was boring. They said my style is this, but now that we here, I could sit here and tell y'all I told y'all so. But other than that,
Ocho.
But other than that, also I want.
Told us what? What is he told y'all? So what kind of flex? Does he really think that's a flex? Oh my mother! This nigga can't read a room to save his life.
You told us what? For one, you told us that you didn't know what Eddie Hearn was talking about. That's one thing that you did tell us.
You told us a lot. I was waiting, nigga. That's what you told us.
I was saying, you told us that you didn't. Eddie Hearn, I don't know what Eddie Hearn talking about. That's what you told us.
The big fights, and they got a big vision for me, and their big vision was put me in a ring with the big guys like the Devin Haney's, the Gervonta Tank Davis, and that's the shit that I live for. That's the shit that I'm in boxing for, and I can't wait to show my worth.
And listen, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you called out 2 names, obviously Tank Davis, Devin Haney. But the problem is, and one for me being a boxing purist and loving the sport, loving you as one of my favorite fighters, and being able to watch now that I know exactly what I'm watching, being able to critique and analyze you round by round. What is so difficult about making these fights happen? Why is it so difficult for obviously we know Tank is having his issues, but Devin Haney, I see you and him sometime go back and forth on X most of the time. Why is it so difficult? Is there too many moving parts? Is the money right? Is the money not right? What's taking so long for us as fans?
I don't think nothing is taking so long no more. I think right now is the right time. I think everything is in the cards of our favor, and there's no excuses for why that fight can't happen next. I think me and Devin should be the fight that happened next. I agreed to 144, and he said he agreed to it. So now if he do his part, I'm going to do my part, and let's make it happen.
So freaking flyer, word to you. So we got 11 days with the purse bid. So we going to see the man Devin Haney vacate that WBO strap to come over there to Zuffa. Oh, 10 days. It's 10 now. It's 10. Flyer. Flyer was popping, man. What's popping, my guy? You know what I mean? What's popping? Keyshawn Davis about to end up fighting that good old WBO versus Brian Norman. That vacant. That's what it's looking like we've been saying. Told you this shit come full circle, man.
Why the catch weight though, Shakur? Why the catch weight? Why not 40? I don't know if he can go back down to 35, but why 44? Why not 40 or 47?
40, I will be bringing him down and draining him, and then we would have excuses about why you feel me? So, and then at 147, he's I'm not a 47 pound. I'm a 35 pounder naturally. Like I can still make 35 easily, but I'm willing to take risks. Like I don't give a fuck that he's gonna get in the ring 20 pounds bigger. I'm gonna beat him while he's 20 pounds.
Huh? Whoa.
Man, he lucky I ain't got my drop over here. Because if this ain't a sit your $5 ass down moment, I don't know what is.
Hold on.
I was not even like focused on Devin. Like, with all due respect to Devin, like me and him had our beef at 135 when we was actually the same weight class. Yeah. After that, I beat Teal. Now it's like shit. My campaign mainly is like 140, 135. Yes, I would fight Conor Ben because for me, I think Conor Ben is like, it's just like a big bag to go get. Like, you want to go get a big bag, go to fucking Conor Ben. He's easy. But my thing with them is like, damn, I'm doing my thing. Now y'all just go on every platform. Shakur. It's like, god damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Like, leave me alone. I'll just go about my business. But now look, you called on something and y'all just fiending for it. So now let's do it. Now I want to show now, like, I'm home.
Are there actual negotiations going on for that fight, or is it just what we're seeing, kind of the back and forth on socials?
It's real negotiations.
How close are we to that fight?
We should be. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing that's like really like is a hold up, and the main thing is Keyshawn is number one for his belt. So one thing that I'm not going to do, Keyshawn's my brother. I love him like with all my heart. I'm not going to step on any toes just to get a big bag. Like, it's not like, oh,
yeah, I mean, you heard that, man. He said he ain't stepping on no toes to get no big bag. That's what he said, sis. You heard that?
Concentrate. Yeah, I heard this nigga. You know I heard this line.
He said he ain't stepping on his. He said he ain't stepping on his brother's toes for no big bag. That's what that man Shakur said. That's what that man said, man.
He's already done it. It looks like he's about to do it again.
And that's gonna make my win even greater. So he agreed to 144. I agreed to it, and now we're here. Let's do it.
And matter of fact, and
also
if this doesn't happen right,
so they gonna do a catch weight there. Well, Zuffa, they gonna let them do what they do over there, I guess. Shit. Oh, hold on. I want to add something too. I want to show y'all something about that weight shit too, real quick. I want to show y'all something real quick about that weight shit too, by the way.
10 of them, what's up? What's up, 10 of them?
10 of them, salute. I want to show y'all something real quick. Hold on.
Blaze is funny as hell. Hey, Shell, I'm telling you, I'm going to step right on that nigga toe. Don't listen. I see that nigga at a fight. It's going to be a miscommunication. This nigga lied so much. It's disgusting.
Here go. Look at this clip, what he said right here as far as this weight shit right here.
Truthfully, like, when me and Devin fight, Devin is going to be 20 pounds bigger, which is why, like, he's so eager to jump in the ring with me. And, like, for me, it's like, I'm with the fight, but that's why I said the 144 thing to where, like, okay, you come down in weight somehow, that way we meet in the middle, and I'm down with it. Like, I think Devin is a tremendous fighter. I think that they pussy. Like, I think when it come down to it, like, if you're begging to fight somebody that's way smaller, just like they did with Tank for years, I feel like it's pussy. Like, you ain't just eager to jump up and fight Boots. Like, that ain't really what you're thinking about. You're want to have a advantage over somebody. So I feel like, honestly though, I done seen it. Like, I done seen the greats do it, and that's where it's like it becomes a challenge for me too. Cause like I'm willing to challenge myself. Like Floyd beat a big Canelo, Usyk beat a big Tyson Fury. And there's other stories in the sport of boxing to where the smaller guy beats the bigger guy, but for me, I'm all for it. Like, I think that's gonna show why I'm truly #1 pound for pound fighter in the sport of boxing.
I feel like your Instagram story got a nibble from them. Did you see what Bill Haney posted?
Yeah, I seen what he posted.
That boy said Devin Haney's a pussy. But the thing is, they want you to fight at 147, though. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't even willing to fight them guys at 147. Oh, let me play this real quick. I'm about to play it.
This is the nastiest business.
Right. As soon. I'm not sure how long of a layoff you would like, how many times you want to actually fight this year. If Devin Haney and his pops and his team take too long, is there anyone else in mind that you would love to fight before the year?
Yeah, I like the fighters like the Gary Russells and the Lamont Roaches. And honestly, like speaking, like I'm at a point in my career that I don't need nobody. I don't need Devin Haney. I don't need Gervonta Tank Davis. I can make millions and millions of dollars now with Zuffa boxing.
Fighting nobody.
Big names like Gary Antoine Russell and Lamont Roach. I'm into the sport for this reason that now I'm top dog now. So it feels good.
I like that. So you are the A side now. Obviously, the game it's called prize fighting, and now you
stop the presses.
Stop it all.
How are you the guy now at fucking Zuffa, bro? Radio job overtime. Like I mentioned this in the guy over there at Zuffa. So how can you be the guy over there? And then I thought Shakur Stevenson talked and said that the A side and B side shit don't exist anymore. But then he's on here talking like he's the big dog and he's calling the shots right here.
Because he has to go to
another
a small
contradiction
pond to
right
be a big
there.
fish. He got to go to a small pond to be a big
Nigga,
fish.
like,
When you're the best
let me
man.
enlighten y'all. Let me enlighten y'all. Over there at Zuffa, a lot of people are getting their last fucking meal over there. There's a lot of guys that was washed up, that didn't do well, that burnt their bridges with a whole lot of different promotional companies. That's the reason why a lot of those guys are over there. Some of them guys didn't get opportunities and stuff from the other promotional companies in wild ways while they're over there too. But a lot of people in bigger perspective, everybody over there at Zuffa is on their last fucking meal pretty much over there. On their last meal.
And it makes sense. It makes sense because he said he's about to retire soon. So he can go over there and fight lunch of nobodies. You know what I'm saying? You go over there, like I said, you go over there and call out the same guys you could have fought over here. Why even go over there?
I mean, of course you can be the guy at Zuffa when there's nobody fucking over there, Rich.
Exactly.
Come on, Rich. Come on. Be smarter than that, Rich.
If you want to be a big, he likes to be the big fish in a little pond. That's what he likes to be a shark in a fishbowl. That's what he likes.
Of course
you're going to be in the ocean.
Of course you're going to be under. You're going to be over guys like Mark Masayo and Rayo Valenzuela and fucking Edwin De Los Santos.
What the fuck is this nigga boxing hacker talking about?
You know
what is boxing hacker talking about?
Don't pay him no mind, like, because he a line and a half anyway. So because that's definitely cap as fuck. Because we already proved that was false a long time ago. You know what I mean? And I'll give you a little leg. But I'm just saying in general, like it's already been proven. A lot of guys are getting their last meals over there, bro, and that's looking like the same thing for fucking Shakur Stevenson right now. You know what I mean?
You're in a position where you're able to, be the shot caller and pick and choose who you want to fight. And I mean, hell, I tell you, I'm excited. I'm excited for you. Congratulations, and I'm looking forward to whether it's Gary, whether it's Tank somewhere down the line, or Devin Haney. I hope it happens before the year is out.
Hey, Shakur, what's up, bro? I see you shining over there, ain't you, man? Yeah. Hey, take me to fight night, bro. Take me to fight night. What goes through your mind, like the anxiety, before you go out in the ring, what you telling yourself, before when you taking that walk to the ring, what is it like? What's going through
Shit,
your head?
I ain't gonna lie. My last few fights, it felt like destiny. I ain't really had too much anxiety. I wasn't too nervous. It felt like I was meant to be where I was supposed to be, and I let destiny take care of itself. So, shit, I turned into a different mode come fight night. Like, shit, I know it's either me or that guy. And you go watch my face before the fight. You see my face, go look at Tio's face. You just see who was going to win and who was going to lose. It was all written right over us. So, man, I'm the best in the world, and I can't wait to show why I'm the best in the world. Under them bright lights, any of these guys get in front of me, I'm coming to perform.
Okay. Let me ask you this.
Yeah, you do.
By you joining Zuffa, does it make it more difficult? Because people going to say now, well, their side is going to say, well, we want this. And your side is going to say, no, you can't have that because we got the A fighter. You're the B fighter.
It don't work this way no more, man. That's bullshit.
Didn't you just say you was the A side and you running shit earlier now?
See, the same 5 minutes.
You see how shit
switched?
Did you see how shit switched up within 10 minutes right there? He was just talking big dog shit, talking like he the A side, he running shit and all of this shit. Now he's saying that the A side and B side shit don't exist like I told y'all. This the fraudulent shit that y'all be fucking trying to defend.
Uniform, nigga.
All of us is under one umbrella. All of us is with Turkey. Turkey brings all these
cap. No, they're not. We proved that. Already incorrect yesterday. Already proved that was wrong. Everybody is not under the same umbrella. You are under Paramount Plus. Everybody else is under the zone. It's totally two different damn things, bro. Two different things. I told y'all, Radio Shakur don't understand how this shit goes, obviously.
He don't.
He's on the same type of timing like Radio Job overtime and doesn't know what the fuck he signed up for 100%. Him, Jay Prince looking like a dummy too. Him and Josh Duba, all of them. They looking like pure dummies. Only thing is they just more richer. But they're more richer on Shakur Stevenson's behalf.
That's all they cared about. They didn't read the fine print, they just read the money. That's all they cared about was the money. Oh, he getting this, so that means we getting this, we getting that, we getting this. That's it. That's it. That nigga about to go fight the trash can man, the nigga who delivered groceries. Nigga about to fight Uber drivers, door dashers. Like, get the out of here.
Oh, let me show you the latest. Let me show you the latest development. What I just seen real quick, man. I want to show y'all real quick. Look at Ryo. Ryo said, Dana, give me Shakur. That boy said, give me Shakur. That man wants Shakur. You know what I mean? And that's the latest right there. We already got the promo video.
Jesus Christ.
We already got the promo video, you know what I mean? So I'm just saying.
That nigga, that I don't know who played who. I don't know if Jay Prince is playing him. If Dana White played Jay Prince, this nigga, they all playing Shakur. That's all I'm gonna say. Jay Prince in the corner on the phone with Dana White. Shakur, like, who you talking to? That nigga Jay Prince said it's Jake from State Farm, nigga. Like, what is going on? These niggas, he can't be this ambiguous. He cannot be this oblivious to what is really happening around him. My nigga, you are wearing a uniform now. How are you sitting up here like you a big dog wearing a uniform? Oh my God.
Yeah, all right, let's continue.
Guys, the one wrong.
Okay. Hey, Ted, them saying surviving Jay Prince. I'm fucking crying.
I'm dead.
One wrong, we all can do business with one another. So if anybody don't want to fight, they scared to fight, and that's the God's honest truth.
Nigga, you scared to fight.
Okay, that's what I like to hear. These are the fights. And look, Ocho is our boxing aficionado, but I grew up in the 80s, and I remember the Four Kings, and I remember the 70s with all the heavyweights. They fought everybody, and then you had Sugar Ray and Hearns and Duran and Iran Barkley and Mark. They fought everybody. You guys are in an era, because like you said, yourself and Tank Davis and Russell and Roach and Haney, you guys should be fighting, and there's money to be made. People want to see
Yes.
the best fight the best, and then we get to determine. Hey, all I know is in the 2020s, man, Tank and Shakur, boy, they got down.
I've been told y'all that I was one of the best fighters in the world. A lot of people ain't believe me, but
Prove
now
it,
we
you hoe
here.
ass nigga.
Opportunity is here, and if any of these guys want to smoke with me, I'm right here. I'm not ducking.
What I
shit.
tell y'all? Let me tell y'all
But
something. I don't know
Shakur, you
who.
saying that?
Oh
Let me
my
ask you a
God.
question. If people had
I don't know how many
Go ahead, sis.
people in here on my show last night, but I said the same. Didn't I say last night? I said these niggas run over there and start puffing their chest out like they Hulk Hogan, like they King Kong underneath that Zuffa protection program. The same shit happened with Richardson Hitchens. The first thing he did when he got a mic in front of his face, I want to fight Devin Haney, I want to fight this one, I want to fight that one. All the niggas you had the opportunity to fight when you was on this side. Don't run behind the gate and now you want to fight them. I can't stand a nigga like that, yo. You barking from the porch as soon as I open up the gate, you run in the house. Stop it. Stop the nonsense. Stop the lies. Yo, where does the lies end? Where does the truth begin? This is ridiculous.
For real.
Nobody's holding this little nigga accountable. Nobody is holding his feet to the fire. Now you want to fight Gary Anton Russell. You wouldn't whisper that nigga's name a month and a half back. You didn't whisper nobody's name. You was quiet as hell through this whole situation. When Tank popped back outside, you got quiet as shit. After you posted your little raggedy ass weight, you got quiet as hell. You ain't say nothing. You just let them niggas argue it out on the internet. You popped out with a comment here and there, but you ain't say nothing. You somewhere running and hiding like a scared little cat running up a tree. Now you a lion. I don't know what reflection you see when you look in that water, but you are not Simba, baby. I don't know what the hell Shakur got going on, yo, but this is nasty business. Get to the part where Ocho, get to the part where Up cuss his ass out, because this is ridiculous.
if you had never saw, if Jordan had never played.
Ocho Cinco, get them nuts out your mouth, my boy. Get his nuts out your mouth. Nasty.
Played, and he says I'm the best basketball player, would you have believed it? He had to show you. If LeBron or Shaq or Kobe says I'm the best without showing it, you're not gonna believe
I agree
that.
with you.
We got to see
if
it.
the writing been on the wall the whole time and I showed it and y'all just ain't.
I can't read.
And then you blind in a motherfucker. You blind in a motherfucker. It already been there. Tiafimo was an example. I made an example out of him, and these guys are gonna get examples made out.
Please. How the fuck you make an example out of Tiafimo when George Kambosos beat him half dead, and you just sat up there and disrespected the shit out of George Kambosos? You said before you even fought Tio, a nigga that beat Kambosos, a nigga that let Kambosos beat him can't never beat me. So you already knew he was about to beat Tio. You already knew he was about to beat me. Yo, this nigga is smoke and mirrors. This nigga is such a fraud, bro. This nigga is such a fraud. This nigga is such a fraud. You want all of this credit for beating Teofimo Lopez. Let's keep it a bean and a buck. Shakur. Tio ain't been Tio since 135, nigga. His power did not carry, and he started getting molly up. I believe he lost to what was that name? Nigga named Jermaine Taylor, whoever the hell he was. Listen, Tio ain't been the takeover in years, my nigga. You fought a refried stir shit, Teofimo Lopez. Stop playing with me. That's the best name on your resume, and you got what, almost 30 damn fights? And the best name on your resume is Teofimo Lopez. You just said in the last interview, oh my God, I didn't even know these fights were possible. You talking about William Zepeda and Teofimo Lopez? Those was your dream fights, nigga? You chased Zepeda for years. You chased William Zepeda for years, nigga? But you want to believe you out here fighting tough competition? Man, get this nigga out my face. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, yo. Get him out of here. Nasty business, yo.
Man, talk about it, sis. Talk about it, twin.
I'm getting ready to crash all the way out. I cannot do this. I cannot do this.
Oh my God!
I can't believe this.
Like how you like this man? He want people to give him props for Teofimo Lopez, but then he trashed Devin Haney for Kambosos, and Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez. Listen with the bullshit, bro. Come on. Come on. Same guy that he was favored in, and same guy that he was like, "Oh yeah, I want this fight. I pressed for this fight. This is the fight that I
ain't never been in a fight he ain't been favored in. He's never been in a fight he ain't been favored to win in. Miss me with that bullshit. Now all of a sudden you want to fight Antoine Russell. Now all of a sudden you got Tank back in your mouth. After saying for months, I don't even want to talk about that dude. That dude corny. I don't even want to say his name. Yeah, because it was a possibility he could reach out and touch you, nigga.
Man.
Now you behind them Zuffa gates, laying on them pearly pillows with your uniform on. You know he's not going over there. You know we don't fuck with Turkey and them like that. So what you do? You tuck yourself even tighter under that nigga. I'm not a fool, yo. I'm not slow. I'm none of that. Y'all can believe this crap if y'all want to, but the smoke and mirrors, baby, I clear the fog. Okay, I don't have time for this shit. This nigga is such a fraud and such a liar, such a double talker. It makes no sense.
Man,
Jesus Christ, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Well, that's what we would like to hear. We like to see that fight. Yeah. So is it possible we could get one of those? You mentioned it. Is there something that we could get because you fought Teofimo in I think January? Is there possible we could get another fight, say like September?
Before the year's out, I'm fighting. I fight twice a year. That's what I do. So before the year's out, any of these guys, if they ready to sign a dotted line, any one of them, I'm ready right this second.
And the good thing about it is what I like about what Turkey's also done, and obviously Dana White and Zuffa Boxing, is the money's so good now that there should be no reason why the fight can't happen. So we can't. It's called prize.
Ocho Cinco, you don't know what the fuck going on, man.
And here's the craziest shit.
You don't know what the fuck going on, bro. You don't even know what Zuffa Boxing is. That's when you talking to a casuals. They don't know what the fuck is going on with the sport for real. That's what happened.
The craziest shit is whatever platform you fight Tank under is still gonna be your biggest bag, nigga. So you doing all these tricks, backflipping like a thought for what?
That part.
For what?
That part. That part.
Fighting for the reason, and we have people in the game now that are paying these fighters to make these fights happen that we as fans want to see. So I'm excited, brother Haney, Mr. Haney, should be no reason. There's really no reason to stall. 144 it is, and I mean let's get it on. In the meantime, hey, where you at right now anyway? Okay.
Man, you got to go pay attention to them fights. You just, you kind of behind right now. Go watch some fights, and it'll show you everything you need to see.
I'm gonna teach you. He don't know what he's looking at.
Saying,
I'm gonna teach you.
I think the thing is that we're saying there's something getting lost in translation. I'm not saying that you're not a great fighter, that you're not a champion. I'm not saying that, but I think people won't. And you do a great job of hitting and not getting hit. But I think sometimes people want to see you put yourself in harm's way and get down. And I'm not saying, look, and that's what you have to do sometimes.
When you step in that ring,
you're going to have to
When you
fight.
step in that ring, you in harm's way. Step in that ring, you in harm's way.
I disagree with that.
That's because you never put on the boxing gloves in your life.
Okay, go ahead.
If you put on the boxing gloves before, you'll understand that when you step in that motherfucking square circle, you in harm's way. And when you go watch my last fight, since you saying I don't put myself in harm's way.
You notice how he gets testy with Shannon Sharp because Shannon Sharp is the only one who's not impressed with him. You notice that, right? You notice who else does that? Who else did that when they went up there? His bestie, his lover, Clarissa Shields. She did the same shit when she went up there. If nobody's jacking them, the first thing they say out their mouth, you don't know shit about boxing. You don't like my fighting style. No, nigga, I know plenty. I know you're boring. I know enough to know your ass don't sell. I know enough to know that you don't take no risk when you in that damn ring. Damn, stepping in that square circle. That's what you signed up to do, nigga. I want to see you get in there and shake shit up. I want to see you get in there like Mayweather. Get right up on a nigga and fuck him up and don't get hit. That impresses me. Okay, I don't care nothing about your brittle hands. I don't care nothing about you need a ring 13 damn feet long so you can move around and all of that shit. I don't want to hear none of that, yo. And don't get me started on you talking about your last fight with T.O. You mean the last fight when you told your cousin in the back you was gonna try and knock him out, but the nigga started fighting back? You mean that fight, Shakur? That's the fight you're talking about?
Yes,
that's the fight you want to reference. Okay,
that same fight.
I just want to.
Yep, that same fight. That same fight's 12. Max. Hey, salute to my boy EB Music, man. Showing love in the CAMJ, man. Saying CamJ and Jag Clean, you cooking today, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure,
Salute,
man, for sure.
Salute, baby.
All right, so all right, look, I had to run it back. Let's continue.
For it is, and I mean, let's get it on. In the meantime, hey, where you
Las
at right
Vegas.
now anyway? Okay.
Yeah, but man, you got to go pay attention to them fights. You just, you kind of behind right now. Go watch some fights, and it'll show you everything you need to see.
I'm gonna teach you. He don't know what he's looking at. I'm gonna teach you.
I think the thing is that we're saying there's something getting lost in translation. I'm not saying that you're not a great fighter, that you're not a champion. I'm not saying that, but I think people won't. And you do a great job of hitting and not getting hit. But I think sometimes people want to see you put yourself in harm's way and get down. And I'm not saying, look, and that's what you have to do sometimes.
When you step in that ring,
you're going to have
when
to
you
fight.
step in that ring, you're in harm's way. You step in that ring, you're in harm's way.
I disagree with that.
That's because you never put on the boxing gloves in your life.
Okay, go ahead.
If you put on the boxing gloves before, you'll understand that when you step in that motherfucking square circle, you're in harm's way. And when you go watch my last fight, since you saying I don't put myself in harm's way, who was backing up? Me or T.O.?
You backing
up? Who was
up?
backing up?
Nigga, you fighting with the baby. What are you talking about?
Harm's way.
Hey, you said you was gonna do that too.
I asked the question. How wasn't I in harm's way?
You weren't, but when
you can do that against somebody that ain't had a fight, you can do that against somebody that ain't had a stoppage in 3 years. You know what I'm saying? That don't have no fucking power at 140. Yes, you can definitely do that. Yes, in Teofimo Lopez and Shakur.
And his father's a goddamn mess. His corner's a mess. What happened to your power? You can do that against somebody like that. Well, why you ain't do that with Edwin De Los Santos? Why you ain't stand in the pocket like you try to play with Tio? Why you ain't stand in the pocket with Edwin De Los Santos? The same way you did with Zepeda. Like, stop playing Shakur. You know who you can stand in the pocket and play with and who you can't. No, the bottom line is, nigga, you don't want to take risks because I suspect that you don't trust your chin, nigga. That's what I really suspect. I suspect that you don't like getting punched. I suspect that you don't like them. You don't like them body shots, and you don't like nobody being able to touch that chin, which is why you don't engage, which is why you don't take no risk. Translation: you're boring. Ridiculous.
I think for
Answer
me
the
personally,
question.
I never thought you could. I didn't think you could lose to Teofimo. Now, if you back up Tank, you back up Haney, you back up those guys, I'm gonna come on here and say, Ocho, he proved me to be a liar. Yeah. I said he wasn't gonna be.
You wouldn't have bet. You would have never bet no money that I was gonna beat Teofimo the way that I beat him.
Yes, I would have.
The way that I beat him, no, you wouldn't.
No.
Ain't nobody
get extra money for betting if you beat him bad.
Ain't nobody bet 11-1.
That you were gonna win the fight, Shakur. I don't think
I was gonna
maybe a prize pick, a polymarket, or somebody will say, well, how bad is he gonna beat him? Well, he gonna beat him this bad, and then
they said I was gonna run.
I would have bet money that you would have won.
They said I was gonna run. Who ran?
But if you win, it doesn't. At the end of the day, if you win, but for me, I'm just like, I've seen guys your size fight. Mayweather coming up through the ranks and was flooring people until his hands became brittle. And I watched Sugar Ray, and I watched Hat and Hearns, and I watched these great.
What I'm confused about is now it sounds like you're downplaying T.O. Like, it sounds like this is a downplaying.
You did that.
Like, who T.O. is.
That.
I mean, T.O. done showed you how great he is in other fights.
Oh my God, I can't do this. I cannot take it anymore. Nigga, you downplayed him by disrespecting Georgia, by disrespecting Cambosis, nigga. You did that. You said out of your own mouth during the press conference, I've been watching T.O. for years. I'm going to make easy work with T.O. I was looking through the landscape. I was like, yeah, give me T.O. Why you do all of that? Why you do all that if you want to Stop, yo. This little nigga is ridiculous on so many levels. I'm getting ready to have a field day with this nigga on Monday. DuckTales is in full effect. Oh my God, I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
Why wasn't he that great that night?
I'm not saying he's not
and
great.
We could talk about the way that you fight. No, I'm not into hitting and being hit. If that's what you're asking me, I won't do that. I will hit and don't hit.
Are you trying to be when they talk about lightweights and super lightweights and junior welterweights, are you trying to be in that?
I'm not comparing myself to none of these dudes. I'm trying to be the first Shakur Stevenson.
You going at the end of my career?
I don't believe
you going to say
they'll rank you like that.
You going to say why
style.
was his fight so easy? Why wasn't he hurt? Why? Because I'm that great.
Because he don't engage. No, nigga, because you don't
We're not
engage.
saying that you're not.
Yeah, it's because on top of that, it's the competition. You're not fighting competition to bring fire back at you as well, Shakur Stevenson. That's the thing too, but that's something that he don't want to discuss. You know what I mean? Because that's the truth of the fucking matter.
First of all, he just said,
but I don't.
He just said he was retiring. He just said he was retiring soon, right? Who's gonna look at his resume and be like, this nigga had a fire resume? This nigga got all the skills in the world, but he is not fighting any competition that he can actually show that he is at the level that he claims to be. He loved to be a big fish in a little pond. Yo, look at him. Man, play that clip of him in his little uniform. Shut up, nigga. Get your shoe. Go get your fucking shine box, Shakur. Go get your shine box. This is ridiculous. Oh my God.
Believe, and this is me. This is my opinion. Joe has his opinion. Ocho believes you hung the moon. I don't believe that you're going to get the credit you deserve without knocking people out.
That's why you never boxed before.
That's not boxing.
That's how I know you never boxed before. Floyd Mayweather. You could talk about Floyd Mayweather. You can say the guys that he knocked out, but in the tail end of his prime, he wasn't just knocking guys out. This is not true.
No, because his hands got brittle.
Exactly. I got hand problems too. What's the difference?
But it's a difference though.
The disrespect is gotta stop.
Difference.
You are not Mayweather.
You gotta stop comparing yourselves to Floyd Mayweather, bro, because you're nothing like Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was a killer. Like even with his hands brittle, he was out there still letting his fucking hands go and sit in the pocket, and he was fighting dangerous opponents.
Yep.
We haven't seen too many dangerous opponents on Shakur Stevenson's resume if you go back and peel the shit and peel the layers on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the fucking fact of the matter. Like, we're not about to that whole pretty, no, bro. He was really hitting.
Steve.
He was cracking even when he was Money May, he was cracking shit.
They paying too much attention to Money May and need to go back and watch Pretty Boy Floyd. That's what they need to do. And like you said, even Money Mayweather will get right up on you and make you miss. That's why they was all so frustrated. That's why Victor Ortiz head butted him. That's why all these niggas started trying to low blow him. They got so frustrated because he was right in their face, right up on them, and they couldn't touch him. Shakur, you don't do any of that at all. None of that, bruh. You start out on the back foot. What are you talking about? Getting ready to back your ass up all the way to the ropes.
I didn't know that. My bad.
Everybody know that. That's why you ain't been doing your homework. You got to do your homework.
Hey, but hold on.
You can get a lot of this shit off on Shannon Sharp, but you wouldn't be able to get that shit off over here.
No, we can't. That's the thing. That's why he's trying to press Shannon. That's why he's trying to press Shannon Sharp, because Shannon Sharp ain't buying it. Now Shannon Sharp can't put shit together like that, but he know what he's talking about and he knows what he's seeing.
This one big factor about this. Shakur be sorry because of the man Shannon Sharp calls his style boring, and he says that he don't want to pay for his style. And you remember when Shannon Sharp first initiated and said that that man Shakur was sorry of it because he like, man, you got this big platform, man, and you up here saying that my style's boring and I wouldn't pay for my fight and all of this. He is making all that comparison. I'm like, bro, that's his. Bro, he is a grown man, like I told y'all before. Shannon Sharp can spend his money on whatever the fuck he want to spend it on. If he don't want to spend his money on Shakur Stevenson, so be it. If y'all do so be it.
I doubt that Ocho Cinco's spending his money like that. Ocho Cinco probably get comp tickets and all that other shit. I ain't never seen Ocho Cinco at no damn Shakur fight. He's capped too.
Hold on, I mean, listen, I love boxing, Joe. I'm sure you watch it. You watch it as well. But boxing is more than just knockouts. Now, knockouts, being able to have it is really good. Like being a slugger in baseball and hitting home runs. The fans love it, but most of the time, when it comes to some of the greats, that's not all boxing is. They call it the sweet science.
You're just not in tune, man. You're just not in tune. You got to get in tune. Go do some homework. You ain't do your homework. You got F's on your homework, man. You got all F's.
Shakur, I grew up in, but you can't say just because I don't like your style that I don't know boxing. You don't. I grew up in an era where Sugar Ray was knocking people out.
You just told me that I don't put myself in harm's way by getting in the ring. That's what you you told me. That let me know that you don't do your homework.
You talk about one fight. You talk about Teofimo.
Any fight.
What about all the other fights? I'm not.
Any
hold on.
fight.
Am I the only one said that about you? I was wondering one thing.
No.
Am I the only one that's ever said that about your fighting style? Yes
No,
or
a
no?
lot of people that don't know boxing say that.
No.
Oh, my
Am I the
God.
only
You
one?
use a public opinion for casuals.
No.
Are you the
So
only
no other
casual
boxer.
that said this? No, you are not.
Hold
Are
on.
you the only
No.
casual that said this? No, you are not.
Let me ask you a question. So no other fighter has said that about
No
your fighting
other
style,
fighter?
that they're not happy with your
You know what I
fighting
mean?
style.
Fighters praise my fighting style. You know what I mean? Fighters wish they could fight like me.
I know
Hold
they
on.
praise.
Can I talk?
Fighters?
Can I talk? You know how many people go home with gotta go to the doctor, gotta go get their brain checked out, gotta go. They wish they could do what I do. They pray like, I wish I had them skills. If I had them skills, they will go home to their family safely. You know, people don't go to their family safely, huh?
So no boxer, no guy that's ever fought has said anything that I've said about your fighting style.
You asking a subjective question. I can't tell you. I'm telling you that you sound like a cat.
Subjective. Why are you getting so
I'm not
upset
getting
with me?
upset with
It's
you.
my opinion.
We debating. We having a good debate. I called you Unc 100 times. That means I look at you like an Unc, right? So I got respect for you.
I
got
appreciate
respect
that.
for you.
But
I don't got respect for you not doing your homework. I don't got respect for that. Do your homework and stop getting F's.
Huh?
F's.
You say you getting F's.
You got to F on all your homework, man.
You said, okay, it's hard for me to believe all the fighters that I can remember that people put a place up high were entertaining. They put they
Have you ever watched?
And I'm not saying that you got to put yourself
I'm
where you
very
get knocked out.
entertaining to some fans that enjoy the sport of boxing. I'm very entertaining. Hey, Ocho, am I entertaining?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah,
you gotta pull. You gotta be able to pull the non-boxing fan in, Shakur. You get those. You already got those guys. You already got the boxing fan.
I'm fighting for millions of dollars, man. I don't have to do nothing but go in there and do my job.
Okay, well, you do it.
Appreciate you, man. That's what I love doing. My job, man.
Hey, can we talk about something more important?
Yeah.
Uncle Joe. When the fuck?
Oh, me and you?
Hey, you been ducking me for years.
You heard me. I'm talking
to you.
Stop ducking me.
Hey, you in Vegas,
I'm
right?
in Vegas.
You in Vegas? When
I'm in Vegas right now. I'm in Vegas right now.
You were supposed. First of all, you and Joe were supposed to be out here this week because Conor McGregor fight on Saturday.
And I'm gonna be at the fight. And I'm gonna be at the fight.
Who cares, Shakur? Shut up.
Hey, I think Unc should get in the ring.
Man, Unc don't want to do that to himself. He won't.
Hey, he too small. You know, he too small.
I seen you throw your punches at Bud. You never threw a punch in your life.
Nah.
You ever got into a fight?
Hey, 130.
Hey, have you ever got into a fight?
Yeah, I've got in a fight. But a street fight and a boxing match is something entirely different, Shakur.
The time limit.
It ain't no rule. There are rules in boxing.
The time limit. A boxing fight lasts 36 minutes. You fighting in a street fight for a minute top.
30 seconds.
Exactly.
Hold up. This thing ain't going to distance.
Man, you're not going to land shit on me. You ain't going to do nothing.
Joe, you heard what he said? This thing is 36 minutes.
Ain't no rules in street fighting. Ain't no rules in street fighting.
I got that kind of endurance, Shakur. I'm 58. I got kids over there.
Ain't no rules in street fighting. I'm going to tell you now. Ain't no rules in street fighting.
Hey, Shakur. It sounds like Unc say he'll whoop you in the street fight. That's what it sounds like to me.
No chance. Hey, Shakur, I would tell you like this. Go ahead and get turkey money. Go ahead and get turkey money. You got a promising career. That shit will end. I promise you, that shit would end.
I will whoop your ass.
Ain't no way. No MMA. But I'll fold your ass up like a lawn chair.
I guarantee you won't.
No, you won't.
Them knees.
Them
knees. You think I ain't? All right, them knees. What them knees? How them knees feel?
You won't ever know.
You barely can walk. You can't keep it on you, huh?
Shakur, Shakur, you in a great spot. You just signed with Zuffa. Don't mess your money up. You will never see that money.
Man, keep it on you, man.
Keep it on I gotta see this, man. We gotta set it up, man. We gotta set it up.
Shakur, you just said you ain't got no problem making 140. If you ain't got no problem making 140, you probably walk around somewhere between 38 and 45.
I'm gonna tell you.
I know.
I'm not worried about you though. I'm not.
There's a hostile takeover. Big guy take
I'm going straight to your knees. I'm going straight to. I'm telling you that.
But see, that's your mistake because you got to get close. You ain't got no reach like that.
You gonna try to get close to me?
And he got that jab. Hey, Shakur,
you got 30
I'm gonna
seconds.
let you come to me. I'm gonna let you.
You got 30 seconds. In your 30 seconds, you got to get rid of the fight.
As long as I don't engage,
I'm going at your knees.
But I know you go. I know you go try.
Going at your knees.
And I'm just waiting to unload.
I'm telling you now.
You too small.
Going at your knees.
To do what?
It's
what if he need
spinal.
you? What if he need you though?
I could. You know
Yo,
what?
Ocho. You ever got hit in your spine? You ever got hit in your spine?
Huh?
Not you. Leave me alone. I'm fucking with you, dog.
At 5'4", 130.
Just chill. Just chill. Look, I'm fucking with you, man.
I do it for charity. I get the ring
won't do
for
that.
charity.
You won't do that.
Now let me no. Don't let him duck me. Don't let him duck me.
I'm saying the ring. I'm talking about streets. I'm talking about we got cars, we got parking lots, all that. Trash
same day. Same day.
Hold on. You
same day.
Who on the same day?
Same day.
Well, you better get Ocho first.
No,
you
will go first. You go first.
Hey, hold on.
You go first.
If he go with me first, he definitely not gonna make it to you.
I'm knocking you out.
Hey,
you must be talking about Ocho.
I promise you.
Ain't no knockout in here.
Hey, Ocho, we on the same side. I don't want no smoke with you.
Nah.
I got you. Owe me a sparring session.
Ocho.
Okay. Hey, hold on. Running clock.
What you mean?
Running clock. I don't want the clock on. Just a running clock.
So you want to? You're tripping. You're tripping.
No, you scared.
You told me
I don't need
before that you didn't even want to spar as many minute rounds as I wanted to spar.
No, I'm saying.
Did you not say that?
I don't want no break. Just a running clock.
You ain't telling me you was gonna get tired?
Nah, Ocho.
Hey, Ocho, you ain't telling me you gonna get tired?
No, I'm saying I always use a running clock.
That man say you want to.
Hey, let's spar 10-minute rounds. Huh?
Okay, cool. Bet.
We could do 3 of them. 3 10-minute rounds. I bet you won't last.
Hold on, I'm dictating the pace. I don't care what you do. I don't care about you pressuring.
I bet you won't last. I bet you won't last. Look, we good. Hey, y'all know what it is.
Okay.
Hey,
all right.
Ocho, I'm gonna let go Ocho handle it. Cause you ain't in my weight class. You gotta be at least
shit out of your knee. You ain't gonna walk no more.
Damn. How much of this do I have to suffer through? I mean, really.
Hey, I would.
Man.
How much of this are you gonna make me suffer
Hold
through?
on.
I mean, like, come on. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, me and Shakur.
Ocho, how you feeling, Ocho?
Let me try to see. Let me fast forward real quick.
Please, do something.
Hey, before you get in the ring with me, ask Ronnie Shields about me.
Man,
what I do for all this fighting.
Man.
I like it.
Now, I just want you to know the nightcap crew gonna be there.
I want you to ever bet against me. That's what I want. I want you to bet against me.
No, I tell you now, if you get in there with Tank, I might have to put a little paper on Tank.
Me? Can you bet me? I want to be.
Yeah.
Can you put the paper with me?
Yeah.
Oh, so we're gonna be locked. Perfect.
Yeah. I bet.
Perfect.
I don't really like to bet no money, but
say no more.
I bet.
Say no more.
I bet you.
Say no more.
I like it.
Hey, Everlast winning. Does anybody fight in Reyes anymore? Reyes, that's from ear to ear.
Punch.
I said you couldn't knock him out, but you talk about you.
And T.O. was bigger than me.
The lies.
I came up to his class.
Mickey Mouse.
I came up to his weight class. He wasn't one. I was 135. He was 140.
Hey, I eat 140 pounds worth of food.
Tio will beat your ass. He will beat your ass.
I ain't talking about Tio.
You say Tio. You say I could not come out. So
no, you
Tio will beat your ass.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't talking about Tio. I ain't betting Tio. I'm betting you.
You ain't doing that for me.
I'm betting Tank.
Hey, you know
I'm
what?
betting Tank against you.
No, you're not. You bluffing.
Yes, I am.
Hey, Shakur.
Make it happen.
I'm ready.
You said to fight. You said one of those 4 fighters. You
tell Tank to fight me. Why haven't he fight? Why haven't he fought me?
He got some issues right now. Hey, give him a minute. He got to get that settled. Once he get that settled,
I'm all for that. I mean, if he got his situation with his, I don't wish no bad upon no man. I don't wish no bad, no jail or none of that stuff. You know, I hope he get everything right with his personal life. But you ain't gonna bet that money for real. You bluffing.
What
you bluffing?
All right.
I mean, I was
No
wondering
way.
how much you were gonna make me suffer through. That's like
Yeah.
that was abuse at this point.
Enough
man.
of that.
That was literally abuse. That was literally mental abuse at this point. So much to unpack.
Nasty
You see how he goes
motherfucking
to Shannon
work.
Sharp because Shannon Sharp doesn't like his fighting style, right? And you see how he was shitting on George Kambosos but wants to lift up Tio. Like you see the contradiction in the way that the young man speaks. Do you see it? Like, do y'all really see it? Now all of a sudden he wants to fight Gary Antoine Russell. Tell Tank to fight me. How many times does the young man have to reach out to you? Like, I don't understand. What else does he need to do? He reached out to your team. Some of y'all don't even want to believe that. I think y'all thought he was reaching them out to ask them to dinner or some shit, play double dutch to the movies or something. I don't know what y'all thought Tank reached out for. We know he reached out for a fight. Like, some of y'all hang y'all hat on the most ridiculous things. Let's not forget how we got to Lamont Roach. How many people turned Tank down first? Like, come on. This young man is full of shit. Didn't he just say when he was on that radio show, what was it, Sway? When he was trying to quote unquote press Espinoza, that nobody ever reached out to him, nobody told him nothing about no Tank fight, he's in control of his own career. Didn't he just say on the Zuffa interview that he'll fight whoever they tell him to fight while sitting there in his new business uniform as he clocks in like the employee he is?
Facts.
It's
Facts.
not making no sense, man. He looking real fraudulent out here in these streets. Now all of a sudden, the Zone and everybody's under one umbrella. What does he do? He go to Paramount, but all of these fights can still be made.
See that?
They can all be made, sure, but they're going to take a hell of a lot more effort than they did before. He know what's going on. He know exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing.
He tried to, and he act like he said, I don't plan on vacating my belt or anything right now.
No, you don't. They don't even have 140 pounds. They don't even have a 140-pound division over there at Zuffa. What are you talking about, Shakur?
Hey, you remember when the man crazy boy, you remember he told him, said, I don't have no beef with Eddie. I appreciate him for always showing love, but I never had no conversation with him about none of that. I don't know what he talking about.
Yeah, I remember.
And that's what he said. And then you got the man on little, you know what I mean?
Oh my God, yo. I can't with Shakur. He is literally a walking lick at this point. Like, his content, he just, oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey, you see, this is what they promoting right now, sis.
Shakur Stevenson. He's a fighter that I've been wanting to fight since I was a young kid. Even when I was a world champion, I was like, hey, I'll fight him.
Nobody wants to fight Shakur.
Why not?
Pinpoint accuracy and timing from Shakur Stevenson. Absolutely perfect.
he might be the most avoided fighter I've ever covered. And I've never seen anyone come to me and say, yeah, I want him
Mark,
for real.
I would love that fight. That's the fight I want. I know my abilities and want to compete with the best. He's a boxer first, not me. I'm a fighter first. Styles make fights. I believe I'm his kryptonite.
That was Lance Pugmire. Who was that? Who was that? Cam.
Oh man. No, that was what's dude damn name? Oh, Mark Krieger.
Anyway,
that was Mark
he
Krieger.
talking about something. He talking about nobody ever said they wanted to fight Shakur. Where he been at? Where he been at?
Man, bro, man, I seen the Shakur fed earlier, man, on Facebook said Shakur lied to us about going to Zuffa. He lied to us about the Shaki fight. I see some Shakur fans pissed about the Zuffa move.
What a surprise! Yes, he lied. That's all he does.
Some of them is in realization that we're not going to get some of the fights that he says that we believe he want to get even further now, that's in a lot of our own belief as well. Yes, he's going to get a Devin Haney fight. Devin Haney's coming over to Zuffa. Yeah, that's the obvious far as that. But then after that, I told y'all yesterday, what's next after that?
Well, first of all, like I said earlier, and I told y'all this last night, they're down to 10 days. So we about to see what Rabbit Bill's about to pull out of his hat, because we know he's gonna pull a rabbit out of his hat or do something ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? They'll probably be over there at the Zuffa, which is fine. But again, then what? Like you said, if you claim in your last interview, Shakur, you just said Rayo was not, you're not thinking about no Rayo. Who else is over there for you to fight at 135 pounds? Because if you go up to 147, I'm gonna cook this nigga. If he goes to Zuffa at 147, I'm gonna fry him. I'm gonna have to.
I mean, pretty much. I mean, they put them on Ring Magazine cards. What are you gonna do? I mean, what? I guess Ring Magazine's gonna be. I don't know, bro. This shit is stupid.
What Uncle Elroy say? Look like you about to go tell on somebody right goddamn now.
Man. Yeah, they ain't forget about this, though. They ain't forget about this, though.
We're kind of, I don't want to say officially working on his behalf, because we're not, but we're instructed to have certain conversations around fights for him, of which is an honour. One of those is not Gervonta Davis, and I think that's a smart move.
I think that's a smart move too. Oh boy.
I'm just saying. And that's that crazy part. You just name out the timeline, man. Just name out. Just want to scale this shit out 100%. So what we seen from Shakur, since he came to 135, he was at top rank. Last fight on top rank was Autumn, where we seen in that fight he fought at home in New Jersey, where it was a shit show and people was falling asleep. People was leaving out the 8th and everything out there in Jersey in the fight with Autumn. And then he was a free agent. Man signed over the match room. But in the process of that was around 2024, and we remember that whole process of that shit in 2024, where Tank ended up having the negotiations with Lomachenko. That shit didn't end up falling through because Lomachenko went into retirement, which now that man is back boxing now. The ironic. Yep. And Tank's team reached out to motherfucking Shakur. Shakur scratched his head talking about, yeah, they reached out and everything. And then the man was talking about he wanted a multi-fight deal. And when Tank was just trying to get a fight with him where it could have been a multi-fight deal, he would have fought him, could have been a rematch clause, and you know, all of that good stuff. But he wanted to go on to Matchroom Boxing and go and fight Joe Cordina, where that fight with Joe Cordina didn't end up happening. And where he ended up having an injury and everything, went into surgery and all of that, and then he was scheduled to fight Kid Austin. And we already know the story with the whole Kid Austin on how that shit went down. Then he ended up fighting Josh Padley, ended up having that fight, and then after that, he ends up fighting his mandatory and Williams Zepeda after that. Then the Teofimo Lopez fight comes into play. Where's Tank in any of this equation from that sequence besides when I said they reached out to him and the man went to Matchroom and go fight over there on Matchroom and try to fight Joe Cordina in a multi-fight deal? He did what he said he wanted to do in that emphasis. When he said he wanted to fight a multi-fight deal, yes, he went and got a multi-fight deal over there in Matchroom. He definitely went and did that.
Well, my concern is this, right? And I don't know how many people look at it like this, but whenever it comes to Gervonta Tank Davis, I don't know why it is that all these niggas want to start acting like they're more important than they are, right? But when it comes to some of these Spanish fighters, they can acquiesce to any goddamn program that they have in front of them. The same thing with Devin Haney, the whole 70-30 or whatever the hell you want to call that. You took less to fight Ryan and get your ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? You went over there to George Kambosos, you took less, but somehow when it comes to Gervonta Tank Davis, they want to act like they're on the same level. Now, I don't know if it's because he looks like them, they're black, and they think we both black. I could be able to call some type of shots. These niggas do not understand the severity of their situation. Shakur, you two are an undercard fighter. You just had your first main event, which whatever, against Teofimo Lopez. I mean, okay, but it's still not doing the numbers that Tank does. Now you over there acting like Zuffa can pay y'all all this. Tank's already getting money. You went over there so you could probably get money, but that's not enticing him. He does not deal with Turkey Al-Sheikh and them. So what makes you think that he's going to come over there to Zuffa to fight you? What happened to what you said when you were sitting down with Ariel Helwani? Ariel Helwani said, you'll do anything to make that fight. He said, yeah. He said, including go to PBC. He said, I'll do anything to make that fight. Why you still haven't sat down with Al Heyman to make that fight?
That part too, and he was talking that he contradicted himself. He's talking all that big shit, talking about I'm the A side, everything runs through me, and then he go and tell Shannon, that A side and B side shit don't exist and everything. Well, shit, you was mad at the whole fact that Teofimo Lopez was the A side over you in your last fight.
But you remember when Ariel Helwani,
I'm the real A side. I'm the real A side.
And Ariel Helwani said, well, who coming out last? Tio's coming out last, but we know who really the A side. Yes, the nigga that's coming out last. What are you talking about? Come on, man.
Come on, bro. The A side and B side is always going to exist in boxing,
always.
bro. It is always going to be the case, bro. Like that never died at all. Like whether motherfuckers is getting guarantees or not. Like, come on. Like that's just the fucking fact of the matter of that shit. But these dudes be acting crazy, man. Acting crazy out here. And interesting factor with that Rayo shit. And I wanted to pull something up. Let me find Tim Bradley real quick. I wanted to show y'all Tim Bradley real quick. Let me show y'all Tim Bradley, what he said about the man Shakur Stevenson real quick. And I don't really care for Tim Bradley at all. You know what I'm saying? In particular,
I'm about to say, you about to play that pancake? That damn
I don't care for him in particular, but I wanted people just to see this, what he said about it a little bit in particular. Real quick. Just a little quick thought. Real quick. Let me pull it up. That boy.
Boxing Hacker, you desperate. And that's why I ignore you most of the time, because this is like the second or third time you done said some nonsense to me, and you wonder why I ignore you. You're one of those people that just don't like the truth, right? He's like one of those people who just anytime somebody says
one thing, he has to say the opposite. Like, I don't know if he's an only child and he needs attention or what boxing hacker be having going on most of the time. But boxing has always been A side, B side. Boxing hacker. You're talking about some All-Tank has popularity. Well, guess what? His popularity translates into dollars, which controls everything.
I don't even I told y'all that I've been told y'all months ago that the market is resetting, and look what Turkey done. He done had these boys on undercards and all of that shit to where he got these boys going over here to fucking Zuffa now. I ain't even like, just think about that, bro. Just think about the context of that. All of this shit, these boys talking about all of this star shit and everything, right? And I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Fuck that. They talking all this star shit, but how the fuck did Teofimo Lopez get a fucking deal with the Zone directly though? Let me play the clip.
A technical fight, but I think in this type of situation, it's put up or shut up for a reason. So we're either gonna put up our best, or that's the rest. My decision, I should have moved to 147 a year ago, but we're here now, and we haven't missed a beat.
With the victory over Roman,
my road right now, my goal is road to undisputed at 147, which is the welterweight division. We're gonna grab all the belts and become a 3-time undisputed world champion, but it'll be a first time for all the casuals.
are you done top rank? I know you and I spoke in New York, and you said that you weren't a top rank fighter. The day before, I had talked to Bob. He had said that he was kind of waiting on your team to come to him. So what happened with you in top rank? Or are you still in top rank?
You see the banner behind? You see the step and repeat? You see all that? There's your answer.
Like when promoters and managers start talking about negotiations on social media, what do you think about that as a fighter? Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing?
I think that you got to know how to sell, and if you want to negotiate, you can't ask and demand things if you don't have the supplies. You got to supply that. You can't demand things and you don't supply nothing. So I think that's the biggest factor. I want people to understand that. Me at 28, the reason why this deal happened with Takeover Promotions directly with the Zone, and this is a 20 million plus deal. But the reason why this happened was because I supply and I demand. And a lot of these young fighters need to understand, not everybody's going to get this opportunity. Oscar De La Hoya was able to do it because he supplied and he demanded. He was an American Mexican and a gold medalist and all the other great things. So you got to first look at your market, and from there, that'll be your thing. But if all these fighters are talking on Twitter, how many of you guys are entertained on that?
Oh, cat out the bag, huh? Didn't think I had that in the tuck. Plot twist. How the fuck does Teofimo Lopez able to garner his own promotional company and own deal directly with the Zone, and these other guys can't, and they got to go to Zuffa Boxing? Hello, great question.
Message.
I want to answer that, radio hacker. How does Teofimo Lopez garner his own direct promotional deal with the Zone, and Shakur Stevenson and your man Devin Haney can't do the same? Hello.
Yeah, boxing hacker not gonna answer that question because he still want to have an accolade debate. He still want to have an accolade debate that nobody cares.
Answer that for me. That's what I want to know. That's a
You
great
thought wrong,
question
Flyer.
to ask.
You thought wrong, Flyer. Think again.
Yeah, Flyer. Yeah, plot twist.
I love it. I love this. This is man.
Yeah, Flyer. Answer me that. Why the fuck is Teofimo Lopez having takeover promotions directly with the Zone, and we can't get a Shakur Stevenson promotions with the Zone, and we can't get a DHP promotions with the Zone? God damn, I'm too fucking good.
I want this fight. I want this fight to go to purse because I want Devin to really truly see his worth again. because we saw with the Sandor Martin fight. But I want him to truly see his worth yet again, because I promise you, the only person that's going to bet on that fight, if it goes to purse fit, if it gets that far, will be Top Rank. DHP ain't going to bet $1. They're not going to bid $1, and we know Zuffa can't bid because they're not licensed to bid. The WBO president told us that.
Cash fucked them up with that one, right? Teofimo Lopez even fucking these boys up. Nasty fucking work.
I saw that, Miss Joette. I didn't even really watch that press conference. I told you it got too kinky and weird for me. They was pulling all kind of stuff out of bags, plastic feet, ducks. I was like, whoa, who brought me over here? I'm in the wrong place. I saw that though, Miss Joette.
Yeah, didn't know that was in the tuck, huh? Surprised the fuck out of y'all, huh? Crazy as hell, bro. Like, this era of boxing, bro, nasty work, bro. Really nasty work. Like, these are the same guys y'all was saying that was legacy guys. Y'all been talking for years that these guys are legacy guys. They going after all the belts and stuff like that. And we've been telling y'all, I said, bro, yes, legacy, it matters. You know what I'm saying, in the process and stuff. And, you know, it matters for money, etc. and stuff. And for as the belts, and for as certain circumstances. But in particular, we told you the money rules everything. Been telling y'all that. And now you seeing this shit in 8K now. You seeing this shit come full circle right here. And I told you, money rules the world. Zuffa overpaying these guys and trying to push and trying to, you know, have more, you know, gain on more people to come over there to Zuffa. But y'all not looking at traditional boxing.
Do you believe that? You cannot believe that Shakur Stevenson got $60 million.
Who said that?
What?
Get him out of here. Pay him the money. Nobody's thrown no number as far as Shakur hasn't even thrown out no numbers on his deal. So nobody knows the number of his deal. So that's cap, bro. Them boys be geeking like a motherfucker. All right, so let me pull this up right here. I don't want to. Hey, Rich, you take that up with Flyer. Rich, take that up with Flyer. He the one that's pocket watching and ain't been no number thrown out at all for his fucking Zuffa deal at all. We don't even know the fights on fucking Shakur's deal with Zuffa. We just know it's a multi-fight deal.
How do I say goodbye to Shakur Stevenson? Man, I ain't said that. Stevenson, yeah, he signed with Zuffa. What we've been saying for months? Yeah, let us know what we've been saying for months. I told y'all, hey, that money is too damn good to turn down. Yeah, he about to make his family rich, real rich, signing with Zuffa. That's for damn sure. Yeah, I told y'all just yesterday. I said, hey, this man might be getting ready to fight. Who? Yeah, you know, Rayo, yeah, for that damn Zuffa belt. All right, say what you want to say. Call it protective services. Call it whatever you want. You saw that Dr. De La Hoya yesterday came out with, hey, the fact that, hey, my guy, Ryan Garcia, gonna fight Conor Ben. So guess what? He can get dibs after that. Anyways, hey, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest, and I'm out.
That was funny. I wasn't expecting that. That nigga Tim Bradley.
Hey, you see Tim Bradley think that man about to fight the man. He think he
Rayo.
About to fight Rayo.
Man,
comes back to the shit. So what they waiting on this Devin announcement? And the funny part about the announcement was, I told y'all earlier this week that this was a dry week in boxing for us news. So this week you're gonna see a lot of little boxing news come out this week, which is we definitely got that this week. especially with PBC this week with their multi-fight deal with DAZN leading up towards the end of this year, and they will revisit a long-term extension possibly going in later on for next year. They still have their Amazon deal, obviously, leading up into next year, as far as like the middle of the year, from what I know of.
Yep.
We will see more about what going on as far as that contains. But then I would say that
Mr. Shelton, you told me what?
if you look at what's going on, I told you, traditional boxing with Matchroom, Top Rank, PBC, Golden Boy, Queensberry. You want to even add in Boxer and Salida Promotions and, add in them, MVP. You know what I'm saying? All of these companies are locking in and they join forces and they trying to join forces to kick motherfucking Zuffa ass. And that's what we're seeing right now, especially with all of these companies under the zone right now. You know what I mean? And you're seeing with PBC, they're going to be active, like I told y'all yesterday. They're going to be active a lot more going into this year, which is they're going to be having a fight every month going into this year, the rest of this year. And we're going to go ahead and play the beginning of this part. Now, I'm not going to play the whole presser with T.O. and fucking shit. I just want to play the part.
Please don't, that kinky ass shit.
Yeah, I got a clip for that. I ain't going to play the whole presser with Teofimo Lopez and them. But let me go ahead and pull it up. And we just play this beginning portion right here. All right.
Britain, it just feels like you're assembling promoter Voltron out there, bringing all these promoters together, and PBC, maybe the last big piece of the puzzle.
My man. Thank you for the introduction, Chris. To your point, we've been very intentional about that. We want to serve outsized value to the boxing audience. We've been working very diligently to do that at DAZN. And I personally am just very excited about today to be able to announce a partnership between DAZN and Premier Boxing Champions, standing stellar promotions of modern day boxing. It really shows what we're trying to do at DAZN. And to your point, that's bringing the best fights, the best fighters, and the biggest fight nights under one platform so that the audience can be super served. I mean, when you just look at the outstanding talent that share this stage with us, the roster over at PBC, and what excites someone like myself, who's been a boxing fan my entire life, is to be able to make some of those matchups. Louis DeCubas, who's in the audience here, and I have been, diligently working, trying to put some fight cards together, which we'll talk about, but the audience has no idea the exciting nights that are ahead of them. And that makes me very proud.
So what can you tell us, what details can you tell us about this deal? We've seen DAZN link up with Top Rank, with Boxer, already has the deals with Matchroom, with Golden Boy. Is it a similar type of deal between DAZN and PBC?
I can share that it's a multi-fight deal. It's very exciting. And at DAZN, myself and the leadership really feel like this fulfills on the promise of everyone is to super.
Notice he said no more side of the streets on DAZN, not Paramount, DAZN. Read the room.
The audience of boxing not be, self-contained, but to really serve the ultimate pay-per-view subscriber their value for what they're paying for.
So you are a boxing fan at heart. You see a lot of talent up here on this stage. Have you started to think about some of the matchups that you might like to try to make over the next 6 months?
Oh yeah. I'll give you some fantasy fights that I'd love to see. I'll give you two, and they involve, two of the fighters who have been invited today. There's a young man who's sitting at the other table who holds a WBC belt at 154 pounds. And, you know, we just saw Jerron Boots Ennis perform in the Barclays Center in outstanding fashion.
Yes.
I would love to see that fight. And I believe that both fighters are game and up for it. So who knows? And there's another young man, Brandon Figueroa, who competes at 126 pounds. And I had a conversation with another, you know, fighter in that weight class who fought last week, who's very interested in unifying. So those are the kind of fights that we need to bring to boxing. Those are the kind of partnership.
That's just
now interesting factor right there, sis, right there. He mentions that he wants to make the fight happen with Boots Ennis and Sebastian Fundora, a fight that, of course, myself, including, you know, yourself, and I'm pretty sure a lot of us all, we definitely want to see that damn fight because we feel that that's definitely the best fight at 154. And with Sebastian Fundora over there, the zone, Boots, the zone, Matchroom, PBZ, that fight can happen easier now. Think about it, read the room. And he even mentioned as well, Brandon Figueroa, PBC, Susu Carrington, just fought last week, top ranked, both champions at 126. That's another unification right there. You know what I'm saying? And he said that he was at the fights last week because, of course, PBC has Albert Bill under, you know what I'm saying, under PBC banner now. And he said that he spoke with Susu and he said that he would love to try to make that unification happen with Brandon Figueroa. What's your thoughts about that, sis?
Fire. That's absolutely fire. You're right. Now there should be no reason that none of these fights can't get made. We should start seeing better matchups, bigger fights across the board. I mean, it looks like you said, these niggas are coming together to give us the fights that we want and we need. And then we just got to tune in to Zuffa to watch Shakur.
Haven't we been saying that for a long time that the whole focus as far as a lot of these companies, as far as even when, no, even remember this. I don't even want to read the line. We have Top Rank last year where they were, literally having fights on smart TV apps, you know what I'm saying? Tubi and shit, you know what I'm saying, last year. Then they got their deal with the zone. We had Golden Boy where they were on a short leash, you know what I'm saying? They had they literally had to.
I forgot that. Was it Sundance or something? Yeah, Sundance.
They was about to sign with some little small company out of LA, and then they had because they depended on that Virgil Ortiz deal, but then they ended up getting the deal done, and having a whole little situation. And now you got Golden Boy; they're still over there at the zone. Now you have PBC, you got Matchroom been over there, Queensberry been over there since last year. You know what I mean? Like. Boxer just recently signed on with the Zone. Salida Promotions, long term, they just signed a long term deal recently with the Zone too. Recently, like all these companies over here, and you got these guys over here on the island over there with Zuffa, where all of the matchups ain't there for them over there. Like this man Shakur's talking about fighting Gary Anton Russell when he's over there in Zuffa. He's talking about fighting Tank Davis when he's over there in Zuffa. When we got guys like Radio Ja Opata, his dumb ass, talking about fighting David Benavidez, and we already explained this story and cooked this 1,000 times, where he was like the dumbest fucking boxer in boxing right now because he truly wants to become undisputed, and he can't do that because he's over there at Zuffa Boxing. I don't understand why some of y'all people don't understand how this shit is going. Right now, we're seeing the American market, we're seeing the traditional boxing conquered and pay attention real closely on the American market. They're conquering that shit and they're kicking Zuffa ass before our eyes right now. This motherfucker, they kicking his ass so bad to where this man Turkey LSC tried to call a whole piece meeting. He tried to call a whole piece meeting, and then he didn't even, exactly, and he didn't even bring all the pieces to the puzzle for the fucking party for the peace meeting. And you heard fucking Eddie Hearn earlier, and that was the reason why I played it to y'all. He showed y'all and told y'all that, it wasn't no peace made in this fucking meeting. And I told y'all that a few days ago on CamJNetwork. Told y'all it wasn't no peace made. Like, I'm just trying to understand where's y'all logic with this shit as far as the business, bro. Like, the business is even better than it ever has been in boxing with all of these staples under one fucking roof.
No more excuses.
It's no more excuses at all for anything. But then this man want to go over there to Zuffa, and that's where the excuse lies right there. That's where the excuse lies.
Name rhyme with Harrington.
Correct.
Okay. All right, we're going to get to these fighters, see if they're interested in those types of matchups. Tom Brown, TGB Promotions, you've been putting for a long time now. You're bringing this stable over to DAZN. How are you feeling about this union between PBC and DAZN?
You know, we're very, very excited. First of all, you missed one thing, Chris. We actually are taking on Tim Zhu on DAZN and PBC pay-per-view. I want to say good afternoon and welcome to everyone. First of all, I really want to thank everyone that was involved in making this deal happen. One thing you find out about DAZN immediately is that they want the absolute best product on their platform. And that's what we're here for. So it's a very exciting day. DAZN truly is the global home of boxing. Recently, they've had the biggest and best fights on DAZN. They've got a hell of a schedule lined up already for the rest of the year. They're adding more fights to that still. We'll be implementing these 4 great champions up here into that schedule shortly. So with today's kickoff, DAZN's really picking it up a notch. And this new relationship with PBC, this partnership will provide unbelievable opportunities for all of our fighters. We have the deepest roster of champions and fighters. And now, like you said, there'll be a pathway to making the biggest fights, the best versus the best fights possible. So we're really excited. I can't wait to get to work with everyone, with Britt and Jerry. And, you know, the fans win big here. It's a big win for the fans. And like I said, we're very excited.
Shots fired early on. Jeez, what did I do to you? Friend of the podcast. We're doing it there. You have put together some great fights, and you said you mentioned kind of already thinking about kind of what big fights you want to make. When you have these conversations with Britain, with DAZN, what is going to be top of your agenda to make over the next 6 to 8 months?
You know, it's going to be one of the hard things with us coming out and talking about PBC for the last 12 years. Keep things very close to the vest, and we get the fights made, and then we announce them. But you know, we've got these 4 champions up here who'll be in the schedule in the next 60 days. And, you know, 3 of them up here.
Notice what he said. PBC, we keep a lot of shit close to the vessel. We don't allow everything to be out in the open. Some other people need to take notes. And I've been telling y'all that 100% about them. You know what I mean? All your business don't got to be out there in the open, man. You know what I mean?
Are all fighting their mandatories, and Brandon will be Fameda, who's the number 3 ranked contender in the WBA and is a former world champion. I let that one out of the bag, but we'll get to the rest of them later.
I've got a few. I was given some names there. I'm going to spoil a few of them out there.
What's that?
I've got a few names. I'm going to spoil a couple.
I know.
At this press conference.
They're coming, but you know, we got some mandatories we're going to take care of first. And you look at these mandatories, sometimes people force, some didn't force Nick Ball, the longest reigning UK champion at the time, to fight as mandatory. So, you know, those things work both ways.
All right. Appreciate it, Tom. We'll start here with Sebastian Fedora. I think a lot of people are wondering what's on your mind in this Dune deal. And let's start with that first fight. You are planning to defend your WBC super welterweight title against Ermal Hadrabaj. That is your mandatory challenger with the WBC.
Yeah, Boo's going to have to go after Kelly, sis. You're going to have to go after Kelly. Now, that goes back, though, sis, with that's perfect, though.
Kelly
that
reneged on it. Yeah, but if you do that,
now check this. Now listen to this, though, sis. With earlier, I showed you earlier where I didn't get to show it in the interview, but with the tweet that I had, you got Josh Kelly, Eddie Hearn talking about that. He believes that the Josh Kelly fight that can happen next, and that Josh Kelly will come to the U.S. That's what he says. not a sure thing in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how I feel about Eddie Hearn, as far as that fight with Josh Kelly. You know what I'm saying? It's not Eddie Hearn, it's more so Josh Kelly. You know what I mean? I'm not confident in him. That's my thing. I'm not that confident in him. That's my thing for us, that shit.
Yeah, but we talked about that. Didn't he renege last time after he won the belt? He was supposed to fight.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm just saying, like, it's no reason with Josh Kelly, he gets through that fight with Yorko. There's no reason that it shouldn't be no next with him and Boots. It should, we want to see this unification next. Right. All right, don't sit there and continue to pussyfoot. Let's see this unification. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm at with it. But we know that for sure now for Sebastian Fundora, he's definitely fighting in this fourth quarter, and he's fighting against Amal Hadjibiz absolutely 100%, which is they're claiming it as a mandatory, which is the WBC. They're mandated, even though I haven't seen them mandated. But hey, now he is number one. Amal Hadjibiz is number one. He undefeated and stuff, but I mean, the man Fundora is going to cook this dude. Is pretty much they're getting him ready for Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? And they're probably in hopes that Boots Ennis does fight Josh Kelly and beat Josh Kelly to where it's a undisputed fight right there, which is it makes the fight even bigger in that perspective. But I'm like I said though, I'm not sure about Josh Kelly. That's my thing.
You're not sure that he'll honor it, or you're not sure he's gonna make it past this next op?
I don't think now. Well, the pass is next op. That's one thing. Then for two, I'm not sure about him honoring, because you look at it when Boots was trying to find his first fight at 54, he was one of the names, and he ducked it. And then and then even after he became champion with Bakram, he had the whole clause that if Boots don't fight Virgil, and if he beat Bakram, he'll take on the Boots Ennis, and he didn't honor that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. With that, it just leaves me where I'm just not that confident in Josh Kelly, as far as the Boots shit. And then another thing, I'm not confident in him coming to the U.S. for Boots too so much either, to be honest. I would expect him to probably want to push and make Boots come to the UK, which is, I know Boots would be glad to come to the UK and whoop his ass. He'd definitely be glad to come to the UK and whoop his ass. But that's another story. Let's hear some more.
At 154, I know you're familiar with DAZN. Your sister Gabriella has been fighting at DAZN for years. How are you feeling about this new partnership?
It's good, so to have us now on that platform as well. I mean, the other champions are for 154 are on DAZN as well. So let's make the undisputed champion ready, right?
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. The other title holders, Boots Ennis, Josh Kelly, they're fighting on DAZN. You've got Virgil Ortiz, a big name at 154. He's fighting on DAZN. Do you feel like these fights for you are closer maybe than they've ever been before?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I did a couple interviews earlier, and they were talking about would you want to fight these guys?
All right, so if you could choose one at the start of 2027, who would it be?
Oh, there's a name calling me out right now, so I think Ennis would be the first one for sure.
So what did you think of Boots, his performance against Xander Zayas?
It was good. It was a good performance. He did his thing. Zayas did his thing too. I didn't watch the whole fight. I saw the highlights of the third round. I saw the stoppage. But I'm pretty sure that's the key points of the fight, right? But I saw some questionable things in the third round. The fans got what they wanted, right? It's exciting, no?
So let's talk about that. Says he said he's seen some questionable things in the third round, similar to Virgil Ortiz. Interesting right there. Interesting.
Round for a moment. Xander Zayas landed some punches. Did you start to think of what would happen if you landed those same shots?
Absolutely, absolutely. And Zayas isn't a pressure fighter. You know, Zayas isn't trained that way. Zayas is a box pretty, do his thing, and make it his rhythm type of fighter, which Boots just kind of is. But Boots had more of that work rate, I guess, in that fight, more of that guts type of feeling in that fight. So, you know, he made it his.
All right. Well, I think we all want to see that fight happen early next year for sure with you and Boots Ennis. You went over to the UK, had a spectacular performance, knocked out Nick Ball, won your title the right way, the hard way, getting the stoppage win. You're going to face Tomoki Kameda in your next fight, a former world champion. But I stumbled on this stat last week. There has not been a unified champion at 126 in 16 years. There's not been an undisputed champion at 126 in nearly 60 years. There's been an undisputed four-belt champion at 126. Do you believe you're the man that can make that happen?
Of course. You know, with this partnership, anything is possible. You know, I'm very confident with my team here in LA, and, you know, I'm here to set up the big fights, and I'm just very excited. You know, I'm very confident. I went to the UK, and I did my thing, brought back the belt, and, you know, let's unify the belts.
What do you think you showed people with that performance in February?
Grit. You know, I'm a different type of caliber of fighter. I come to fight, and, you know, like my coach Manny said, I leave no stone unturned. So I go out there and I do my best, and I bring exciting fights to whoever loves boxing. And I just love fighting. That's, you know, there's no.
Be done with that right there. All right, so just to that right there, man. PBC press conference, hot right there. I love it right there. You know, sis, you know, what's your breakdown for us? You know, everything for us, the press conference for us, what was said, and what you think about, you know, Brandon Figueroa unifying up at 126 hasn't been done in 60 years from what they said. And this man,
I like that.
Fedor talking about top of 2027, he wants boots.
I saw that somewhere though, so I'm not surprised at that because I knew he had that mandatory looming over his head. It's interesting that it came out right after the Xander fight. I found that interesting, but I did know he had that mandatory schedule, so I anticipated the top of 2027. But somebody in the chat said it too. The third round, yes, it was a blip. I guess it's because people saw Jerron Ennis look human, you know. But like he said in his interview with Roy Jones Jr., he was not hurt. He might have been buzzed or dazed, you know what I'm saying, which I said he was too, but he kept swinging, so he wasn't out on his feet. It wasn't like he was real hurt or nothing like that. But Fedor, go ahead and bank on that. You know, we'll see. We'll definitely see. But that is a fight that I am anticipating.
And then anything else you want to say about before, because I know you about to roll out. Anything you want to say else before, sis?
I think we covered everything. Shakur makes me sick. The zone and PBC coming together under one umbrella is huge. That's going to give us some of the fights that we've been anticipating, especially at some of these weight classes where it looks like these fights are just at a standstill. Like you just said, Figueroa at 22 hasn't unified in like 6 years, so that's going to be a good fight. I'm just interested to see what they're gonna do. Todd Warner, he said they keep things close to the vest, so we'll see as it rolls out. We definitely see as it rolls out. But let me get up and do some work, y'all, before mother be out here on the curb eating cat food. Done to work all day morning.
You already know this is another
but
one.
I appreciate you. If it's slow on down, let me just push a little papers to make it act like I'm doing something. But if anything, I might jump back on.
For sure, sis. You already know. Love you, sis. Love you, sis.
All right, love you too. I'll holler at you later.
All right, bet.
All right, peace, chat. Peace, everybody.
All right, y'all. Y'all already know we about to open up this panel, man, for sure, man. Y'all know the motherfucking rules. You know what I'm saying? I don't got to discuss it, man. One thing I did want to say, though, about this whole situation, though, as far as traditional boxing, which is the main topic. Traditional boxing, like I mentioned before, they're kicking Zuffa ass right now. You seeing all of these guys under one roof. All under one roof. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Wow, you got Shakur Stevenson over here walking around over here with Zuffa Boxing, over there with the protection program, just like Africa and John Opatai and all of them guys over there. You can't be screaming you want the best fights when all the best fights is over here. All the best fights is over here on this side. All the fights that you want is over here on this side, but you want to be over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense to me. You know what I mean? So we gonna see. We just going to open up the panel, man. You know what I mean? Y'all boys is crazy. Nasty work. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Let's get a couple of people in the Cash App, man. Support this grind and this cook up today, man, for sure, man. And link is in the chat. All right. Link is in the chat, y'all. We're going to see what fights be made. I just find it real ironic that Teofimo Lopez, he's able to get him a deal with the zone, but Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney couldn't do so. And crazy part, Teofimo, he's not even a bit. I don't even think Teofimo's a bigger name than these guys. I'm trying to figure out if these guys were so big as stars, why couldn't they do the same thing like Teofimo Lopez did? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like he just like Teofimo, he cooked the whole all that shit. These guys going to Zuffa, he cooked this whole narrative right here with him signing directly to the zone. What's popping, family?
Yeah, that looked crazy.
What up? What up? What up?
Yo, Chad, you've been reading Puerto Rican folklore?
What's that?
Baba Yaga, nigga.
Oh man, that's John Wick.
I thought Baba Yaga was a Puerto Rican folklore.
It is. Yeah, but
I know a little son. Nah, but one thing I wanted to say, right? One thing I wanted to say, right? Why nobody criticized Top Rank, bro? They got 3 champions at 126, and they had no unification in 16 years.
I'm used to seeing it.
That's
It's
crazy to me, bro.
It's
Y'all
the
got
norm
3
to
champions
me.
in the same weight class, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's nasty
Hey, why
work.
Bob Arum don't be wanting his fighters to unify and be undisputed and shit?
I don't know. That's a good question. Only person that he really pushed for
He
was
don't want to pay
anyway.
them sanctioning fees.
He milking them belts.
Yeah, it could be that too. It could be that. Also, I wanted to say, right? This is definitely a duck by Shakur. The more I think about it, like you said, you can't be across the street and screaming with the best fights. But all the fights that he potentially could have been made would have been with PBC. Now PBC's under the platform. Now they with the zone. Now you want to go sign a deal. And it's crazy you choose to announce the signing a day before the press conference with PBC and the zone partnership. So it's like, that nigga's definitely a duck, bro. I don't want to hear nothing from the Hanos clan, Shakurians. All them niggas is all meat riders, bro. This nigga's a duck. And I don't even recall dudes ducks like that, but this is a clear duck, bro.
You know what's crazy?
That's how I'm gonna start it off, bro.
On a Shannon Sharp interview, he basically said, well, you know, because of the money on the A side, right? Some sort of thinking, well, all right, that's cool. But if Zuffa come knocking on Tank door, I guarantee you Tank will be like, yo, what you paying him? I want more. And they're going to give them to him. So are you really the A side? I mean, the things that you say out your mouth, or Shakur said out of his mouth, I'm like, dude, are you actually listening to what you're saying right now? Because he just rambles like a maniac.
Dana's the A side.
You opening the window for these dudes that come with this new narrative where guys got to go to Zuffa to fight these bum ass niggas that don't sell, man. Let's not do that. Tank ain't going to no damn Zuffa. Nobody got to go to Zuffa to fight these bum ass niggas. These niggas swam to an island when everybody done met up on the same block. These niggas done dipped, man. Shit is ridiculous. But that's the craziest
That's
shit.
the crazy part. It's a fact.
Like everybody on the same fucking block now, bro. Everybody
in the same spot.
All
Now
the gangs done met up and these niggas done ran away, man. Niggas didn't want no smoke.
Craziest shit. And mind you, all the dudes that Shakur want to fight was a PBC. He's talking about Gary. He's talking about Tank. Lamont, like, where you going? Like, think about it, like, where you going, bro? Like, we pulled up to the block. Now we looking at Shakur running the block. Like, yo, bro, where you going, gang? Like, come back. Like,
Nigga, he clicked
Nigga
all the
ran
locks on the
off.
door. He ain't coming outside, nigga.
Yo, that's why this nigga called him fugitive, bro. This nigga always on the run. Why you running, bro? Where you going? This nigga's, I ain't gonna lie, like, I like Just Do, bro. But I want to see how you spin this, man. I might go over there and cause some havoc. How you gonna explain this, bro? You call all these dudes out and you ran across the
They
street,
gonna
bro.
hide
Like, I don't
behind the
get it. Like,
money.
Of course,
they
you're gonna have
definitely had
a
a amount of
money.
money. But what
Yeah,
money? What
From
they
what I'm
gave this
hearing,
nigga?
all on Twitter today, or X, whatever you call it, all I've been hearing is between $60 million to $100 million. That's what I've been. I don't know any of
That's
this true or
cat.
not,
They're not giving that nigga
but
that.
that's what I've been hearing.
Even if
That's
they do
cat.
give him that, even if they do, 30% come off the taxes. Jay Prince taking his pimp fee. That nigga left with like 20 mil out of that 60, man. Like that shit. This nigga's
You
getting
said 20
pimped,
million? That's
man.
too much, bro. That nigga left with like 5 mil.
You might be right, man.
If you forgive him 100 million, Jay Prince will get that nigga 5.
Bro,
You'll get a
boy,
nigga 5
see, that's
in a
what
Bentley.
gets me all praying, man. These boys try to throw the number out, talking about, oh, he's getting 60 million. I'm like, bro, ain't no number been discussed or none of that shit, bro. And I told y'all, they only getting 100
Who's the
million
source
per
for these fucking numbers?
They're only getting 100 million per
Bill
year
Haney.
to run Zuffa, bro. So stop playing with me. Like
I'm all for a nigga getting their
I'm
money.
saying, bro.
Cam, I'm all
Listen,
for
bro.
these niggas getting their money. But you could have fought Tank first and got your big ass bag and then ran your bitch ass over there, man. What the fuck is
This
going
is a
on?
pattern with this little bitch boy, bro. As soon as the fucking fights got hard on Top Rank, they offered him $3 million per for 5 straight fights. He turns that down, goes to Matchroom. Fucking soon as everybody gets underneath the Zone's umbrella and all the fights can be made, this fucking dude jumps ship to Paramount. He's a hoe.
But nah,
Straight out
let's be
hoe,
fair.
bro.
Hold on, D1, we gotta be fair. He was going to do this before this whole PBC the zone
I
thing
don't
was happening.
gotta be shit. He's a bitch, bro. I don't gotta do nothing. This kid is scary. The way he fights, the way he fucking. As soon as he gets on camera with Chris Mannix, nut hugging
Oh,
ass.
yeah. You know, D1 gonna come with the smoke.
Starts talking crazy, bro. Calling out Gary Russell and fucking Lamont Roach. They're not on Zuffa. In case you guys don't know how fucking Dana White operates, he don't do business with other people. You either fight under his banner or you don't fucking fight.
Yeah, because didn't he freeze out on Conor McGregor?
Fucking right,
At
bro.
one
Dana
point?
got a reputation to uphold. Shakur Stevenson and anybody that goes over to Zuffa, they better be fighting one another because that's the only good fight over there. Shakur versus Hitchens, Shakur versus fucking Devin. That's it.
This is what I
Yo,
don't
Richie
understand.
Richie got a good point. He said that's why Bar retired because everybody's gonna be under the zone.
Yeah.
What y'all think about that? He
Shakur
couldn't
is
duck that
Terrence
Boo Smoke.
Crawford 2.0 with a little bit more figured out and a little bit way to trick the fucking fans. Notice how he starts calling out PBC fighters over there because he knows that's going to get us to create live streams and fucking do all this talking about his little bitch ass.
Hey, this is what I don't
don't give
understand,
a
yo.
fuck what this kid's got going on, bro. He's
I
a
don't know.
hoe.
How is I know Dana White gotta know what we know that these dudes don't sell. Like when you see all the stars talking about we don't fuck with this nigga. Like the casuals ain't fucking with these niggas. So how are they gonna recoup this money if they don't recoup it on the betting? These niggas is gonna take their first L on Zuffa, and it's gonna be to someone that we don't think is gonna happen to. Watch, man.
Rich, come up
He
here,
already
man. Come
fucking
get
Ryo.
jumped,
He
nigga.
already don't want the smoke with Ryo. Ryo knocks out Edwin, fucking beats Edwin in a manner Shakur couldn't fucking dream of. Immediately, this dude's ducking him, and people are okay with it. He really ran over there to duck Shock. Shock must have really fucked him up in sparring. Must have beat his bitch ass, boy.
He ducked Shock too. I forgot about that.
He's ducking. This shit's direct duck of Shock. Like
Nah, he
you
ducked
can't
Shock.
throw
That's
your
a
buddy
fact.
in front of you and then not fight the guy. This kid is a hoe, bro.
Not
He's
even
a
that.
bitch
He
in his
agreed
blood,
that
bro.
if he beats Ray Ford, that he'll fight him. He said that
He's a
on Twitter.
bitch, bro. He's a bitch, a straight hoe. I
Man,
never
this
seen
nigga
a
went over there and
hoe
got a
like
Zuffa
this.
tracksuit. Nasty.
This is crazy. Chose the black trunks with the white writing and shit.
Yeah,
Fuck
you
out
know
of here.
that Zuffa tracksuit with the Zuffa
Fuck
shell
out.
toes. Nasty
You
work.
said shell toes? You said shell toes?
Yeah, Zuffa shell toes, nigga. That's nasty
Fucking
work.
straight hoe.
I
Straight
forgot he's
hoe.
deduct shot. Yo,
If
Rich,
I
come
see
up
him
here,
jump in the
Rich.
ring with them black sequins
Too
on,
rich.
I'm putting
You're
a
a
bet
liar.
in instantly.
Rich, come up
Fucking
here, man.
throwing
I like you, Rich. I ain't gonna go too
We ain't
crazy
gonna
on you.
stomp you out, Rich. We ain't gonna stomp you
We
too
gonna
bad,
stomp you,
man.
Rich, but
They just
too rich,
that they
too
believe
rich
in their
definitely gonna
little
get
echo
stomped out.
chamber. You guys know real boxing fans don't believe that, right? Too rich. You know that real fucking boxing fans that actually fucking take this shit for what it is don't believe what you just typed at all.
Yo, Rich, you say you hope Shakur ducks Ryo?
It's
At
fucking
least
crazy,
you
bro.
being honest.
Shakur ducking Ryo, he already said it. Ryo just smoked Buddy, and Shakur like, nah.
Oh damn,
ain't-
yeah, I forgot you got smoked yesterday too, Rich. My fault, bro.
Shakur
But you saying
fucking
some dumb shit though.
no, Shakur fucking gets away with anything, bro. He can do whatever the fuck he wants to anybody, do anything, and nobody holds him accountable. He's boxing's little golden child. And he just ran from every single other promotional company over to Zuffa. He better hope they all go over there. He better hope he's the fucking leader of the brigade and all the fighters start jumping ship to go over there. He better hope.
Hold on, let me say something. The Radio Too Rich, you got cooked and you got kicked off the panel. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, I'm like now, like in these days right here, I'm not in the mood to debate and cook niggas for a whole hour and 2-3 hours on the same shit. You know what I mean? I'm just not one of those guys. You know what I'm saying? I cook a nigga, clip his ass, put him in 12 feet deep, move on. I'm that type of guy. You know what I mean? So that's what happened yesterday. You know what I mean?
I feel like we lost a brother, bro.
Ain't no slam be telling that nigga he be cooking. That's why he delusional.
I told y'all yesterday, Radio Too Rich is one of the dumbest motherfuckers on this earth. I promise. He's one of the dumbest motherfuckers. He's not that smart
He's
at
worse
all.
than Hacker, bro.
He's not
He's
that
one,
bright.
yeah, he's neck and neck. Him and Hacker are two of the biggest.
Nah, he worse than Hacker, bro.
They just keep
Hacker every once
repeating
in a
lie
while
after
says
lie
some
after
decent
lie.
shit.
They don't even fucking know what they're talking about. They just keep repeating lies that Bill Haney told them. They look like jackasses. Man,
No,
listen,
look like they are jackasses.
Facts. What up, David?
What? Peace.
Radio,
What up,
Radio
panel?
Too Rich. I hurt your feelings, Radio Too Rich. Oh, poor baby. Shut your bitch ass up.
I got kicked out of the
I
panel
don't
yesterday.
respect none of you guys in the comment section not calling this shit for what it is. You guys are cornballs and you're just man fans moving the fucking goalposts with your favorite fighters' fucking decisions. Trash. We don't get nowhere like that. We ain't getting no big fights. You guys don't hold your favorite fighters accountable. They'll just continue to do what the fuck they want to do, man. This shit is getting
that.
talk
They're
shit.
like, yo, how you a fan of Haney, bro? Like, you think this nigga Haney look alright or something? These niggas think Haney cute or something, bro. Like, what are you getting around Haney about? Like, I don't understand. Like, what is he doing?
Real shit.
He's not
bro.
knocking nobody out. He's not exciting. Like, he's a
No.
good boxer, but like, what's the cult like thing with Haney? Like, what's going on?
I don't know, bro. It can't be the fighting, right, Supreme? You're
I
a
don't
fucking
think so.
boxing guy like me, bro.
I think they like Bill Haney.
Told you, man.
I think Bill pimping.
Bro. They fight like hoes, bro, and it shows in
That
their
nigga
moves.
Bill got the niggas on
All
the
out
track.
on Front Street.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, bro. And I don't
So
even
it's the brotherhood must sign with Zuffa then, right?
Yeah, all the
The
brothers.
Y'all got one script. Oh, yeah,
Eastside
niggas
Buck Brothers Club.
You got two of them.
Wow.
They got two of them.
Two of
He
them.
said we work for
Hold
KO.
on, be more. Let me address somebody real quick. Radio Too Rich. It's not my fault that you wake up every day with Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney's dick on your breath. It's not
Nasty
my fault,
work.
brother. It's not my fault.
They're
that you wake
stingy
up
dick
with
eaters too, bro.
These
They
mans,
hold
hold on. Let me talk, D1. Hold on. Let me
cook them.
Hold on. It's not my fault that you wake up with these boxers' dick in your breath every day. Oh, Shakur this and Devin this, all of that. And they don't give a fuck about you. Never gave a fuck about you.
Dick breath is crazy.
Like literally, take them boys' dick out your mouth. Those the only fucking fighters that you cover. You don't even fucking cover no other fucking fighters, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yo, that's crazy.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Nigga said,
Yeah.
Too Rich.
And by the
Go to the
way,
Olympics.
Radio Too Rich, I watch your little videos that you had. I see you getting only like 35 and 40 views over there. What happened to those million views that you was sharing other people's content that you was getting views on, you hoe ass nigga? Your fucking weak ass content is shit, you bitch ass nigga. Go dick ride another motherfucker, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Remember where the fuck you at, man. Remember where you at. Go paint your little bullshit narrative with 35 views over there, you bitch ass nigga.
Damn,
No,
35. Yeah, keep your day job, man.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, family. You was a real dick rider. That's nasty work.
I got the floor.
Motherfucking bike.
He said, go to the Olympics. Yeah, nobody work for KO. KO's the homie though, man.
Now
Like,
look at him. Now he quiet.
it's like PBC and the zone under the same umbrella.
Now he quiet in the comment. Now he ain't got
Like
nothing
he
to
thought
say,
about it,
man.
like, damn, I'm really a dick
Now the
rider.
whole
Like,
this
damn.
nigga ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah.
Damn,
That nigga looked in the mirror and had to be evaluated himself.
Or he's
They
typing
some
his
glory
his
hole
soul.
stalking motherfuckers, yo.
or he's
That's what
typing
they
his
are.
longest fucking message ever on fucking in the comments on YouTube right now. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know where you found that video at, but that's hilarious. Go to the Olympics.
He one of these niggas. One of these.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us, man. I smell something, man. You smell something? I definitely smell something out here. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man. Stick his ass.
Hey yo, salute to CamJ and everybody up here, bro. I'm gonna be real brief because I just want to get back to the show. I just want to say something. I'm gonna say it on my platform when I go live in a little bit too, bro. Stop. Whoever got a problem or whatever, bro. If it's like a boxing conversation, stop telling content creators that I fuck with, that I got respect for the work that they do, that they some sort of follower of me or they work for me or something. These motherfuckers, CamJ is great at what the fuck he do. D1 is great at what he do. 2 Cents is great at what she do. Y'all gotta stop that bullshit because it ain't no flex for me. That's disrespectful to them, bro. And Cam handled you the way that he should have handled you, Rich. That's some disrespectful ass bullshit. A lot of the shit that I get when I say it or whatever, I shout Cam out because I get a lot of shit from him. A lot of times when my mind get changed or something, I shout out Deem, I shout out 2 Cents, I shout out Drew because my mind will get changed on a situation like Jerron Ennis and motherfucking Virgil Ortiz. I'm saying all that to say, bro, stop disrespecting grown ass people, bro. This ain't no group shit. This ain't none of that. This ain't no group. I ain't working for niggas. Niggas ain't working for me. Don't do that shit, bro. That shit is mad fucking corny and mad disrespectful, bro. Straight up, like niggas got their own minds out here. Y'all don't be saying the niggas work for me when I come in this bitch talking shit about Texas Run Boxing and we talk shit to each other. The difference is we know how to have a disagreement and not take it personal and make the shit fun. Y'all gotta cut that bullshit out, bro. I'm not fucking with that shit. And if I had a big wrench on this bitch, I'd have slapped your ass down and blocked your motherfucking ass. Cause that was some suck ass shit, bro. Don't do my homie like that, bro. Real shit. He ain't no follower of nobody. This nigga got his shit he do with the football, the basketball. He covered his boxing shit like no other. He got receipt after receipt after receipt. Like if anything, nigga, I'm in his chat all the time. Cause I'm learning shit over here. Because he get me through the day. So don't disrespect this nigga like that, bro. And I know you ain't asked me to do that, Cam, but that shit rubbed me the wrong way, bro.
Oh no,
This,
I'm cool,
yeah,
bro.
this nigga ain't no motherfucking follower of nobody, bro.
What it
And
is,
neither is
bro.
2
We all
Cents, and
got
neither is
logic.
D1, and any of the other content creators. Y'all hear me shouting them out. I shout them out because I see a kindred spirit, and I see motherfuckers that do their own shit and disagree and agree and have their own thoughts when they want to have their own thoughts, bro. Don't do people like that, man. Because I know damn well I'm gonna snap on your ass. You try to say I'm following somebody too. That's all I wanted to say, bro. I'll let y'all get back to it, but that was some bullshit. Don't do that sucker shit no more, dog.
Sucker shit for real.
100, bro. Like
How
We
many
all got
times I told
common
y'all
sense.
about? How many times I told
That's
y'all
what
about
it
that
is.
dumb shit, man? I keep
We
telling
got
y'all
common
that shit
sense.
not cool.
It's too
We
rich,
see shit
man.
the same way.
Too rich is a professional dick riding clown ass motherfucker, man. Plain and simple.
Real
Plain
shit.
and simple. That's all he is, yo. He a dick rider. He sit over there, yo. All the motherfuckers is the B-side boxing bitches club. Seriously,
Hey Kim, can I
that's
get in
some
right
good
quick?
shit.
Yeah, go ahead, Quader. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, quick. I just this whole thing that you, as a casual myself, when he was talking to Shannon Sharp, he's like, you gotta be super smart or whatever like that. As casual fans, like casuals bringing in more money. It's more casuals than people that really love the sport. And no disrespect to them, but it's the casuals that bring the money in. The more casual fans you have. So I guess what I'm saying is like in any other sport, when a casual fan sees something explosive or exciting, like that's what they want. So I don't understand why Shakur fans or people in general, why he was getting mad when Shannon Sharp was saying, I just don't like your style. Because if I gotta actually learn your style, then I'm not going to watch it. Does that make sense? What I'm trying to say, like I want to see
Yeah, you
something
don't like
exciting.
boring ass
True.
fighters, dog. You like to see some
True.
exciting shit.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
And
That's all I'm saying.
and the insanity that this nigga still have the audacity to say and compare himself to Floyd Mayweather? Are you kidding? How delusional can you be? Walking around with a tattoo of Pernell Whitaker, Sweet Pea, on your motherfucking right leg. You is a bum. Yo, he is whack. He's born.
You don't fight
He
nothing
has
but
brittle hands. His whole style of avoiding punches, he don't bob, he don't weave, he don't stay in
you don't
and
slip, you don't
engage.
parry, he don't fucking do catch and shoot. He don't do none of that shit. He
He
backs
don't
up.
do none of that. All he do is back up and throw that weak ass fucking jab.
I mean, I think what they don't realize is the more I need to understand boxing to appreciate your style, the less fans you're gonna have. And that's just the bottom line of it. So nobody's
Fact.
wrong here. Shakur could be right. You ignorant to boxing if you don't like him. And Shannon could be right. I don't like you because I don't know shit about boxing. So both of
So
them are
I'm a
right.
casual. I've been here for 35 years following the sport of boxing. I don't like the way you fight, so I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I'm confused, bro. That shit is corny, lame as shit, and all he does is stay on the outside, mid-range to outside boxing. That's it. It's fucking
Yep,
lame. And you
that's
said it
all.
perfectly. The more we
Exciting
gotta
fighters.
look and study boxing to appreciate what you do, the less people are gonna like it.
Man, this
They
nigga
gotta like
is the
you.
biggest duck. He is Shakur Super Duck Stevenson. For real. He ducked Oshaki in one fell swoop. He ducked Oshaki where all of that heat they built up in the ring when he called the men there. He trying to get disrespectful, pop his wrist
Stop
to
Tank
take his
Gary.
watch off
Come on.
like
Hey,
he that hard dude, and
hey,
then
Kim.
go here and sign to the other side of the street to avoid them.
Yo, what face talking about, man? Your face, you want to come up here and get some smoke?
So what does
Yeah,
this? So what does it mean for the Shanos clan? Like, who is he gonna fight?
Our face gonna say KO niggas leader, but then
He talking
you
crazy,
be
bro.
over
I
here
ain't
every
know.
day, bro. I don't understand. You can't mention me going to fly a panel every other night, and then you be here every day in the comments, nigga. What's the difference, bro? And you defending Too Rich. It's not like you even defending the regular Rich or you defending Hacker. That Too Rich nigga, that nigga's a bitch, bro. That nigga ain't nobody. The fuck is that nigga? You gonna die on that hill? You gonna die over Too Rich nigga? Yeah, do y'all. I'm gonna
I
land
don't
it
know
with
what
that.
the fuck going
I
on.
wanna
There's a
know.
whole lot of emotional shit going on from these
Yeah,
niggas. I
FaZe
told y'all
acting
the man is gonna get emotional
crazy.
with niggas today. Like this shit crazy. I don't know what FaZe talking about. Like
He
FaZe know
crying
what
over
it
his
is,
dead
bro.
homie.
FaZe know the vibes. You know what I mean? With KLJ.
Yo,
I
Cam,
don't know
you
why
Ricky
he
is
be out
his
here.
homie. That's what it was.
I see his comments for us, what he said. I'm like, bro, who you directing to? Y'all be sending subliminal messages in the comments, and people see through those subliminals, bro.
FaZe, that's what I'm talking about with FaZe, right? FaZe back in retarded. He gonna say I'm nice over on Flyer. Nigga, I told the homie on the panel I'll shoot him in his face and smack the shit out of him, bro. You came on the panel and told me to chill, bro. So how am I nice over there, bro?
Oh, he said
FaZe
you
just
be
be
nice
talking,
over
bro.
there, Flyer shit.
Yeah, like I ain't tell the nigga I'll shoot his head off, and Flyer had to take everybody on the panel and talk to me like, yo, what? Yo, come on, Big Supreme. Did I ever disrespect you? You forgot that, FaZe? You forgot you got on the panel and told me to chill out?
I'm about to say FaZe Supreme one of them. He one of
Crazy,
them, bro. Like, you know
man.
what I'm saying?
Man, FaZe
Yeah, I ain't gonna
changed
lie, FaZe.
alliances
I be
like the
doing
weather.
I fuck
Yeah,
with
bro. Y'all be,
but he
bro.
one of them, bro.
I can't believe he even talking like that. He be talking one way on these platforms and then a whole nother on the other joint. Like, bro, y'all be doing some weird ass shit out here, bro. I see
The
Supreme
Rich
keeping
too.
the same fucking energy everywhere he goes.
Might as well pull Rich card too. He another
Like
one.
real shit. I just timed Rich out for talking about people over here stealing talking points of knockouts. He didn't hear knockout just come up here and fucking say what it is. So I timed him out for 10 fucking minutes. This
Listen,
shit is
y'all.
Rich full
wild.
of
You
We're
shit.
guys
about to
can't
go.
be this
Listen,
fucking
listen.
stupid.
We're about to go through all this because Kevin and
His rap
Shakur are
is
about to
crazy.
go to Zuffa. It's the same pattern every time, y'all. Every
Yeah.
time they don't want to call out their fighters, they make emotional arguments, pick fights, make videos, and like they do it every single time.
Exactly.
They do it every single time. Like it's no need.
It's
Like what are we
mm-hmm.
talking about? Why
So
is
I
That's
got
everything
how
a
they
so
quick question
emotional?
about the
deflecting.
Zuka
Why is
thing.
every conversation turning so emotional? Like I'm not understanding what the hell is going on.
They upset because they cooked out here.
So can no that is
True
Shakur
that.
only allowed to fight on Zuffa or can he fight on ring cards too?
I'm a
He
clown
can
now.
fight. I think they can fight on ring. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because it's still Turkey out of sheep. They need
You
some
find
type
out on
of
that one.
entertainment over there in Riyadh season, which is going under another round of bombings probably from Iran, seeing how U.S. is shooting at them,
Better go to my
bombing them.
daughter's account.
Man,
Out here talking crazy in the comments.
I'm gonna
Fucking
just wait and
yo,
see. It
this
don't
you
make no
realize
sense.
this is the second time he was a free agent and he duck tank. As soon as he get over to Zuffa, he want to start clout chasing again.
Yeah, it don't
Real,
make no
I
sense.
can't believe it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about Gary Antoine Russell for, bro? You got
Sorry,
here's the
Antoine
choices.
Russell.
You got fucking Rayo, De Los Santos off that knockout loss. What other lightweights they got over there? Fucking Tony Hirsch, a couple other guys that ain't shit to nobody. That's who you should have been calling out. Shouldn't be going over there fucking calling out PBC fighters.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem, bro. That's where this kid becomes who the fuck he really is. He shows you who he is. He's bitch. It shows in the ring. It shows fucking in his moves. It shows everywhere. And if you don't see that right now, hey man, go play in fucking Shakurville or something. Because you ain't from me. I'm on a different type of time. I ain't trying to hear that dumbass shit. You either hold your favorite fighter accountable or get time the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Sulu, what's up, y'all?
Yoda, what
What
up,
up, Crush?
bud?
Hey,
Crush, what it
man,
look like, Crush?
I'm just enjoying the cook, man. I just want to add on to the cook real quick. This is going to be really short. Just give them a big-ass moist meter pillow and a lifetime supply of Kleenex tissues, and we move on from there. I'm not going to even give them motherfuckers no more airplay than that.
True
You
that.
know, Don't worry, I have the mega drones dropping them off like the storks used to drop shit off on the Flintstones. They'll be getting them. But it's bad out here, man. It's bad. Y'all keep on cooking.
I'm holding back so much, bro. Like the
Peace,
4 division
peace.
shit. Save the 4 division talk too. Don't come at me no more ever again when the fucking Shakur's a 4 division champion, because he clearly don't give a fuck about not one of those belts. None of the sanctioning bodies. Not a single one of them.
Like, what the fuck? This boy Radio Hacker, you try to smash this link just now. You know the motherfucking vibes. You know your ass suspended, nigga.
You ain't
Big Hack, come up here. Bring Hack up here. Bring Hack.
On his behalf
He
right
need
now.
a 50, bro. He need a 50.
I don't see no
I was gonna say bring Hack up here, but if he been here,
y'all can pitch in.
Smash this motherfucking.
That
all
nigga
this about because I said Hack
He was gonna get on
better than
here.
Too Rich.
And that ban extends to my shit too.
Hey, fam, I got a
I
question.
did say Hack.
You don't want to fucking.
He might say something. Right.
And you could continue to meet hug from the sidelines.
Oh man,
Yo,
this nigga is unbelievable.
Sin said let him up for a minute just for him. No, Sin. Not gonna be able to do it.
He said just for me.
Yeah, I'll be out. I
It's
don't want to hear that though.
He want to hear Hack die. That's what it is.
And the most craziest diabolical shit of them all is the fact this nigga had the audacity to sit there and duck Ryo in 4K.
Yeah, real shit, be more like it was okay.
I even make it sweet today. I'm feeling really good today. Somebody dropped 25. I let Hacker on the panel today.
See, when you get half price Hacker, he gonna come up here with some bullshit.
As soon as he go off the rails, he go right back to punishment. Put his ass back in the corner, facing the corner with the dunce hat on his fucking head, like they used to do in school in the old days.
3, what's your question, bro?
Now, Mr. Fisk got a question. So I was
three
in the chat. If Devin got $15 million to offer Tank, why is he still stuck in a purse bid with Keyshawn?
Real shit.
Better yet, why you didn't offer that same $15 million to get back with Ryan?
Real shit.
He could have unified with Rolly.
Well,
if he believed in himself, he could have unified. Had 2 belts. No.
Leo Real posted about this whole thing, and he was like, basically, Devin Shakur is going to fight, and the winner's supposed to be fighting Tank in 2027. Now, I don't know how true it is. I don't know anything about this cat, but that's what he said.
And y'all really think Zuffa about to pay? Zuffa's not going to survive. Zuffa's going to have to down or get down or lay down, basically. There's no way they got $100 million budget and they're paying Shakur 60 and then paying $100 million supposedly to Devin. And when those numbers come out, it's not going to reflect it. I think Paramount pulls the contract when they see how awful Shakur's numbers are.
This shit wild, bro.
And he talking about I get to fight who I want to fight.
Yeah.
Dana don't do business like that, nigga. You talking big right now, but Josh Rubin and them back there trying to smooth things over with Dana on who you gonna fight.
They're gonna line that nigga fight who he wants to fight. Subpar competition. He was
so
right.
Does Dana make the best fight the best, or you pick who you want to fight?
Nope.
Nope.
Fucking Ryo already got ducked. They signed a big name. Ryo fought over there twice or 3 times already. Already gets ducked by Shakur. Shakur allowed to do what he wants.
That quick. He straight up
already went over there picking and choosing. This shit wild, bro. If Zuffa ain't gonna make the fucking best guys fight or can't make these best guys, what the fuck is the point of Dana being here? That's the only good quality about the guy. But he can't get that done in boxing because these dudes are bitch made.
And he
They're
can't get it
fucking
done.
hoes, bro.
He can't get it done because everybody's on one side. You know, everybody's on different platforms.
I
You
can't
can't.
get it done because these guys don't really want to fight everybody unless they get life-changing money. They're just out here fooling guys like you, thinking that they want to fight everybody because they say it on camera.
Mm-hmm.
Behind the scenes, they want life-changing money, and they think they're the man too. It's just bullshit, bro. This kid's the biggest fraud I've ever seen in boxing. Cam, I'll catch you tonight on my shit, bro. All y'all have a good night. Because if I
You
keep
already know,
staying up
bro.
here, I'm gonna keep snapping. All right, man.
Yeah, see you later, man. And just
See you
ridiculous,
tonight,
man.
D1.
T Hill.
I mean,
Well, what's up with everybody?
what's up, Mr. Hill? What's going on, Mr. Chairman? How you doing, man?
Oh man, trying to take it easy, man. Tripping off of how things get spun whenever it's people's fighters and how it applies when it's not their fighters. And sad day because I don't think we get fights that I was looking forward to seeing. I do appreciate the energy that came on late, but I think that, you know, what happened to Dev, a lot of people took that as a victory, but it also caused somebody to go running towards Zuffa. And they needed to do that with the quickness because honestly, they didn't want to be pressed in that same fashion because they know they're not ready to make that fight. And I mean, we got actual video footage of this being the case. You know, you see it in personal interviews by certain fighters and the things that they say, and it's being the case. But because people are so struck with fandom, they can't reason within themselves. And that's the funny part about it. Because like I said, man, I'm going to be honest with you. I never rooted against any of them. I'm not as extreme as some of our people are when it comes to them. I would just like to see them in the ring. And it's just looking more and more like that will never be the case. That would never be the case. And to go somewhere where someone has been so adamantly and vehemently against and then mention their name is diabolical. Like, you can't do that. Man, I can't cross over to veganism and talking about, you know, but I would love to get me some of them pork ribs, though. You know what I'm saying? A little bit juicy hamburger and some steak, medium rare. But I'm over there eating vegan food, and I'm talking about I'm being a vegan. So it just don't resonate, man. And I don't understand why it's such of a problem. But we do got video. In case people didn't know, there has been many a times where it has been hinted to us that this would be the course. And unfortunately, I just wish a contract once again could have been extended another person's way before they had to actually go back to Fantasy Island. But man, you know, it is what it is. Shout out to my good people up there. Shout out P Hunter. Shout out Two Cents Boxing. Shout out CamJNetwork. Baba Yaga. Crush the Mickey Freaky Legend. Sin Iron Art. Mr. Fish. Big Preem. Be More Bully. Shout out to Jab Queen. I know she was here holding it down before she took off.
I mean, I just don't understand real quick how these so-called dudes run to the AAU league or whatever you want to call it. But these guys supposed to be major this, major that. And it seemed like they turned out to be a major fraud. It's just what it is. And I'm trying to say it in the most political correct way. But fuck that. These niggas is soft. These niggas is egg yolk soft. They soft, man. But when we speak about the true reality of what these guys are, you call us haters. Well, fuck it. Call me a hater to the 25th power if that's what makes a hater. Keeping it real and holding these fuck boys accountable for the fuck boy shit that they doing.
True that.
That's just what it is. And y'all guys, I'm like, y'all get smacked around so much that y'all making me the fuck dizzy. Like, y'all just need to quit it. You motherfuckers ain't getting no check for it. Motherfuckers ain't giving you no front row seats to the fights. None of that shit. So what are you doing it for? What pleasure are you getting out of it? I must ask this question. What motherfucking pleasure are you getting out of this? Because if you seeking to get some sort of pleasure this way, then damn, I wouldn't want to see the rest of your motherfucking life. Because that means you're desperate for some sort of damn pleasure. And you damn sure ain't getting no goddamn affection and attention from these motherfuckers. They ain't paying you no mind, but you got campaigns, you got posters, you got banners and shit, you got shrines, you got clothing. Like, what the fuck? Is it really that serious? And I must ask you, men, because you're displaying nothing but a bunch of estrogen type of fucking energy. When I see you motherfuckers all in the chats and the panels, y'all make me feel like I am the only man at an all-woman fucking Teddy Pendergrass motherfucker concert. Not comfortable. And you know what they do at an all-woman's Teddy Pendergrass concert. It ain't for the fucking men. And that's how you small ass moist meters give them another motherfucker goddamn tampon.
Baddies of boxing.
And they motherfucking panties. Y'all moist.
They turn this shit to baddies of boxing, Crush.
That's why the city's got so many clubs in the neighborhood, man.
Oh
The niggas gonna take their panties off and throw it out Hanos.
These
almost said that. They throwing their boxes at Devin.
They throwing their panties at Hanos. Oh yeah, they throwing their boxes at Hanos.
They speedos.
Oh shit.
They throwing their speedos at Hanos.
Hey man, they stole motherfucking Leroy motherfucking shorts from Fame. Y'all remember Leroy from show Fame? They done stole
Yeah, yo.
Most of the black shorts with the white line going down the side.
All juice and everything. God damn, y'all motherfuckers is transformers. Goddamn.
More than me.
Transformers.
They in transition.
Motherfucking transformer fucking God damn it! I can't hold it back, Big Daddy K. Y'all get this shit. Ain't no political motherfucking correct yet. God damn it. Somebody help me out because I need to roll up a blunt on this bitch.
They in transition, Crush.
God damn.
They transitioning.
Oh, fuck, man. Smash the like button.
I wanna hear Juke cook. I wanna hear what Juke got to say.
Juke, what's up, Juke? They go Juke. Can you just pick up
Set this thing off right.
Hey, and don't be classy, Juke. You ain't gotta be classy today. Fuck it, go there on the ass.
You know Juke gonna tie her hair up and give these niggas some smoke.
Take the gloves off.
Nah, I'ma just say, like, I don't.
Jupe, you see how when you don't want to get on everybody's ass, they want you to get on everybody's ass?
I know, right? But I feel like I don't want to do that because then.
Hey, 2 cents, don't do that. I just don't like when Juke try to knock me out. That's all.
I'm sorry.
Knock everybody else out.
I be hard on you. I'm sorry. You're right. I gotta get off you a little bit. But I'm gonna just say this, and I didn't even come with that type of energy today. I know y'all want me to. Y'all gotta be for nighttime for that. But I'm just saying, I think this is so weird. Like, I'm not happy about the Shakur decision, clearly, right? The Shakur fan, and like it's to the point where like I'm like, I don't know if I'm better. Like I'm not doing another streaming service. I'm just not going to do it. But beyond that, I just want to talk about what's going on today, and especially in this chat, because a few weeks ago, I was told. I don't think that was probably last week. I was told in the chat also that like I was a KO follower. It was insinuated that how I might be ugly, all sort of stuff, just because I said that Devin. This is a duck based on.
They called you ugly though?
He has someone in the chat insinuated that like I never seen you probably ugly or whatever he said. And I'm like, what is that? Because if I'm cute,
That sounds like some shit FaZe would say.
Y'all already know who said it. The same person who called everybody KO followers.
Yeah, that sounds like FaZe.
Yeah, it's all good. I really don't care. And I just laughed it off. I'm like,
that's a fuck nigga
bro.
for you.
Like, why? This is the thing. Like, it doesn't. This is what they call an ad hominem attack. When you are in an argument and you can't beat the argument, you attack the person instead of the argument itself. So instead of saying, "Oh no, Devin's not a duck because of X, Y, and B," you can't do that. So you attack the person. So now I'm ugly. Now I'm a KO follower. Now I'm this. Now I'm that. The same thing with Cam and everybody else. Attack the argument. And if you can't attack the argument, I understand. I like certain fighters too. We all get passionate. I'm a very passionate person. I like Tank. I like Shakur. I like a lot of fighters. Tank has been pissing me off for I don't know how long, okay? I'm not about to try to start creating drama among Hanos fans or Devin fans because Tank is getting on my nerves. I'm gonna just say Tank getting on my nerves. It's okay to like someone in the ring and also be like, okay, you on some BS, doing what you're doing on social media or the stuff you're doing outside. It's okay to say that. And for some reason, they have this type of parasocial relationship with this young man, Devin Haney, that they feel like they can't do that or they don't feel comfortable doing that. And 2 Cent put the nail on the head like months ago when she said, and it's so true. Every time some news come out about a fighter they like that they don't like, every time it gets personal drama starts happening. They start coming at you personally. They try to start creating division. All these issues. It's every time it's drama nonstop. Like it's because it's like I don't know. It's made me feel like remember that scene is get your hand in my pocket, the cause of the stir, the disruption, because you don't want to focus on the task at hand, and it's just not working. Like, what does it matter? And it's so crazy because like everybody has their own opinions. I haven't agreed with Kay on everything. I agree with him a lot of things because he's logical and he comes with receipts. That's why I'm always asking for receipts. I agree a lot with 2 Cent. Now I don't agree with anybody 100%. I don't agree with myself 100% of stuff I said last year. So it's like it's okay to disagree sometimes, but it's like this drama and you KO the leader of this and all this other drama and calling people out their name and you won't do all kinds of stuff to people. It's like y'all doing too much.
That's how you know they hurt by their fans.
Too much. Listen, my mother watches Housewives of Atlanta, okay, and my sister do too. And they like all the little reality shows, and the women be going yik, right? It is entertaining, but even they don't go this far. Like y'all have turned boxing into like a cesspool of just drama for no reason. Like y'all are worse than those fans by far. I don't ever want to hear about women being the emotional gender ever again. Like y'all are. I don't know. I need y'all to relax. I get y'all like Devin. I like Shakur. I like a lot of people. But if they wrong, if they doing something, they lie. It's okay. It doesn't mean it's a reflection upon you yourself. You didn't do it. Just say they lied, but you still think that they won't beat everybody. Or if you just want to say them, if you don't want to criticize them, which y'all don't want to do, that doesn't mean you have to stir up drama and create mess everywhere. It's just like y'all it's getting real ignorant out here. Y'all are really bringing down and dumbing down boxing talk. And I get a lot of these dudes are young in the sports, so they don't know enough. That's why I think it's because they don't have education, information to really like talk boxing like that. But y'all need to figure it out. Like y'all need to take a break, go touch some grass, or stay on the Hanos channels. Because like y'all dumbing this down and making the sport look bad.
I think it's because they favorite fight about to be on Paramount Plus and they don't got it.
Absolutely. Say it again.
Nah, they do this every time. Like I peeped this pattern like maybe a year ago, year and a half ago. It's every single time. And I try to warn people. I put the disclaimer out. They about to be tripping because it's every time hypocrisy is exposed. Every time hypocrisy is exposed. And Shakur going to Zuffa standing there in that uniform. Listen, I don't really get embarrassed, but I felt like I had secondhand embarrassment watching Shakur take them pictures in that uniform. Maybe it was just me.
Yo, who got that background noise? Mute your mic.
Yeah, who talking about the martial arts? But no, that's an absolute fact, Jay. I mean,
I agree.
go ahead, G. Go ahead.
Seeing that video of him with them Zuffa, because I remember people like, oh, well, if the big name sign over there, they won't be wearing the Zuffa uniform. Seeing him in them Zuffa shorts, oh my God, it just made me cringe. I'm like, oh no,
that shit look crazy.
Oh,
man.
it bothered me so bad. I was like, no, oh my God, why you do this?
You want to see it again, sis? You want to see it again, sis?
No, I do not. I do not.
I gotta show the family, sis. I gotta show.
Super tracksuit with the Celtics.
Hey, he video game ready.
Yo, that nigga look like he going to work at the Copy Mart.
Yo, Mr.
Something where you gotta wear.
He's looking a little chubby in that video.
No, he's looking very, I thought that too. I don't know if it's the shorts, but
That's 135.
He looked a little chunky. But one other thing I want to say, isn't it crazy? Just a few days ago, actually last week, people are like, "Oh my God, we're trying to talk about Tank. We're trying to talk about Tank." But now that Shakur has signed to Zuffa, it appears that Devin may be on his way. The same folks who like, we're tired of talking about Tank, made sure that Tank was the discussion today, and Tank fans didn't want to focus on Zuffa signing, wanted to focus on Tank. It's like, oh, I need Tank to come up today because we need him as a distraction. I need to use Tank's name today. But last week you were crying, I don't want to hear about Tank. Unless it's something negative, then I do want you to talk about Tank. But then now today it's, oh, Tank fans and this person's the leader and all this other mess. You just create drama everywhere you go. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. So now it's okay to talk about Tank. You don't want to talk about the Zuffa signing. You don't want to talk about what this means. Folks just deflecting. It ain't gonna work. But that looked awful. I did not need to see that again. And I mean, whatever. Well wishes to him. I don't even know what to say.
Yo, shout out Savage, bro. He said something that I really truly. I mean, yesterday we was on here talking, Cam. We was talking about the fight that just took place with my man Abdullah and them on that card, and somebody said, they didn't think that Abdullah really wanted to fight, and that they were saving most of their power and everything to spare him from hurting Albert Bell. I didn't think that was the case, but at the same time, I understand that boxing is not something that's easy, and if somebody is giving you something that's difficult, you got to find your way around it. And I wanted to big up the fact that his pops was in there doing valiant work, and so happens to be his name, valiant work in that corner, and he was getting his son to take himself out of the moment and around from the surroundings and focus and dial in on the opponent and the task at hand. And you started seeing him slowly and surely just start taking control of that fight, and then ultimately just took control of that fight. And I don't like when we do tear down one another. We tear down our fighters and we tear down the people that are putting on the performances in the ring. But it's like that in the chats too, man. Sometimes we got people just specifically targeting folks, or we'll be around when people are getting targeted, but we say we are cool with them, or we follow them, or we respect them. Like, if you truly respect something,
Well, that was crazy. My nigga was in the
Son,
mood talking about, got a phone call and damn.
oh, that's my. I got the T-Move Wi-Fi.
No, now let me ask y'all this. I want to ask y'all this and get y'all opinions, because I mentioned it earlier for us, a talking point that I said for as Teofimo Lopez. Why is it that Teofimo Lopez is able to get his own deal with the Zone and these guys couldn't?
You heard
Is
Rhoda
Tio
say
not a
they don't want to
bitch?
fool with that.
Shakur knew what he was gonna do. He knew what he was gonna do.
All along. Yep,
That's
he
why
knew all along.
he knew the whole time. He knew the whole time. The dude talked about
So he was
everything
calling
except his
dudes out, knowing that he was signing Zuffa. That's nasty.
He knew that.
Knowing
He
he had
knew
the
that.
Zuffa tracksuit with the
Yo, Eddie
Zuffa
said he
toe.
signed. Eddie said he signed like 2 months ago. Remember
That's
when
nasty. He
Eddie
waited till
Hearn?
PBC did the press
Yeah.
conference.
Yep. And that's when they decide they want to go on ESPN Sports Center. You know what I mean? Like a major update. You know what I mean? Had Dane. I'm like, what? Are you kidding me? That shit was on TV while we was here sitting here on the show yesterday around the same time.
But it wasn't
We
getting
sitting
no
there.
play by anticipated stuff, right? That's a move Devin do and a move that Shakur do. When Tank getting ready to fight, what do? They come
They
out with, oh, I beat up on his opponent. Or I'm having a fight on this day. The same time dude starts releasing his information, they do the same thing. Is this crowd chasing?
Exactly.
Is this crowd
Yep.
chasing? And it never worked for him.
Straight clout chasing. And they back to doing that bullshit again. Clout chasing. I'd do anything to make the fight. He's supposed to be a free agent. They reach out to him, you know what I mean, so they can get the fight on instead of Roach. I mean, before they asked Roach and him, they asked Ryo. Lomachenko negotiations fell off. They asked Ryo. Ryo was like, no. You know what I mean? They reached out, they went on and did a feeder out to Shakur. Next thing you know, he ran and he signed up with Eddie Hearn. Okay. Then he said he a free agent. He do anything to make this fight. Okay. Didn't do anything to make the fight. Then when G Money reaching out to get a fight done, he go ahead reach out to damn Devin. Devin and the motherfuckers act like a bitch and turn it down when he could have made them a millionaire, multi-millionaire. He turned it down because he didn't like the way Tank was talking to him on X. And then he decided to block him. So now they know that's coming, and they had already signed. I'm surprised he didn't try to clout chase off of that to get a part of it. To fake like he wanted to do negotiations like motherfucking Devin and them. These guys, man. These guys, yo. Seriously, you cannot put this on G Money for the fight not for these fights not happening. It's plain to see right now that it's those guys who do not want to fight him. They just want
The
to
G
use
Money name
whatever
kind of fire.
celebrity
Think
he
about it.
has. Huh?
I said the G Money
They
name
don't,
kind of fire if you think about it. Because wasn't Nino with G
yeah,
Money in the Brotherhood? And he had the bigger
yeah,
brother. Yeah, that's kind
yeah.
of fire.
Yo, man, this shit is wild, yo. These cats, yo, they never wanted to fight that man. All they wanted to do was clout chase him. For years, they've been doing that bullshit. Clout chasing, tying themselves to his name. For years, man. For like
What
damn
what
5
did Shakur
years.
say in the in the Shannon Sharp interview?
I'm up here getting weak as hell that this man Radio Hacker's in my backstage right now. Like,
Saying we
Nigga,
fine, but he
panel
backstage
thought,
crying.
That nigga, a fucking panel junkie.
you got $25. Show the big bucks and drop $25 in the Cash App, Hacker. Or you can be
Know what to
Hacker
do.
Nigerian, you know they be tricking.
And that's how we know he's not taking no money. He won't even give $25 to Devin or Shakur. That's how we know he don't feel this fight.
You know, Nigerians be tricking, man.
All right, Hacker. You ain't talking about no money.
What did Shakur say in the Shannon Sharp interview?
bunch of bullshit.
Yep, basically.
Here go one clip from this shit. This one, they boys is going off right here.
Don't know shit about boxing. You're being ignorant. That's it.
Ignorant is something that should never come out of your mouth because you don't have a degree.
Okay.
I run circles around you in the classroom.
I don't give a fuck about a classroom.
Be respectful. I've never called you ignorant. I've never called you ignorant.
On the
Be
planet
respectful.
that has
Be
not
respectful.
finished high school or finished school that is
I'm not
smarter
talking
than
about
the
them. I'm
book smart
talking to you.
motherfucker.
They didn't call me
I'm saying
ignorant.
you're
You
being
did.
ignorant.
Be respectful.
You're being ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing.
You're ignorant about all
I
sports.
don't care. I'm not trying to be the smartest nigga about all sports.
You're not the smartest boxer.
I'm not the smartest boxer. I'm a way smarter boxer than your favorite fighter.
You don't know who my favorite fighter is.
I don't have to know.
You got upset because I don't fall and praise you. Your style is boring to me.
You're not really hearing me.
Your style's still boring. If you can't knock out Teofimo, you damn sure can't knock me out. Mickey Mouse bigger than you.
I came up to his weight class. He wasn't 130. I was 135. He was 140.
I eat 140 pounds worth of food.
Tio will beat your
What
ass.
you talking about?
You
know, he too small.
I seen you throw your punches at Bud. You never threw a punch in your life.
Hold on, this thing ain't going to
Man,
distance.
you not gonna land shit on me.
You got a promising career. That shit will end. I promise you, that shit would end.
I will whoop your ass.
I fold your ass up like a lawn chair.
How old are you?
Or you scared? Ain't no scared here.
How old are you? I think nothing is taking so long no more. I think right now is the right time. I think everything is in the cards of our favor, and there's no excuses for why that fight can't happen next. I think me and Devin should be the fight that happened next. I agreed to 144, and he said he agreed to it. So now if he do his part, I'm going to do my part, and let's make it happen.
Why the catch weight though, Shakur? Why the catch weight? Why not 40? I don't know if he can go back down to 35, but why 44? Why not 40 or 47?
40, I will be bringing him down and draining him, and then we would have excuses about why. You feel me? So, and then 147, he's I'm not a 47 pound. I'm a 35 pounder naturally. Like I can still make 35 easily, but I'm willing to take risks. Like I don't give a fuck that he's going to get in the ring 20 pounds bigger. I'm going to beat him while he's 20 pounds bigger, and that's going to make my win even greater. So he agreed to 144. I agreed to it, and now we're here. Let's do it.
And matter of fact, and also, if this doesn't happen right,
is soon. I'm not sure how long of a layoff you would like, how many times you want to actually fight this year. If Devin Haney and his pops and his team take too long, is there anyone else in mind that you would love to fight before the year?
Yeah, I like the fighters like the Gary Russells and the Lamont Roaches, and honestly, like speaking, like I'm at a point in my career that I don't need nobody. I don't need Devin Haney. I don't need Gervonta Tank Davis. I can make millions and millions of dollars now with Zuffa boxing and fight big names like Gary Antoine Russell and Lamont Roach.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Now he was talking some bullshit. He was
Oh,
talking some bullshit.
this boy is the saddest.
I don't
fucking
need
dude
Tank
ever.
Davis.
Yeah, you think that Shader Sharp argument was scripted? It didn't seem natural.
Yes.
Ah, fuck that shit.
I don't know if that
Yeah,
can hit me.
shit. I mean, they was cool right after that shit.
I beat
That
both
shit
of
seems a little
these.
scripted.
It was bullshit.
I beat both of these.
It definitely wasn't necessary. I'll tell you that. That shit shouldn't even
That
been
popping in my
happening.
window. Wow. Nobody now.
But how you gonna fight
Yo,
on Lamont and Gary if he on Zuffa?
exactly. So what you giving it up that Lamont and Gary Russell Jr. gonna run and go sign with Zuffa?
I don't think they're gonna
That
do that.
what you saying? No, that's the only way it's gonna happen.
Nah, they would have to fight on ring card.
But this is the thing too. Why are we? Well, I think that, and that's something I've heard. Like, oh, well, they can just fight on a ring card, fight on a ring card. What makes people think like everybody would just willingly go to ring? They don't have to go to ring. What if they don't want to go to ring?
No, I'm just saying if to make a cross promotional fight, that's the only way that Zuffa is going to allow it to happen.
No, I get it. What I'm saying is that still means you made the fight harder to make because now it's got to be cross.
Oh yeah, definitely.
When it wouldn't have been, and now you got an argument over that Zuffa belt versus this belt and all sorts of stuff. The sanction body, not like this decision has gotten us further away from any fight that we want to see. So I just don't get like I get like, oh, they can just go to ring, like that's just the next thing. Like everyone doesn't want to be bothered with ring. The ring, the ring has burnt a lot of bridges also. I mean, it's still cool. Like, okay, I think like, oh, they just go to ring and power the zone. Doesn't Golden Boy have not only Golden Boy and the zone has a cease and desist against Turkey now, don't they? Because of the whole Ryan situation. So like we have all I think people keep forgetting that there's all this going on, there's ongoing litigation dealing with Zuffa and Ring and the TKO group, all that because of stuff they've been doing behind the scenes. They're like, oh, we just easily make this fight, and they might not say they can't, but it's just like you make the he's constantly making things harder and harder. And then what if that Ali Act passes in the midst of this? I hope he's looked at that contract. What if there's what implications does that have if that bill passes? Because now it's absolutely his own thing. So I don't know. This is annoying. That interview with Shannon. Also, I don't remember Shakur being that aggressive in interviews. I mean, I've heard him like go at people and argue, but that was a little. I don't know. He has some points. It was a point in that interview that I did watch certain parts. Well, I do think Shakur cooked, but there were other parts where I'm like, it's kind of contradictory. And then like, I think he could have because he's older. You don't think he had to be cussing at him and all that. I think he could have toned it down. That's just me. I know they're two adults, but I just don't think. I think you need to be respectful of the elders. That's just my thing, maybe old school. But I don't know. That was like, and then he was like, well, I don't need these people. But then you said the same people you don't need, you want them next. That was your original thing. It wasn't in this clip, but in the earlier clip, when they asked him who he wanted next, he said Devin and Tank. And then he's like, but I don't need them. I can fight these big names with Roach and all. I'm like, they're big names. So if Roach is a big name, why is he a big name? Because of the guy you don't need? Like, because he fought the guy you don't need?
Cook.
Like, it's just not making sense. Because like it all leads to the person you claim you don't need. There's no other reason why Roach is, would you say, a big name. So whatever. I'm kind of over Shakur at this point.
That's why Turkey gave him the name Outlaw. A nigga's a fugitive on the run.
Be on the lookout for
So
Shitty the Duck Shakur Stevenson.
Oh my God.
Shitty the Duck Shakur Stevenson. He's 5'9". He's a runaway from boxer.
Let's talk what we call in the hood a real life Mark Shakur. He gonna talk all the head he want while he got people standing in front of him, but when the gates part, it's all good. I was just playing.
He's known to hit women with cheap shots without any effect at all. Man, this nigga,
So let me ask you a question. Y'all think this decision for him to go to Zuffa was like a Crawford, Jay Prince type of situation, or he just went for the bag?
Both.
Well, if he frees himself from Jay Prince, then that's the best move possible. I'll say
he
that.
wasn't gonna make Jay Prince. Jay Prince want that money. Yeah, he is. He already using his tactics.
It was the only move he can make. Like I said on my show, these guys is not worthy of what they was asking for from these other promoters. They all spoken on losing money on these dudes. So you got this new little company coming up trying to do big things. Before these guys got over there, they don't really have nothing attractive over there. Still don't have much. So of course, you're gonna find a sucker that's going to give you what you're looking for. If you coming from a place where ain't nobody no sucker, they sucker free. They're not going for the sucker shit that you trying to put out there. So you gonna go somewhere where motherfucker ain't sucker free, and you can get that lick. Like I said on my show, because why they had to wait till this company came up out of nowhere? Because what if Zuffa would have never came about? Then what the situation would still be? These motherfuckers ain't signed to no fucking body. Right? So they finally gave us something, but how you go from the big league down to AAU? That's all I'm saying. Because they not packing them in here. They not being as challenging as these American promoters would want them to be. That's why they couldn't get the money, but they talking all this big fucking money. So you gotta, hey, go ahead, talk to the newcomer that's coming in. Let's get to him. You know what I'm saying? There it is. The game is the same everywhere, people. It's just played on different colored chess boards. But chess is chess, and checkers is checkers. And I'm checkmating all this bullshit. You got time for checkers, man. So let's see. They talking all this big money. They got motherfucking cheese smile and shit. They cheesing from the sun to the fucking moon. So there it is. No legacy. They didn't set no fucking legacy.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't set no legacy. Fuck what you trying to say. Save your breath to help somebody out with CPR. Don't try it. Save your breath.
Chris is funny.
But, it is
I
what
got
it
another
is.
question.
What up? I'm a pass.
Does Shakur get stripped because Zuffa doesn't have a 140 division?
Good question.
How does that work? Because he's the 140 champion, so if they don't have the 140 division, like how does he
He's
translate
not
over
a
there?
140 champion no more. That belt
They stripped
gone.
him?
Yeah, they're going to strip him. It was gone when he signed that paper.
I mean, nothing has
I'm
happened.
sorry, I didn't hear nothing about the WBO
I can tell you
coming
this,
out.
Prince. From what I read from Andres Hill, what I showed everybody yesterday, Andres Will said that he's going to end up, vacating that title. They're going to strip him pretty much. You know what I mean? So it's going to be either or coming soon, because especially they're not going to allow that man to hold up the division while he's over there at Zuffa. Him or Devin.
Nope.
If they fight each other, both of those guys is going to vacate those titles. and they're going to fight each other. You know what I mean? And you got
Hey, what's the clock? What's the countdown on Devin?
Remember, you got top rank Emiliano. He's number one contender. You know what I mean? And then you at 140 for the WBO, and then you got Keyshawn number one at 147. I would assume top rank probably make Keyshawn, Brian Norman Jr. happen for that vacant strap probably. Emiliano, interesting spot. Abdullah, he could push up to 35 from 40. He could push up 35 to 40. Yeah, that's another play right there too. So there's a lot of scenarios once Shakur and this title be gone. You know what I'm saying? Him, Shakur and Devin titles or them WBOs is gone.
Yeah, shout
So
out
you
to
think Shakur and Haney gonna fight or like one fight deal, get a bag, and then cross over back to the zone, or they gonna just stay on there on Zuffa Island?
Shakur got a multi-year deal.
It's a multi-fight
That's the
deal.
great question, Prem. Like that's what I said.
It's a multi-year, multi-fight.
I told people a long time ago this fight between them going to Zuffa was dependent on these guys fighting each other. You know what I mean? And this is exactly what it looks like it's gonna be. And you look at it with you look at it with both of those guys. I said, what's next after they fight each other? What they gonna do? Like now, Shakur deal from what they said, it's a multi-fight deal. They didn't name the amount of fights. I actually tweeted at Shakur and try to get him to kind of, you know what I'm saying, and try to answer back, but he ain't respond back to me. I knew he wasn't gonna do so anyway. But I want to know how many fights is on the multi-fight deal, which nobody. This man Shakur did 5-6 interviews and nobody asked him this question.
They were told
that's what I want to know.
They said those
If
contracts
you
like
want to
5
get
years.
Shakur's attention, you just gotta say some sly hating shit, bro. Then he gonna respond immediately.
Yeah, you're really right about that. I'm gonna say that he gives jewels and when he talks, he doesn't realize he lets stuff out. But of course, that fight is the precipice of them signing to that, and that's the reason why they're pressing hard for it. Them making the signing official as the PBC was announcing that deal was to try to steal some of the flair that would have went to the PBC. But he said that as long as he was the mandatory, that he wouldn't step on his brother's toes. But if he were to drop the belt, then he's no longer bound by the mandatory, and then he releases him from the brotherhood contract. So now he can freely fight him. And both of them would have to do that. Not just Devin Haney, but he would likewise have to do that. So both of them, they got to pack light. They can't take no trinkets with them. And they got to head on over to Zuffa Island. And that's where that fight will take place. And hopefully it'll be a good fight that they will want to see another one of those. Otherwise, it's the rest of the people that they have on roster. But what they really are hoping is that these two names will encourage other folks to say, hey, look, I could go get a bag over there. And I'm thinking that that's what Zuffa is banking on. So they're thinking that these are the two names that they can use it to be the thrust for them.
Exactly, Prem. I don't think it translates either because look at it. I told y'all all the traditional boxing, all of them under one roof in the zone. So you're going to see a lot of these fighters going to stay over there on that side with the traditional boxing. You know what I mean? Like unless they get offered crazy bread, which I told you, they're not about to be giving any and everybody fucking crazy bread like they fucking Oprah out here, bro. Like that's just not the fucking case here.
You get a bag, you get a bag, and you get a bag. Nah, yo.
I think Shakur said it. Shakur said that like, people are gonna follow me here. And I think that is, like you said, Cam, that is the goal, like to get a name. And so that's what sucks about this to me is that they are gonna use a bigger name to like draw other fighters who are not as well connected, don't have as the marketing teams and management that's holding them down as tightly as Shakur has, right? And it's gonna make them say, "Oh, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna get the same treatment as no, you're not." And right, because there's so little details about this deal except it's multi-year, or maybe not multi-year, multi-fight, and that's the thing. Like they said, that they did the same thing with Conor Ben, and I think that they're just using these names kind of like to get those guys over there. They get over there, they get locked in, but they're not gonna get the same maybe wiggle room. I don't even know if Shakur gonna get it right, but that's what they're doing, and I feel like it kind of leads folks astray. Like I'm gonna get it. I'm the marketing employee to get these guys over here, and once they are, they're trapped. But Shakur knows. I think likely Shakur knows that they don't care, right? So I kind of think that's what's so messed up about it. But also they don't have a 140 division, So I know Ryo's like, I want to fight him, but Ryo's at 135. So that means Ryo will come all the way up to 147. And then, so now Zuffa's going to do catch weights. That's what's crazy because I thought they were stringent upon those 8 weight classes. So I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of fights I want to see Shakur fight. I wanted to see him fight the other champions at 140. I like the Emiliano Vargas fight potentially. I like a lot of good fights, but it's just, I get they're like, oh, the Devin fight's big. I mean, I think it's big. I think it's a good fight. But I think it's like, oh my God, it's so amazing that it's worth potentially not getting all the other fights. No. Like, cause to me, Devin versus Shakur is something that kind of was made online. Like, it wasn't like, I mean, and not within like casuals either. It was just like those fan bases because they mentioned fighting each other. I don't feel like this was a high demand fight. Like, it's not like a Spence Crawford or a Tank Ryan or even a, you know what I'm saying? This wasn't that. So, but it could be big. I don't know. Like, I'm not excited about it.
I'm actually curious to see that fight.
Cause somebody took.
Did y'all? I want to show y'all this real quick. Well, I'm gonna let you go. I want to show y'all this real quick. Look at this Haney fan right here. This Haney fan on Twitter. He was up here like this. I showed y'all this on my community post last night. But this Haney fan, he's like, "We not going to Zuffa." Then Truck Simpson was like, "Yes, y'all is meat muncher."
Damn.
Hey,
yo, now,
I just had a question real quick. I was just curious. Did y'all see Conor Ben taking pictures in the Zuffa uniform?
No.
I told you 2 cents. Conor Ben took his side piece. He gets special treatment.
But let me tell you why. I think that, remember I told y'all that I don't really believe that, and I don't really believe Conor Ben really signed to Zuffa. And let me tell you why. Only because, like, I remember, first of all, you notice that he's poaching all the names from Eddie, right? Everybody that he's taken that has any kind of name was a matchroom fighter, right? And Eddie opened himself up to that. But I think the reason why I was kind of second guessing it, come like, are you really signed to Zuffa? Because like you didn't see any, like, there was really no big articles. Like, it was like, oh, he signed to Zuffa. They didn't say it was a multi-fight deal. They didn't give any specifics. All you kept hearing is $15 million. It was never corroborated. And then he fought on I think was it a Netflix card or some other random card that had nothing to do with Zuffa. Well, it wasn't promoted by Zuffa. It was not a Zuffa card, no matter what people try to make it seem like it was. And so I was like, I really think that was just, I think that they're putting these guys out front. It's like, we don't really know the details of Shakur's deal. But I really don't think he should sign to them at all. I think that was just their trial to see if they can use a name, attach it to Zuffa, and get more people over there. And I think that's what may have led them to getting Shakur. Whether he's over there for real or not. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. This seems, everything about this is fishy. Because normally when someone signs a deal, you get way more details, articles. But now they can't ask certain questions. We can't know anything. It's like, okay. And that's why I was like, we got to just wait till more information come out. Because this ain't sounding right to me. But yeah.
Because what happens once that Ali Act passed, y'all?
Oh, like, then you really locked in. You can't
locked in to that league.
So why people acting like, unless the Ali Act not gonna pass, but because to be like, oh, they promised me they're gonna make the biggest fights possible, whatever that means. I'm like,
and the best fight and the best
possible and for Zuffa.
Does Zuffa gonna make you fight? Is it gonna be the best fight and the best, or is it gonna be whoever you want to fight?
Well, remember what they did with UFC.
Because Max Kellerman just said that Ryo was the best, and you saying you're not gonna fight him. So would that mean that that Shakur is ducking Ryo at Zuffa?
Yep.
I mean, this is what I think. I think what I'm seeing, Max Kellerman been this way since, I don't know why people didn't realize it, since the HBO days. The way I see it, they gonna the same way they did it when it comes to HBO, same way, even more so how they did it at UFC. The best, quote unquote, the best is who Zuffa tell you and who Ring Magazine gonna tell you is the best. Again, that's why people are like, oh, pound for pound. Let me say that again. Ring Magazine's pound for pound list don't really mean anything, and we've seen that. Remember we went over it and it wasn't making any sense at all. They had people who coming off losses higher than champions who came off multiple wins. It's just basically if you grovel or if you're if he likes you, you're more likely to be higher on that list. It just is what it is. So pound for pound lists are individual, and there's BRB is even a long-standing pound-for-pound list in boxing. There's other lists, so that's why I hate when people say the top. There is no the pound-for-pound list, but they're gonna use it as that because he owns the ring, and they're gonna put maybe Ryo up there and say, "Oh, this is the best," and that's just what's gonna be, and they're gonna tell you who's the best, and that's it. And that's what happened with HBO. Remember, they used to trash Floyd. They used to trash Roy. They told you who the best was. It was the Klitschko's, and they were better than everybody, and blah blah. And it was whoever they said it was, and they downplayed the real guys, and that's how we got Showtime. So it's about to be that. It's just another run of that.
Yo, do y'all think because of the zone, with the zone, and the zone basically gobbled everybody else up? Do you think Dev might be like, "Yo, do I really want to go to Zuffa? Because more to be, I mean, unless Zuffa's just going to pay him crazy money, I think the better money may be on the zone side of things."
But Rolly said the zone don't want to work with Bill now.
They don't want. They done with them. They done with them. They don't have any more influence.
So that becomes the problem as well too. If this runs its course and it's not as successful as they hope, there recourse for them to come back, and I think that'll also depend. Yeah, and that might depend also on the drawing power they can produce here at Zuffa with that matchup in particular, because this is what they're going to use, because they've only been granted 150 million to spend on their production for their fights
for a year.
No, it's
for a year.
It's like 100 million for a year.
It's 100 million.
100?
Yes, it's
100
100
million. That's for the whole year.
That's why I said it's going under. It's going to go under.
It's 100. It's 100 million a year. And so remember, this is as an example. Remember, ESPN had about 90, 80 mil from. I'm sorry, Top Rank had about 80 or 90 mil a year with ESPN.
Let me ask y'all something.
So
if Shakur, I'm sorry,
million. I don't know.
You said what, Fist?
Y'all think they're gonna try to put Shakur and Devin on pay-per-view over there at Zuffa? And do you think anybody will buy it?
Oh, I think it'll sell.
I think it'll sell for the simple fact because it's the anti, you know what, movement.
It's the anti.
I think it'll sell, but I don't think it'll be a massive success though.
I don't think it'll be a massive success like he says. And then the rematch, if it does even worse, then they run the risk of losing on their initial investment and tapping into the reserve that they have, because their fights would have to generate an excess amount of revenue that is fluid and that is also not scaled to, so that they can continue to bring other people in. That's why I was wondering, I was going to ask this question. Do you think Robert Garcia is part of this venture? Do you think they are trying to make a move to have a lot of people and bring who he has in his roster over to Zuffa as well too, and namely one band, because they would have to bring.
He already got a partnership with him.
You got a partnership.
You already got a partnership.
Bring Burks over there to Zuffa. That's like you kind of ducking at that point too. So I feel like a lot of guys that decide to go to Zuffa, they're gonna have to like really question if they ducking or not. You can't call out Boots and Fedora and Josh Kelly and then go to Zuffa. That doesn't make no sense, bro. Like the fights to be made is gonna be under the zone banner. Like Shakur being somewhat of a I guess a free agent of Haney, it kind of makes sense. But I don't think he should go to Zuffa, Robert Garcia.
But Preem, why would he make mention of the stuff with Tank though? See, that's another way to bring attention to whatever they got going on, but also excuse anything that they should do. And if he can bring some of his talent over there, they can start bringing more talent over there, and then it may look like it's the move to make.
Well, maybe someone like Lindolfo Delgado or something like that. I could see him going to Zuffa, but like Bam been calling out anyway. Like you ain't gonna get anyway fight going to Zuffa.
Nah, I feel
Robert Garcia got a hell of a stable though too. He got a lot of fighters to direct over there.
Yeah, he got a hell of a stable. And then you know what I'm saying? They got opponents that would love to fight him. And if they feel like they can get the fight over there and it looks like they're getting the bag, it might be a coup that they're trying to prove just to get people to go over there so they can take away from quote unquote what the traditional fighters are fighting for. Because they're going to have to need something. And it just doesn't make sense to me to throw that out right now. Why would that come out right now amidst everything that transpired since that news? That don't make sense to me. Like he would do that because they know that's not real. They won't even begin to venture to make that fight. He wouldn't even let El Rayo, who's a bigger fighter than Tank, fight him.
Nope.
Why, bam.
I mean, one thing I noticed one thing, and I told y'all yesterday that they announced this shit at the same time. Like, and I told you, this is a draw week, but they found a way to announce this shit around the same time during that draw week when PBC made the announcement, trying to compete with PBC and the zone and stuff, but you can't compete with them. They kicking y'all ass. Like that Conor Ben Ryan Garcia fight, that's a Ring Magazine fight that's gonna be on the zone. That's not gonna be on Paramount. Sorry, but not sorry. You know what I mean? And that's only for that case. Because Ryan Garcia is linked to the zone, he has 2 fights exclusive with the zone. So that's just the fact of the matter.
Oh yeah, another question too. I was thinking about while y'all was talking. My fault, Cash. Let me just ask this question. Like, so if Haney goes over to Zuffa, vacates the WBO, does that open the door for Keyshawn versus Brian Noma for the vacant WBO 147 title?
Hell yeah. That's what's gonna happen.
So he's almost right about that.
Yeah, and then like Cam said, it could also increase the chances of Abdullah going up there and trying to get that work he's been looking for from him. So it opens up that doorway as well too. Hey Cam, you still gonna mention the little drop about Tio and his business ventures? And,
oh yeah, I mentioned it earlier. Yeah, I mentioned it with Tiafimo. Tiafimo has his own direct deal with the zone. You know what I mean? Like he has his own direct deal, and I asked the question, which nobody still ain't answered the question, as far as little Hanos and Shabrittles and shit. You know what I mean? Nobody answered the question. How can Tio get his own deal directly with the zone, and those two guys couldn't do the same?
Yo, why would the zone even do that?
Tio be making history low key.
Hey, Supreme,
he
that's a
huge sit off every now and then. I ain't gonna lie. That's a big
huge
move.
Yeah,
I give him his
for
props
him.
for that. That's a huge move. For him, hell yeah.
But you know what I find, but you know what I got a problem with when it comes to what's going on over at the DAZN? The one thing I have a problem with is their commentators in that show. The ring need to be put in check. They got too much influence with the commentator crew for the fights. They don't be calling it down the middle. They not biased at all. And whoever's in the ring. Yeah, and when you go, and especially with Maddox scorecard, come on. You don't need him to do that. You got CompuBox. All you gotta do is show that per round. You don't need him judging the fight.
Yeah, they got their
Seriously,
shit plays.
he's biased.
You know what I mean, I was saying it's like you look at all of these companies together. Look at this, beautiful.
They got to call everything down the line.
This is what people in boxing all wanted. Everybody wanted all companies under one house, and we have that now. And now we got some of y'all favorite fighters not wanting to be a part of this.
Well, this is another thing, Cam, I was going to say. I don't think I get Shakur and Zuffa announcing that Shakur signed to them on the same day as PBC having that deal with his own. I actually don't think it overshadowed them. I think it made the situation with Shakur look worse because it makes it look like, hey, they're trying to establish a working relationship with everybody over here. And then at this precise moment, you say, nope, I'm going to go over here. That makes it look like you're running away from the fight. So to me, Shadow, I think it was like the worst timing to me. Like I know if that was their intent to overshadow, to me, it was worse because it made Shakur look worse. I'm like, oh my God. Like,
but did Shakur know all this was going to happen with the zone?
It would have been, he would have had some type of like argument to say, oh, well, I didn't know if it had announced this like a long time ago. He'd been better off announcing it before that PBC announcement. Because now you like an absolute Daffy Duck. But not only that, the PBC deal, they're still with Amazon. So I think it was I don't know who was just saying. I think it was B-More was saying B More was saying that he's concerned about the commentary. I don't know if PBC's commentary is going to change because, to my understanding, I gotta see if it's like a leasing deal. Remember how Tank versus Ryan was? PBC was still over the not just the promotion, but like the show, the commentators, everything. And then DAZN got the
production,
show it on their streaming service. But I don't know if DAZN's going to have a say. Like PBC will probably, and remember they still contracted with Amazon, so it's just going to show on both streams.
Yeah, it says this is what it is, and I told y'all, and like a deeper breakdown, I told y'all, we got DAZN having their deal with TNT Sports, and I told y'all that deal is because they're trying to get more U.S. subscribers. The deal with PBC is the same thing with Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime, DAZN, both link up. DAZN is trying to get more U.S. subscribers because they're trying to corner out that U.S. market. That's why you're seeing a fight every Saturday on DAZN. That's why you're seeing a lot of motion from the promoters signing new fighters that's in the American market, like we just seen from Matchroom with Vito Milnicki and Andy Ruiz and stuff like that. You're seeing certain moves. PBC, Albert Bell, Charles Conwell, he's going to be on PBC after he finished his last fight on his deal with Golden Boy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're seeing like the promoters all been working together heavy. You know what I'm saying? Over the past year, even when people didn't have deals in place, you've seen PBC and Golden Boy and Top Rank working together against shit. Now you see other companies doing the same, like all of them under one fucking house. Like they're kicking Zuffa ass. And when that whole announcement with Shakur was trying to overblow what's going on with traditional boxing, and it didn't help shit. All it's looking like, okay, Shakur, he's another guy's going on the side of the street. He looks even more stupid because everything is over there with DAZN now. And then you got Teofimo Lopez. He's able to get his own DAZN deal, and then these two guys, Devin and Shakur, they can't even get that. Like this man Turkey Al-Sheikh literally killed their whole fucking value. Like he fucked their value over putting them on them undercards.
I said that, but they were so pro Turkey that they didn't want to listen, and that's what we're in the situation now. But just because I saw some little comments I already know it's aimed at me. I absolutely did say that DAZN buffered too much, and it gets worse. The DAZN absolutely did. Have they done better in years? Yes. When they first started, they used to buffer. I remember buying a fight, and it would stop in the middle of the fight. I had to refresh it. I missed a knockout. DAZN used to piss me off. Have they gotten better? Yes. Am I personally like, we need everybody on the same platform? Not necessarily, because I think now you're going to be fighting for dates. But just to clarify, DAZN will, it says under the deal, DAZN will stream multiple PBC premium events. So they're just streaming the events. It sounds like the same thing they had with Ryan versus Tank. They're streaming the events. And it's a multi-fight deal. It's not a multi-year deal. It's a multi-fight deal. So they're just like, okay, we're going to see how this works out, which I'm fine with, because that means actually it's smart for PBC, because now you still keep your Amazon Prime video. So all these things will still be on Amazon, right? So which has a larger audience than DAZN. So you still keep your main audience, but now DAZN also, but now you're making more money because now DAZN has to lease your fight. So now you're making hand over fist for your fight. So why would they not do it? You're gonna pay me to stream a fight.
We playing chess, not checkers. This is chess. It's not checkers.
That's smart as hell.
Y'all aiming at PBC always 10 steps ahead of them.
True that, and that's why they hate PBC.
But they don't got no money. They don't got no money. They don't got no money to pay their fighters.
Well, they got more money now, because now they're being paid. They're getting subscribers from Amazon, and then again, they were already going to pay for these fights anyway. These were fights they were already going to make. Now DAZN's going to pay them to stream it on theirs too. It's free money. But they be done.
Look at the cash flow they just created. Zuffa is screwed. Look at the cash flow these dudes just created. Amazon worth billions. Then DAZN, man. Turkey's screwed.
Yep.
It's a wrap.
So do y'all think Jay Prince saw this coming with DAZN and everybody else?
Why would he say
I think Jay Prince knew about it. I think the thing was they trying to fill their pocket as much as possible on Shakur. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Shakur got fucking 50 hands in his pocket before he even get to the bag.
Let me give you a little backdrop on that
They won't get.
picture we
They
just
ain't
had up
doing
there.
nothing different from what they doing. They want guaranteed bags for Shakur, and that's what they went over to do.
Yeah, they always fight for guaranteed bags. I ain't mad at it. I mean, if they get their money, they get their money. It's just the way in the wake they do and the things that they say, and then the people that are left behind that fan for them and what they do and what they say. Bottom line is, man, hey, if this is what makes you happy, cool, go do that. But don't try to be bringing back, your luxuries that you had when you boxed under this faction. You're in a new faction now. So you got to operate under their faction's parameters and, the things that they have as protocols. You can't just be jumping back and forth. That won't happen. You just said that, in order for Devin to make the fight with you, he has to drop the belt. Likewise, you would have to drop the belt because you would be making a fight outside of where you normally would compete for it. That's fine and dandy. That means other people get a chance to step in for that. But let's not sit here and try to make people believe that you have every intention on doing what you were doing when you were, or what you were able to do while you were over on that side. That's a pipe dream now. And like you said, when that thing shuts down with the Ali Act, you really locked in. So there ain't no maneuvering back and forth. If you ever had a dream, I think that what's really key is if this move got him free from out of the control of Jay Prince, because if it did that, then this was a hell of a move for him. F the done, because you don't want that person or people like that over your career. Because if they got anything on you, they will hold that ish on you forever.
He said that they still his managers.
Oh, of
Jay
course, man.
Prince,
That boy
Shakur
Shakur talking about the
Stevenson.
Zuffa, but I was like, bro, your face, bro. You like Radio John Overtime? What Radio John Overtime want to do right now? Get undisputed. Where the fuck is he at right now? At Zuffa Boxing. Can he get undisputed right now? No. Is he able to get the biggest fights over there at Zuffa right now? No. Are we going to see the same from Shakur? Yes. Like, this shit is simple logic, bro. Like, it's not like, bro, this is really not that fucking hard, bro. Y'all guys make this shit harder than what it is. All the best fights are over here. All the best fights is over here.
So, and for the
These niggas want to be on Charlie on fucking Island over there at Zuffa.
Like for example, PBC fighters, for example, they don't have they're not contracted with the zone. I think that's the thing. People say they're all under one house. They you can see their fights on the zone, but
Man, Rich done lost his damn mind.
there are certain fighters who are like for example, Ryan Garcia. He's always been signed. I think he was signed to the zone or something like that, right? Or certain fighters have a direct relationship. That's not how PBC
with the
fighters.
Zone and Golden Boy.
Right. That's not how PBC fighters are. So it's not like, I think that at the end of the day, even before PBC said, okay, we'll lease our fights, the zone can show them. They've already shown that they will work with other people, right? So that wasn't, to me, never an issue. If someone really wanted to fight a PBC fighter, it should have never been an issue. We've seen them reach across the aisle more than any other boxing organization. So I just think that, like, I don't think I know people are like, PBC needed to come to the zone. They need to come to the zone. They're still on Amazon. It still is produced by Amazon. They will just stream it. Like, I don't know what they're not getting about that. They don't control it. They can't influence the fights that PBC gonna make. They're just streaming a few of them. It's a multi-fight streaming. Like, they're paying you to let me stream your fights on our network. Either way, it still looks bad to me because it's like it's still the appearance of it. It's like you see everybody working together, which they already have. Really, to me, always have been. And then you go over here, which fine. Let's say Devin does go over there. Cool. That's one fight. That's a good fight. Okay, and I guess maybe they're assuming that they're gonna get all these people coming over there and flood, a rush to Zuffa, maybe. And again, I already told y'all. One of the reasons I kept this on, despite the fact that I couldn't stand the buffering and all that, was because Shakur over there, cool. I'm gonna stay because I like Shakur. And then they got boots. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep it. You know what I'm saying? They got boots. And right, so I mean, like, I have a reason. But now you're gonna move, and now you want me to do another. I'm not doing another subscription service, bro. Like, and to me, I'm sorry, Devin and Shakur is not big enough. I wasn't asking for that fight. That's not a fight I asked for. So would I watch it if it's on? Yes. Is they getting my money? No. I'm designed. I don't care. It is what it is. Like, it's stylistically that fight's okay. It's not like, oh, they two names. I get it, but I just don't think it's worth the risk of not. Like, to me, Devin versus Shakur is not worth risking you being stuck over there or not getting some other fights I actually wanted to see you in. And I'm still mad about those Shaki stuff. I don't care what nobody say. I think you should have fought him. I'm sorry.
Yo, but what people got to realize with the PBC has done multi-network deals before at one time because they were on Fox and with the Showtime or Fox and Ace.
They were on Showtime
simultaneously.
Yeah. When they first started,
they had so many, man, so many to name, bro. Like,
they were
Al
on
Heyman knows how to do business. He's a businessman. He's been getting some bags for years, man. Like, he got a lot of connections. People hate that shit because they never see him. He's just quietly behind the scenes working, getting to the fucking bag.
Y'all think Netflix is next?
No.
Yep.
No.
For Tank.
I don't think so with Tank right now.
That's why he wasn't involved in it.
Netflix numbers. I think if Netflix,
That's why he's not involved in that deal.
I think if Netflix wants a big fight, they can just pay people for a big fight. I don't think they're nervous about nothing. I think Netflix will be okay.
I think Netflix is also waiting to see how this Tank return actually does and if it will explode because it has the possibility of exploding. So, and if it does, it helps.
So, honestly, right now, I wouldn't put a tie Tank to Netflix because of the Jake Paul situation. So that's just me.
Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know why I be talking about Tank and Netflix for. I don't know what that's.
Tank, his deal is exclusively with Amazon. You know what I mean? So he's exclusive with Amazon. So that's why he's not a part of that deal with PBC and those other guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no doubt. But the deal with
you got Boo Sanders over there, Matchroom, Sebastian Fundora, PBC. That fight can get made. The man Sebastian Fundora talking about he won't smoke top of 2027. I hope he be a man of his word.
And that's what people that's trying to shade the fact that, you know, people have exited and went to Zuffa or is on the way to Zuffa is using to justify this thing with the zone. The only thing that really comes about this, the only thing that makes this really, really good is that now there is a platform that is shared by all of them. That means money, revenue can be dispersed by a bigger entity to make sure that the other people get their bread as well, too. So it becomes much more easier to do the business. So
I don't
take the hate.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Thomas. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm just going to say, I want to temper some expectations because I know, like, oh, they're all the same. No, they're not. They are, but they aren't, right? It doesn't mean like, oh, all these fights gonna be changeable because they all fight for the zone. No, they don't. For some, they're just streaming the fights. It doesn't mean. I just don't want y'all to get your hopes up. I think PBC was gonna be easy to make fights with anyway. I'm just saying they're just not like they're not signed. PBC fighters are not signed to the zone. You see what I'm saying? So they still could all make. But it still is a bad move to me. She could go over to Zuffa. It's just all it means for PBC fighters is that they have larger reach. Now they have the Amazon reach and the zone reach. So those fighters are now going to have way more eyes on them because now they're being promoted on two highly different networks. One being way larger in Amazon, and then the zone being more specific to sports or boxing, and has and maybe have like UK fans and other fans from other countries, right? But I think they will make fights easier, but I just don't want us to trick ourselves into thinking everyone signed and contracted with the zone, so every fight should be absolutely easily made. I don't. That's not the case.
I would say, and crazy part, even with I'm looking at Zuffa right now. I showed y'all yesterday with Belanga in fucking Africa, where they got fucking thousands of seats right now for their fight July 26th. You look at all of the fights from Zuffa, bro. Like literally, this man Dana White is the same guy that says that the UK boxing is the best in the world right now. He thinks that the UK boxing is better than the US. That shows you how much Dana White gives a fuck about American boxing.
Dana don't care. Dana don't like. This is what I said. This is how I felt like when Dana, like this, especially these boxing fans, quote unquote boxing fans, were so happy about Zuffa and Dana White. This is how I knew. Like I don't know if I did some ops. Imagine someone like you have a company, and I'm like, oh, I hate your company. This is your company trash, and it's trash and trash and trash. And they said this for years, and they try to pick their company over yours. And now the next day, they're like, oh, we're gonna create this. You know what? Hey, now I'm coming. And then that same person who hated your company now wants to run it, and people are rooting for it. He wants to rule it to take it a peg below the UFC. He doesn't love boxing, and it was so funny about him talking about UK fans are mad at them right now because of what they're trying to do to Fury and AJ. I've been seeing UK fans live it because they're trying to make Fury and AJ walkout time be like crazy, like 5, 6 in the morning or something crazy to accommodate, I forget what time, to accommodate fans in the United States. Because Turkey wants that. And so like basically UK fans will have to like be up in the middle of the day or the middle of the night, crack butt of dawn to watch the fight they've been wanting that should rightfully be in their country. They saying, okay, it can be in the UK, but it's going to start at like, I don't know, 3 a.m. because they want to try to get, because even though he's saying all this, he's talking all this mess. They're saying all this about, oh yeah, the UK fans are the best. But yet when it comes to Netflix and when it comes to making the biggest fight, what do you want to do? You're trying to accommodate United States fans. So it's all smoke and mirrors. They just say that. They just say that to get the UK on their side. They don't. But when it's time to do business, when it's time to actually do some things and like put some things to action, they cater to American fans, which is why Eddie is in the United States and left the United Kingdom, which is why they're about to mess up AJ and Fury and got all these UK fans pissed off. It can't be that great.
Yeah, Timothy. Y'all talking all this. Oh, what if Tank goes to Zuffa, bro? A lot of guys in traditional boxing, how shit is set up right now with all of the staples under one roof. A lot of guys not gonna be crazy to go over there like that, especially if they already in the mix and they getting big bags already. The guys that's leftovers, the guys that's needing another meal. Yeah, they'll come over to Zuffa like they've been doing, but a lot of the guys over there at Zuffa is on their fucking last meal. And look like Shakur might be on his last meal over there at Zuffa as well. like Tank is his
I
own
don't see
event,
like a
bro.
large wave of boxers.
Like, bro, Tank is on a whole different atmosphere than these guys, bro.
I see like maybe like niggas like David Morrell and stuff like that.
Different, like this shit. Like I don't
Anthony
even
Yarde.
discuss that type of shit with you guys. You know what I'm saying? Because that's casual talk. You know what I mean? That's simply casual.
I don't think Oscar would let Virgil walk over to Zuffa. Like he hate Dana White. I don't see Virgil going to Zuffa at all. I don't think Oscar would let that happen.
You don't think they try to plug?
Like Virgil, Pandora, Boots, like guys like that, like Tank. I don't think they're gonna let them go to Zuffa.
But you don't think that they're trying to target the people over there that's been disgruntled and ain't getting fights or ain't been able to get put in spots?
I think the guys that
they
they targeted are dudes like Nandolfo Delgado, dudes like Africa, maybe someone like Puelo, like guys like that tier. Like I don't, or Sandor Marn, people like that. Like the bigger names, I don't think Zuffa's gonna acquire too many of them. It wouldn't make sense for the promotional companies to let them go.
You're not that smart. Like you're smoking crack to even think about that shit. Your favorite fighters is over there on their knees fucking begging for a Zuffa fucking handout right now. While everybody getting bags over there in traditional boxing right now. Your favorite fighter barely been fucking even on main event recently. A lot of these guys been on fucking undercards in recent time. That's why they ass over there to Zuffa because the man fucking She devalued their whole value. Fuck their whole value, putting these guys on undercards and say, here, y'all guys, we ain't giving y'all no exclusive deals. No, y'all bring y'all ass over here to Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? The other promoters ain't fucking with y'all. You know what I mean? Matchroom, Top Rank, they ain't fucking with y'all. They don't want to pay for none of y'all fights because none of y'all guys don't hold no weight and have no value for real. And y'all don't bring no money to the table. I'll bring y'all ass over to Zuffa. You know what I mean? That's pretty much what's happened. Like Frank more smart. You're not that fucking smart. You're a pure dummy and a dick rider. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. I know motherfuckers be getting sorry because I be calling niggas there. I don't give a flying bad.
How you say you don't go to fights? Wasn't you at Abdullah Mason fight with Bell?
No, I ain't get to make it because of wifey got a little ill and shit, so I ain't get to make it up there. But this next one, because Abdullah, he definitely gonna be fighting in Cleveland coming up later this year. We're gonna be in the building.
But what you do know is that somebody who feels they know you very well, what they could make a comment like that. So that's definitely somebody
that's that
using
too rich nigga, man.
Probably so.
The vibes that he be having like burner accounts and shit, bro.
In the business.
Some weirdo nigga.
No, that nigga is true. He did that shit before.
All right, so what happens with what's my man that knocked out Matias? I told you he was gonna knock him out, the white boy. Like, what happens to fighters like that?
Paro? No, that wasn't Paro. That was
Dalton
Smith.
He about to fight
Dalton Smith, yeah.
Yeah, he fighting Alberto Puello October 24th.
Yo, I don't know who Puello's manager is, but he makes sure he gets title shots. Like, he's been in like title fights the last 7 fights, bro. And Puello doesn't have like a big profile, but he's still getting these big fights. You know?
Puello still fighting Dalton?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who y'all like in that fight?
Oh, I gotta look some more Dalton tape. But I mean, I don't know. I lean Puello, but I gotta see.
I think Puello outboxes him, but like I like Dalton Smith. I said he was gonna beat Matias. Everybody's saying I was bugging. I know he was gonna beat Matias. That's a good fight.
We should coordinate the 147 BO. Who y'all got fighting for it? Because Abdullah can move up and be mandatory, being that he's a WBO 135. You think we get him?
I think Abdullah versus Mason. No sense.
That would be lit.
I think Mason Abdullah for the vacant. I think that makes sense.
That would be lit.
Emiliano versus Vargas versus Abdullah.
Oh, for the WBO strap. Oh.
Yeah, I can see that happening because I think Vargas is number 1. I think
He is, and Delgado's number 2. But my thing is, it seemed like just based on what Abdullah was saying, it did. And I would say, although he strips down to make weight, he never looks drained, which is weird. But what he's saying, it sounds like he didn't want to go to 140 yet. I don't know, so we'll see.
This may change things because that belt becomes available.
It could. But because Muratalla about to go up, 135 is. Muratalla about to go up too. See, I remember that. I don't think. But Muratalla hasn't fought his last fight at 135 yet. So now we got the WBA vacant because, Tank is champion in recess, whatever have you, and then you got the WBC. So that's Cepeda and Roach fighting for that. I wouldn't mind him seeing that winner. Part of me wish Tank would have kept his belt because I'd love to see Tank versus Abdullah. But again, I understand he probably doesn't want to fight Schofield, which, he probably fights I don't know. But I mean, it's still some fights at 135 that can be made. But yeah, him moving up would be smart. Maybe he just want to unify first. I don't know.
Like, I don't understand these guys. Like, these dudes be doing all this extra shit in the comments, like these little, like, other random dudes, like this Frank Smarts and shit. But they come and they be in my chat every day. They be watching me every fucking day. Me hugging me every day. But then want to be talking crazy in the comments. Like, that shit be funny as fuck. And Frank Smarts, I bet you I will see you tomorrow. I bet I will see you tomorrow because you was just here yesterday and you was dick eating from the comments like yesterday. You know what I mean? I bet I will see you tomorrow as well. A lot of pure dick eating today. Boy, it's crazy today.
Right?
Yo, I thought he was fast, he was slow. Hey, I should have stopped his ass, but he started fighting back. He started fighting. I said, oh, hey, you knocked him down. He started trying to knock me. You trying to knock me out.
Nah, he don't tank dick.
Clown
I
ass
thought I was
nigga,
tripping.
man.
I'm like, didn't somebody else say that?
Nah, he on Tank Johnson. That's crazy.
Didn't say that about Ryan. That was like exactly what he said in the exact same way.
With that?
Yeah, that was weird. Yeah. I knew it sounded familiar. Oh, Shakur. I don't know what to say.
They said, I tried to knock him out, but he started fighting back.
I really think he could have really
fighting back is crazy.
he really could have stepped to T.O. if he really want. I think he could have got it, but I don't know. He's a little risk averse, but I really think he really could have had it I think he had control of the situation. Yes, T.O. won't fight back, of course, but if he's fighting back, I mean he's also opening up more. So you have some opportunities, but whatever, that's just everybody different.
That's kind of crazy. That was scripted. That's like he really on Tank nuts. He really loved Tank on the low.
Hey, the reason why he
has
is
to, like, he scripted that.
The reason why he is as big as he is, and the reason why Dev is as big as they are, is because the mere mention of Tank. None of these niggas never really wanted to fight Tank. They only wanted to be grouped along with him to buzz off of him, so that they can put some traction and some motion to their careers. And it's clear to see. You said you don't need Tank, but before you said that, you said the fight that you were looking for would be Tank. Why are you looking for something you don't need?
And you know what? That's what irritated me. I think that's, besides seeing him in the Zuffa shorts and him acting like, I don't know what Zuffa, I don't know who signed the Zuffa, I don't know what he's talking about. That was crazy, right? But what really got me, okay, now you did that. Then I got to see you in this dang on Zuffa campaign with them whack shorts. And then, you remember he was saying, I don't want to mention his name. I don't want to mention no boy name. I don't want to mention no boy name. And then you wait till you sign to Zuffa. Well, you know it's going to make the most difficult time now. And now you call tanking. Now you say you won't tank next. That ain't crazy to y'all?
Damn, Too Rich came back from the dead?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you smoked Too Rich, Cam. That nigga still alive?
Hey, to push me. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
No, he did not, girl. Is you crazy?
Damn, you know she's on punishment for. So damn, she probably still on punishment for that shit.
The baby got more shit than
Oh man.
Man, she's still on punishment.
Yeah.
That's
That
crazy.
boy is sick, man.
Shorty was on point. He was like, you looked at his daughter and told her she crazy.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
That's
I ain't gonna lie, that's my favorite clip, bro.
That's Too Rich in it. Too Rich be
You know what's crazy? In real life, I be saying that to the homies, bro.
Point niggas out and snitching and shit.
Oh man.
I swear to God, I say that shit in real life. Like when things be going on in the hood, I start randomly screaming that. I kid you not. That clip of the dude screaming police, I be saying that in real life, bro.
Yo, I was about to text this, but my man Timmy Neutron, Playboy, clearly it's not about Tank. But you want to know what? in the greatest moment of his career, the biggest moment in his whole entire life, you know who he singled out? The same nigga we shouldn't even be talking about right now. So little Timmy, why don't you go to his picture?
Yo, you got a lot of trolls today, bro. You got another nigga talking about you time somebody out.
Oh, me? I ain't time nobody out.
Somebody in the comments said that his man got timed out.
Shane, this is my show. This is my show, Shane. I don't know you. You don't know me. Well, you might know me, but I don't know you. But I don't care for Frank Smarts. I don't give a fuck if he's your cameraman. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you. So who the fuck is you for me to sit here and be like, oh, he's your cameraman. Frank Smarts is Shane's cameraman. So I can't time him out. I don't know you from a can of paint.
That same nigga is Frank.
I don't know you from a can of paint. And do I give
How
a
does
fuck?
Frank
Is
Smarts
he
have
your
a cameraman?
Obviously, I don't give a fuck.
Frank Smarts inside the business.
Not Frank Smarts and Shane on the
I had to time him out.
only fan shit. What's Malik Scott? They don't name Malik Scott only fan shit, bro. How you got a cameraman, bro? Like, what you talking about?
But
Ain't
like,
that celebrity, bro?
he got a cameraman. He in the business. Hey, Jay, if he were able to free himself from Jay Prince, that was a hell of a move. Because I don't think that's the management you should be using or having. Because
I think Too Rich want to get on a panel, man. He's talking about this is a smokeless channel, no rack.
Too Rich, I'll do this for you. On my mama, I won't even kick you off on my dead mama today. Hit the link.
We got free smoke. Pull up, Too Rich. You done got knocked out, fell asleep, woke up.
I already kicked your ass yesterday. I kicked your ass earlier today while you was in the comments dick eating.
he didn't take you to he didn't take you to Deep Waters, Cam?
None of these niggas could never take me in deep waters. These niggas be getting cooked in 3 rounds. Not less than that. Niggas be getting cooked. Be first like Lima out here. Niggas is fucking Usman Lima out here.
I'm gonna take him in the deep waters and drown him and get Lima.
He said, now I'm about to take you over into deep waters now. He said, I don't really
can't hit him with the no love boots uppercut.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
All that
playing.
Go to research it.
It's right here.
And I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there. Bitch ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga.
It's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where
that.
the video
went though?
Where the video, nigga?
You sent it to her? I didn't send it to nobody.
Who you sent it to? Yeah, you did, nigga.
You recorded.
Too Rich and taking you back there.
That's how I be doing little niggas like Radio Too Rich. You know what I mean?
Rich. Patting you on your back, telling you about to go back there.
Take you back
Take
there.
you to Deep Waters.
Take you back there.
You know what I mean? Take you back there.
Nobody can deal with me, bro. Y'all know that. Go ahead, enjoy the man family. Get on the panel, nigga. You still talking?
Why nigga? Who is this nigga, bro?
What you got, Mr. Shane?
Nah, I ain't no troll. Somebody said I was a troll. I'm here. What's going on?
I thought you was a troll, bro. How you a cameraman for a random like YouTube account?
Nah, that's my peoples. That's my peoples. He said that, y'all timed him out. He's in the business. Check my catalog out. I'm official. I'm no troll. What's going on? This is a boxing show, right?
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah.
All right. I'm just saying. You said I was trolling. My people said they got timed out. I'm over here to say,
nigga, what's on your mind?
You came up here. What's on your mind, bro? What you got to say? You came to fight for him or something?
Nah, I'm just saying. I came over here. You said I was a troll.
We got past that point, brother. Like, all right, now we know you're a real.
I'm official in the game.
We appreciate you.
I'm official in the game.
Let's talk. Like,
yo, what you want to add to the panel?
Nah, you said I was a troll.
Know what you're doing again, brother.
You're
acting like a troll right now, bro. We already got past that point. You said you're in the business, so like, let us know what you do in the business.
What don't I do in the business? What don't I do in the business? I got a media company.
Hold on, Shane. Let me tell you something. For one, your guy, he was the one that was being the troll in the fucking comments.
Listen, Cam, no disrespect. No disrespect to you, Cam. I'm just addressing what dude said in the comments about me. I'm far from a troll. You understand what I'm saying? Now, what Frank got going on, that's with him. I'll check in with him in a second. But I'm just saying, I came over here to just say he's official. He's official. That's all. I'm just
All
saying
right,
he's
so
official.
what y'all doing in business, brother?
What you mean? What we doing in business?
What
I
you doing
just
in
told you
business, bro?
I got a media company.
I
I
don't
get
know.
fighters
I
signed.
just see a random YouTube channel.
No, listen.
Y'all
If
should
you
let
know,
us
you
know, brother.
know.
This is a boxing channel.
If you know, you
Man, it don't
know.
take
Nah,
all
we
that.
don't know. That's why we asking you, brother.
Did you just hear what I said? I have a media company. I get fighters signed. I do a lot. And like I
I
said, I
appreciate
felt
that.
like
What kind? Can you name some of the fighters that you got signed?
Jihad Tucker. You know who Jihad
I like
Tucker
John
is?
Tucker. So yeah. I'm from the Bronx. He's from Queens, so you know.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I support that. Support that.
All right.
But it's good you came up here though, bro. Like, see, this is why we have these live panels. Like, we
So
don't know
since you in the
everybody
business,
that's
man,
in the
talk
chat.
to us
Some guys
about
in
the
the chat
business.
be
What's going
trolls,
on with
bro.
this new move?
Nah, but I just wanted to just put that out there
It's
because
just one of your presence to be felt.
my man said he got timed out, and then
Now, your
when I
man was
tried to
calling
jump
his
on the
ass off.
when I tried to jump on to say he's official, motherfuckers was calling me a troll. I'm not a troll, dude. I
Yeah,
be
because a lot
outside.
of people be
I
trolling,
be at
bro. It's not. It's not. It's
Nah,
not. It's
that's
not.
not me. I
It's
be at
YouTube,
fights.
bro.
I was just at the Xander Booth Ennis fight. My daughter worked media with Showbiz. It's all over social media. You know, I know Jay Prince. I got Jihad signed with Jay Prince. I know Bob Arum. I know a lot of people in the business. So
Well, that's good to know.
I just wanted
We
to put that
appreciate you.
out there. And Frank Smarts works with my company. So yo,
Oh,
Cam, I'm
sure.
gonna
All right,
talk
man.
to him. I'm gonna talk to him, Cam. If he disrespected you, I'm here to apologize for that.
Oh, for sure. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you. I see you in the bit. I was looking at you. Yeah, you see you tapped in. You know, so you got some hella content on your shit for sure.
You know, so if he
We appreciate that, Shane.
if he disrespect you, Kim, I'm gonna tap in with him, and we gonna straighten that out. But I'm here to apologize for that. If you felt like he disrespected you, or because I don't know what was going on. I just know he hit me up and said that y'all timed him out or some shit, and I was like, I'm gonna go over there. I was like, I
Man,
know
he told on us. Oh, he
CamJ.
told on us.
Yeah, I ain't like he kind of why he
Damn, that
trolling us,
nigga
bro.
snitched.
Yo,
He
kid, play the
snitched,
clip, bro.
man.
Play
What
the
the
clip,
fuck,
man.
yo? Nigga snitched on us. What the
Police.
man?
You know, so
So it's all good. It's all good, Shay, man. You all good, bro. Man, salute to you, man, for sure.
I'm not like I said. Listen, I fuck with the content. You know what I'm saying? I was over here, I think
Alright.
last week, and I said, I think you acknowledged my shit. I said Albert Bell had the orders. I said,
Yeah.
Albert Bell was gonna lose and shit. You was laughing when I said that shit. So I was like, Albert Bell got the orders and shit. But I fuck with the content. Like, shout out to you, Ohio Runs Boxing. I fuck with Ohio Run Boxing. Me and him had runners before. But like I said,
That's my
he
brother.
do his thing. It's all love. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I just want to come over here just to, apologize for. I guess you said my man was being disrespectful. But like I said, he works for my company, so I hold accountability for that and apologize for that, man. If you felt that he was
You all
disrespectful.
good, man, for sure, man. I appreciate you, dog, man, for sure, man. You know it's all love, man, for sure, man.
But I'm gonna let y'all do what y'all do, man. Y'all brothers and
Alright.
sisters over here, y'all stay blessed.
For
You
sure,
too,
man.
bro.
That's a fact, bro. Be easy.
One love.
For sure, man.
Yo, Shane, like Big Red from the Five Heartbeats. Somebody about to get hung off the balcony today.
Nah, my man came up here like Birdman did on what was that
Silver Spick on my name.
You know what I'm saying?
They cool people,
Put
I ain't gonna say it no
on my
more.
name. I ain't gonna say it no more. God dang it.
Oh shit, man. Peace, brother.
Right.
Peace. But yeah, man. Shakur. You little whore. Holding hands with turkey out sheep by the pale moonlight. Now we know who took Bird place. Cheers up.
Police. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Why he snitched on you, kid?
Yo, he snitched on you.
Nigga would have got his big brother. You know, like when a nigga gets smacked and go up.
Man, bro, it be
Look, my
so
brother.
crazy on these shows, bro. I don't be knowing what to expect on these days, bro. Real shit.
Hey,
My man said all three of y'all.
Cam over
When
here
Birdman
stepping
said
on
Thomas,
toes.
yo, Thomas. When Birdman said all three of y'all.
All three of y'all. Yeah. Hey, he walked up in that bad boy saying what he had to say, and then he bounced.
Nigga folded his arms and said all three of y'all.
I see Shane content a little bit around.
Took the glasses off and everything, looked them all in the eyes. That boy came over here and looked us in the eye, said, "You understand what I said?"
He official.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, he called his boss to get timed out. That's kind of crazy, bro.
Yo,
so yo, they time me out, bro.
Hey,
like the nigga snitched.
Did it say Shanos though? Did his name say Shanos?
He said the nigga
was his name?
I
snitched
like
on y'all,
Shane.
yo.
Shane did what he supposed to do, but like, I am man
I ain't
called
mad
you
at
because you got
Shane.
timed up, bro. I'm
I
not
ain't
gonna
mad at
lie.
Shane.
I like to get off the pedal, bro. I'm
Hey,
saying this for
Shane got
real,
my
bro.
respect no matter what. I was about to ask him, so what's
Yo,
going on
bro.
with Zuffa, but he wasn't
I'm in
trying to
real
hear
tears
that.
over here, bro. This nigga called his brother to get timed out. That's
Yo, the
crazy.
police, yo. He was like, yo,
Hey,
they
I was
timed
trying
me
to
out,
ask.
man.
I was trying to ask Shane about this Zuffa move, man. That nigga was not trying to hear none of that.
I'm
Dog.
really
He
crying,
like,
bro.
nigga,
Yo,
I'm not
Cam,
here
what
for
you be
you.
doing to niggas, bro? This nigga called his big brother for you, bro.
This shit crazy,
Yo, Cam,
bro.
you don't think that's crazy, bro? Nigga called his big brother for you, gang.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Let me
Gang,
like my
bro, this
spliff
shit
on
getting
that shit,
crazy.
yo. That shit funny
I
as
never
shit.
seen that like that, bro.
Day, bro.
Like my
That's
spliff
nasty,
up,
bro.
man.
Your boy Rich said that was your boy Frank Smart in a separate account, dog. That's separate.
Man, see?
Oh, man.
Hey, how you say it again, Supreme?
Yeah, all three of y'all.
All three of
Oh,
y'all.
man.
I ain't gonna
I
lie, I've
said
never
what I'm
seen that
saying.
like that,
It
bro.
was
I'm in
crazy
real
though.
tears
I'll tell
right
you
there.
this. When
Is
I
you
looked at
finished or
Frank,
is
when
you
I looked
done?
at Frank Smart's profile, I looked at his channel, right? I looked at his channel, then Shane's videos popped up, and I'm looking like, hold on, why is this video? Then I'm looking like, okay, he remixing dude videos. This ain't him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, this dude Shane. You know what I'm saying? And then Shane popped up in the comments, and I was sitting, I'm like, oh, then he's like, this guy, but like I said, like, yes, he cameraman said, I don't know him. Dude, yesterday, Frank Smarts was in the comments yesterday, popping big shit in the comments yesterday. Like,
Is you finished or is you done?
Something. The thing is, somebody clipped him. Yes, I didn't clip him yesterday, but somebody clipped him from the comments yesterday. You know what I mean? So, dude, and then I done seen Frank Smarts around on other channels like popping big shit. So this ain't the first time I've seen dude popping big shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, bro.
That nigga got an alter
That might be
ego,
a
Rich
classic
said.
moment, bro.
Rich said he got an
That's a
alter
classic
ego.
moment, bro.
That nigga came
Niggas
up and
out
said,
Never
here.
seen nothing like that,
hey,
bro.
I said what I
Nigga
This
said.
big
came up
brother, that's
here, yo.
crazy.
Is you finished or is
Yo,
you
yeah,
done?
you definitely gotta
Is
clip
you
that, bro. That's the first
Hey,
time in YouTube history.
is you
This
finished
nigga said I want to
or is
yo,
you
he
apologize on his
done,
behalf.
dog?
done.
Oh my
All
god.
three of you niggas.
Oh, man.
Yo, bro, all
That's
three
some
of y'all.
Yo,
That nigga Frank Smart's
motherfuckers
about to get his
getting
ass whipped.
clipped. Hey, Cam, you getting
Nigga said,
clipped,
I'm
man.
gonna apologize on his behalf because he didn't know what he was doing. That's
like
crazy.
there's a couple
That
moments
sounded
out of
ominous, bro. I feel yo, pray for Frank Smarts, y'all. That nigga about to get the belt.
Hey,
Both the
that
ass.
was wild,
Both
bro.
the
I ain't never
ass.
seen that as before.
So that nigga getting
like,
belt the
you
ass
go
right
over there,
now.
nigga, talking shit over there on CamJNetwork, nigga.
He talking shit on CamJ shit, nigga. I respect this platform, nigga. Come here, nigga. He about to
You
get the
doing that
belt.
shit like Pinky. You doing that shit like Pinky.
He said he up in
Nah,
the
he
game.
gonna do it like
He
Big Man from
inside
5
up in this
Heartbeats.
bad boy. Y'all
David.
niggas talking about
That nigga gonna get hung out the window.
office
So
hours
what's
is
the
from
office
9 to
hours?
5.
Shit, nigga, you
Said
represent
9 to
nigga.
5.
You up here, you fucking up the brand, nigga. Up here, niggas up here playing.
Nigga had him hanging. hanging out the window, dog. Halfway out like a hash brown,
kid.
dog. Office hours
Yo,
are fun,
kid, that nigga talking to him like Broner right now. That clip you just played, he talking to that nigga like Broner right now.
I'm taking you back there, nigga.
Hey, I respect the hell out of Big Shane, dog. Big Shane, you my main, dog. I ain't gonna trade you ever again, dog.
Yo, you gonna make that motherfucker apologize tomorrow, yo.
I just subbed to Shane too, man. I just subbed up to you, Shane, man.
Yeah, Shane, you official, baby boy. You gonna forever. Hey, that big red
French
moment.
Moss, you in trouble, bro.
Oh man.
Now I know whenever Frank Smarts get crazy in the comment section, I'ma say I'm gonna get Shane, nigga. Want me to go get Shane, nigga?
I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna straighten that stuff out. That boy about to get some straightening right now.
I'm gonna tell Shane on you, nigga. Tell Shane on you, nigga.
Someone call Shane on you, nigga. You just back in the comment section, nigga.
Oh man, only
I ain't gonna lie,
on
man. Like that, I'm in real tears, bro.
Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Frank Smarts, that's the conversation you about to hear.
Yo, that's crazy. So you just like CamJ, nigga.
Hey yo,
man, no Jay Prince, dog.
Hey yo, man.
Yo, where was you at, man?
No, I was here, motherfucker. I was just on mute. God damn it. My ass is in all the time. I was on mute, man. God.
Bob Arum, nigga. Got Jay Prince, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm heavy up in this game.
You just like CamJ, nigga. Don't let me hear you talking that shit again, nigga.
Listen, right? I'm high, right? So I had to make sure that it was real time or the high was giving me the goofy effect. And I was going to see the weed man, right? And then I realized, goddamn time, man. He gonna whoop little bro ass. What you ever in your life go around any goddamn corner and dishonor this goddamn name. He gonna whoop his motherfucking ass from dust to goddamn dawn. Salute to him. And go and before. Let me get the rest of this shit out, man.
My bad. I was just gonna say we need Big Shane on coffee and donuts.
Yes, I need Shane on coffee and donuts. Fuck that. I need Shane on coffee and donuts. So when you raggedy motherfuckers come over with that bullshit, I got Shane to handle that ass.
That's a fact. I'm gonna start threatening niggas with Shane, bro.
I'm making go get Big Shane.
You talking that shit, nigga? Matter of fact, yo, Shane, yo, come get this 2-inch nigga too, man. He needs some straightening too. You
gotta put hack in on that too.
You keep talking that shit and look at Shane, nigga.
You gotta put hack in there too.
I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Man.
Yo, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I think Hacker will fight back though.
No, he won't.
Too Rich is gonna get the belt. I think Hacker might fight back.
No, he won't.
I think I had this clip, man. I think I had this clip right here, man.
No, he won't.
No.
That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy. I ain't
gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that boy.
Hey, I ain't never.
You sucking dick. I'm stupid at me. I'm goof at me.
You sucking dick.
Yo, that's crazy.
Man. Hey man,
Yeah, that's savage. Yeah, that was a good laugh, bro. I never seen nothing like that, bro.
Yes, it was, bro.
Oh,
Yo,
man.
2 cents. You see, you heard that shit, 2 cents? 2 cents probably dying laughing right now.
Man, wow, bro. What is going on today?
I don't. It's
Yo, 2
freaking
cents.
Friday.
You ever seen that before?
God
Nah,
damn.
man, shit didn't even make sense. That's why I ain't even say nothing. Bro. That ain't even make
Nigga
no
said,
sense.
"Nah, I just want to apologize on his behalf." That's crazy. Nigga dropped his credentials. That's crazy. I know Jay Prince. Wow.
But I did. I was like, damn, nigga told. Like, what are we doing? He
Nigga
got and
told
was like,
2 cents.
so all the conversation go like, man, them niggas just turned me out, man.
Yo, that nigga
How the
reported us 2 cents.
conversation go? These people
Snitch.
funny, man. These people funny on
Nigga
this internet.
snitch.
I'm not
Because
gonna
this is
lie.
gonna get worse
The
too. Because wait
YouTube
till they
streets is
announce.
nasty.
It's about to get worse. What if as soon as they announce Shakur fighting Rayo, it's gonna be off the chain.
Oh man.
Oh,
Yo, FaZe, yo, that nigga not Hano's clan, right? He better not be no Hano's clan member, Shane. On FaZe. You got niggas snitching in the clan, bro.
For that announcement, I'm a
That nigga snitched on us, yo.
man.
So y'all timed them out.
It's radio too rich talking
Look at Rich, like he dropping his credentials now too. That's how I know you saying little man too, nigga. Nigga dropping his credentials. What 30 million Vegas you talking about, bro?
Everybody dropping their credentials today.
Everybody dropping their credentials now, Cam. That's crazy. Let me find out too, Rich. You help D4L and Shorty Low and them niggas?
Oh man. Man, niggas crazy.
I don't know, man.
That nigga executive produced Laffy Taffy.
I don't know. Nobody knows what's going on today. Maybe you don't need to smoke no more today. Something it got to be.
Yo, I don't know what's going on today, bro. That nigga too rich on take 2 or something.
Yo, I'm gonna call D man right now.
That nigga went from boxing sold to 30 million records sold. Now you drop your credentials too? And know what's crazy? Yo, FaZe, you talking crazy to me over this nigga too rich, bro. Look at this nigga in the comments, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Cash Crypto.
I can't see that nigga. You know why? Them niggas blocked me a while ago, so I can't see what number too rich writing.
Yo, what is investigations got to do with 30 million records, bro? Help me understand that, Cam.
No, he going off of what I said.
Oh man,
what you said, Fresh?
I said I'm gonna need them investigators. But like, what's going on with the energy today, man? Like, what the fuck has happened? Like,
I don't know, bro.
Hey,
you know what's funny?
Snitching.
We did say at the beginning of the panel that niggas is transitioning. So there's a lot of like weird energy with them boys.
Yeah, right, Preem.
Oh man, the hormones going crazy right now.
I'm guilty of it.
For them
Preem.
shots.
Thank you for bringing that up. I'm fucking guilty of it. What the fuck you gonna do about it?
Yo, see, I know I was right. That nigga executive produced Laffy Taffy.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I know I was right.
Oh my god.
We found out you put Fabo on. Nigga put on Fabo. Yo, that shit is crazy.
What the fuck?
Tat it up, tat it up. Let me find out that was you, too rich.
Oh, damn. Hey, man.
We found out, man. Nigga FaZe called me a sneak picture. That's crazy. FaZe, I'm gonna get shame for you, gang.
That nigga's crazy, yo.
Hey,
Yo,
that
scared,
shit backfired.
What the fuck? What the Yo, fuck.
That nigga's crazy.
Listen. Fuck it. Forget about it, Tony. As the Italians say, forget about it. Just fucking forget about it. Fucking forget about it. Let's try to take a deep breath, right? Let's try to take a deep breath and try to move on to something else. I said try. I didn't say. I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, he cracking a juke. Like I'm trying to switch gears over here, juke, and it's like I'm burning the cuts the fuck out.
Yo, Too Rich is crazy. He said niggas in the subconscious mind.
Oh shit!
I don't know
Yeah,
about
niggas
Too Rich is crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, Too Rich is whacked out, bro.
He said homeboys getting chastised. Hey.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I actually admire Too Rich. I admire him, man. That man, he love getting his ass kicked, man. I admire it, man.
That nigga masochistic, bro. That nigga just would like to come to panels, get his ass whooped.
Okay, I can. So maybe I should
masochistic
use a
Rich
better word, right? Maybe I should use a better word. I'm gonna need these motherfuckers brain scanned, all right? Because there's something strange going on. I don't know if it's in the water. I don't know if it's in the alkaline water, the tap water.
Yo, Raymond Seafood funny on the low.
It's fucking yo, man. A
He
grown man.
He getting chastised for not having YouTube etiquette.
A grown man, y'all. He said, homeboy, no, a grown fucking man just went and told another grown man that because he was out of order, yeah, I mean, he got Jazzy Jeff. You know, he got the Uncle Phil treatment. The fuck?
You got the Uncle Phil in him?
He got the Uncle Phil treatment. You know what I mean? He tossed him out the motherfucking door
like
Jazzy motherfucking Jeff. Grown man.
Yep.
A grown man.
Yo, Cash, you see this?
No, G, you not the one that said he's the one that said he putting investigations on niggas. Why are you explaining it, man?
Because I said something about investigation. I'm gonna need them investigated, Cash. But yeah, my investigation still stands.
That nigga Too Rich work for the police, man.
I don't know who the fuck he worked for.
He pointing motherfuckers in the right direction and shit. I don't even know what that nigga just said in the chat, man.
Yeah, he said a bunch of nonsense. Nigga said subconscious mind, 30 million records, investigation.
Investigation.
Nobody asks Radio 2 Rich about his resume. Nobody asks
that nigga is crazy.
bro.
Oh man,
I did bedtime for a nigga snitching on me. Oh, rat ass niggas.
Like nobody asked Radio 2 Rich about his fucking resume if he went through investigations and if he fucking put artists on and shit. Nobody asked him. He offered that information. What the
Niggas
fuck?
in here telling on themselves, man.
Oh man.
Y'all remember that song?
Which one?
That's
you talking about Laffy Taffy?
Fabo tatted up song with Fabo was like,
Laffy Taffy.
Yeah. Oh man.
Laffy Taffy.
You made that song, nigga?
Validation right there, bro.
Yo, Supreme, the Laffy Taffy.
Nobody, bro.
I sold 30 million records. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. That might be enough YouTube for me today.
Yo, FaZe, I'm blaming you, nigga. You keep telling that nigga he making good points and shit. Quit telling that nigga bullshit, bro.
Ooh.
This nigga talking some bullshit. I'm not gonna lie, this nigga funny as shit. He said I've been around millionaires.
Hey, Ramon said I thought he was coming for a job interview with his resume. Hey, for real. Like nobody asked this man, like what he do, like on his spare time out of YouTube. Like nobody gave a fuck or even asked or required. Like what
that's
the fuck?
crazy.
You offer
I've
that
never seen nothing like this, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And real, and if you really on some real street shit, you ain't gonna even offer that type of information on the internet, my nigga. Just to read the room a little bit, by the way. Hello,
nigga signed a
Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
Everything go crazy on this.
If you know,
Cash,
you know.
Cash, we've been on a couple panels together, bro. What do you think that ranks?
Wait, say that again.
I said we've been on a couple panels together. Like, where you think that ranks in like in YouTube history, bro?
Man, that's up there.
I think that's up there with Conte getting in the comment section. That niggas thought he was a troll and then got on the panel. that might be up there with that. That was a classic moment. Yo, FaZe, what's up, bro? Yo, just be easy because Shane lurking, bro. I'll get Shane for you, nigga.
FaZe was good, Brody.
Yo, FaZe, what's up, Brody? You want to adjust the room? Or you gonna pull a head for boxing?
Man, that nigga, bro, like that's what killed me about Rich Boxing 86 earlier today. I wasn't even like me and Jack Quinn wasn't even live, and Rich Boxing in the fucking comments typing his little heart out in the comments, long ass paragraphs and shit. Like, bro, get off my dick, bro. You literally be watching me every day. Like, nigga, like you gonna be in the comments tomorrow, like fucking Frank Smarts and the other niggas, man. Like, it ain't no difference, bro. Like here for boxing, this
But
nigga he tried to
everybody's so
do
emotional
investigation
about.
and shit. This nigga here for boxing.
Yo,
He
2
didn't. The
cents.
reason
I
why
don't know.
I'm gonna tell you why I blocked.
These
And I told y'all
motherfuckers on those shots, them hormone shots.
yeah. Hey, Radio 2 Rich. I told you, brother. Hey, yeah, real street niggas move in silence. Not just a thought. Just a thought. You know what I'm saying? While you up here just offering your resume, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You look like the dumb nigga out here right now, per usual. Per fucking usual.
You can tell ain't no street in that nigga, man. That nigga know where not to go.
Like this nigga, he literally just offer his resume. Like, yeah, I've been in investigation. Like, what
Investigations is crazy, man. I don't even know why that nigga put that word on there, man. God damn.
Who cares? Nobody asked you if you was, nigga.
Man, that's what nightmares are made of. Goddamn investigation
and shit over here right now, nigga.
Investigation is
Yeah.
nasty work. That nigga Faze, what's up, bro? You came up here just to like, you trying to intimidate niggas or something?
What it do?
Face trying to intimidate niggas.
I was off word for a second, Face. I thought you was one of them trolls, man. I was about to take you off, man, because you pulling out your Johnson or something, man.
Nigga ready to hear what I gotta say, man. They be holding on to my words, Cam, you know. They be holding on to my words and shit.
Hold on to your words. Just be careful, man. Shane around here lurking.
The old niggas looking up to the young niggas, you know what I'm saying? That's how I be. Hey, Cam, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, they do a lot of trolling in that chat for sure. But
man, bro,
I'm just gonna match energy, man. I'm just gonna match energy for sure. But nah, I wouldn't. I think it's good that Shakur ain't he was Zuffa, cause it ain't no more boxing brother shit. Everybody gonna be like fair game. I feel the same way like I felt when Crawford took all them belts off Canelo. That nigga was just stalling the division. Nobody couldn't get no title shots. Nobody couldn't get no belts. I feel the same way. Let him go over there.
I don't
fight
see
the
it
niggas
that way,
he fighting.
Faze. I don't see it. The brotherhood is still
Him
there.
going to Zuffa is boxing brother shit.
What I'm saying is when you talk about the traditional boxing, at 140, it looked way different now. It looked way different now. Everybody could pretty much mix it up. Not too many politics on that. That's how I look at it.
I mean, basically, them boys getting out of them guys' ways with them traps, pretty much. They getting out of them guys' way, pretty much.
I think the brotherhood broke up. I think the brotherhood broke up.
That's what I'm saying. That's
the cracks came with Keyshawn. Keyshawn was like, "Hold up, you
Yo,
probably
David, the brotherhood broke up like the Fat Boys.
I'ma land my
First
You
the Fat
heard
Boys
David Lynch?
broke up. Yeah.
First the Fat Boys break up. Every day wake up, Face talking some bullshit. Yo, Face, what's up, bro? Like you been throwing a lot of subs earlier, gang. What's up, bro? You gonna fuck with me, son?
I'm gonna get to you, but what I'm saying is, over there at Zuffa too, it's a couple fights. He got
Get that super shit out the way first, man.
He got Connor, he got Devin, and I like Tony Hurst. I think that's a good fight. I think Tony better than a lot of dudes in the traditional
Shakur ain't
boxing.
fighting no Tony Hurst if he ain't fighting no Rayo. If you don't want to fight Rayo,
Rayo too.
Rayo too. So fight no Tony Hurst.
Everybody gonna tap. Well, he probably gonna be the champion in a minute. Tony Hurst probably gonna end up being the 135 champion. And I think he got a swap. That's a good fight. I would want to see that. And what was that last thing I was gonna say, man? Niggas started talking over me and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, the sneak diss in Supreme. You come over there, we chopping it up, and then you sneak this. You know what I'm saying? You sneak this. And I
How I
heard
sneak this, bro? Explain that to
I
me.
heard all that. You said something about uh man, I'm just letting you know. Like I
Now you
see how
came on
you
the panel. Let
I
it be
see how
known,
you
bro.
I see how you move. It ain't worth going back and forth over, but I see how
We
you
don't be sneak
want to
dissing
sneak
over
Now
here,
this
bro.
you
Come
came
on,
up here,
man.
bro. Let it
I
be
ain't talking
known,
about
gang.
I ain't talking about you, Cash. I ain't saying
Talking
Cash.
about me. So like,
Cash,
how I'm sneak this somebody?
man, you already know. Ain't
I
gotta say
don't know.
nothing.
That's what I'm asking, bro.
Talking about. Well, you probably wasn't talking about me, but you know, it don't apply to me, so I'm gonna let it fly.
Nah, bro. Like you came up here, man. Let it fly.
Yeah, and I didn't come up here to go back and forth with you.
Nah, I ain't gonna go back and forth, bro. Like I'm in a good mood right
Yeah,
now. I ain't gonna get on your helmet or nothing like that. You
I'm in a
cool.
good
You all
mood
right.
too.
I'm
Yeah,
just saying, like, you came up here for smoke or what we talking about?
I'm passing the mic. Hey, Too Rich, what's up, Brody?
Yeah. Here go Too Rich, man. What we got? Come on with it, now. Come on with it.
Yo,
What
what's
we
up, yo?
got?
You produce Laffy Taffy and Tatted Up?
Nah, I ain't produced Laffy Taffy, but I would damn
Yeah,
show there.
bro.
I would
That'd make you
damn show there.
iconic, bro. I ain't gonna
Man,
lie.
how you
That
gonna
was an
tell
I would
somebody
iconic
damn
something
moment.
and
show
don't
there,
tell them
bro.
what it is? That's
What
crazy.
you
We
what
putting
you what you got?
investigations
Hey,
on
you got
niggas.
Let
any
me say this.
motherfucking company out there
But
down
yo,
south?
what you mean by
Hey,
investigations though,
What
Rich?
you mean by investigations,
no,
bro?
no. Somebody said something slick. I'm saying I'm the only nigga that done been into some real shit from what I could decipher. Listen to this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's my past. I wouldn't talk about it if I was doing it now. That's
What
my
kind of real
past.
shit? What kind of real shit
And,
involve
and I'm
investigations,
saying,
though,
What kind of
bro?
real shit you
hold
talk
on,
about,
let me
Too
finish.
Rich?
On my word, I'm saying I done made shit where it move when niggas sell 30 million records. So when I listen to y'all talking the shit that y'all talk, it's just opinions to me. That's why I talk
I
so much shit,
I
because
think
it's
I
just
hear
What
what
does
you
that
trying to
got to
say.
do with
the opinion.
investigations,
Meaning,
nigga? What?
Nah, I think I know
Where
what
did
he
you put
mean. I know what he
game
investigations
mean.
from a
about,
different
bro?
level, bro. Y'all don't see the
Now I know
game
what he
from a
mean,
different
Cash.
level. Y'all see it on a news per news basis. So let me give you an example. What I'm saying is, when niggas spend millions of dollars, bro, y'all got to have enough sense that to know that it's a plan in place, even if you don't see it right now. How many months, right? How
You
many
talking
months
some
they've been
money
talking about?
laundering shit. That's
How
what it
many
sound like to
months
me.
they've been talking about Shakur going to Zuffa? How many months? We acting like it's some big news. Now he told you he already knew. Now he wasn't telling y'all, but what I'm saying is sometimes you gotta let shit play out, man. You can't always jump because y'all gonna be with these
I've been
opinions,
saying
you're
that
gonna be
all
wrong
along,
all
bro.
the time. How
What are
many
you saying?
live streams? Hey, let me say this. How many live streams and critical thinking notifications did we get about Shakur having a firefight deal? Did he have a firefight deal? Hell no, shit was wrong as fuck. But ain't nobody gonna admit that. But y'all were bumping
Where
your
they get
chest,
that
talking with your
information from,
chest, and all
Rich?
this bullshit. What I'm saying, I got sense enough to know how shit move, and sometimes you gotta let shit play out. You gotta let it play out. You see what I'm saying? But everybody want to be first to get head of spinning the story. You see what I mean? But when people were saying, "Hey man, PBC ain't got no budget," oh man, y'all, no critical notifications went out there, no critical thinking, no nothing. Everybody just lying, just lying, just lying. But you know, it is what it is. So I'm just saying I see the shit from a different level because I understand how the shit done. Boxing is the slow music business, bro. It's a slow music business. That's why you get so many
All
music
right, so
business
what I
people
think you're trying
coming
to
into
say is
boxing.
that maybe you was operating at a certain level and you gave some people some money. They was in the studio and they made millions like that. That's what it
No,
sounded
I'm
like to
talking
me,
about
boy.
advice. We talking about advice. We talking about
Nah, that ain't what he
leading
was
young
saying,
Bro,
bro.
people.
you talking about
Leading
investigations,
young
bro. You don't
people.
know what I done did in the
I don't
street,
know
bro.
what that nigga was
Leading
talking
young
about, man.
people,
This
bro.
shit
I'm
sound
talking about
crazy.
leading young people to what direction they need to go. That's what I'm talking about. Leading
Nigga, who
young
is
people
leading
into the
people?
Nah, but
direction they need to go.
investigations is something different than what you're saying, though, bro.
You gonna
Bro,
call me that? We
99%
ain't
of the
gonna, I'm
shit you
not
say
talking about
don't
the street
involve
shit,
critical
bro.
thinking,
I
bro.
ain't
I don't
talking
even
about
know
the
what you
street
talking
shit.
about.
Nigga, I did that and I did numbers, nigga. You better go talk to somebody else. Go play with somebody else, bro. Go play
You
with
done did
somebody else.
numbers.
But
What you
that we
talking
ain't
about?
got to talk about that. I ain't got to
You the
glorify
one
that.
talking about it. You said in
Somebody
the comment
said
section you done did numbers and
something,
investigations,
and
bro.
that
We didn't
was
Bro,
ask
a
you
make
that.
up
You
your
jumped
mind
response
what
into
you
to
want to
it.
that.
talk about, nigga.
Somebody said something, and that was a response to it. You see what I mean? But I'm just talking about this boxing shit. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about this boxing shit now. I'm just giving y'all where I come from. If you, my point is,
Yo, bro, you
this the
don't know
theory,
what I
right?
done did, though, bro. You
If a
don't know
guy,
what you talking about.
if two guys gonna fight, right? If two guys gonna fight, and one gonna offer a 70-30 offer, right? We all know that's a chump off. That's a do what you told type shit. How you gonna
No, it's
be the
not.
guy if you already got chumped off? How you gonna be the guy if you
I
already
so
got
too
chumped
rich.
off?
I
Come
so
on,
if you
y'all
if
don't
you
know.
say
Y'all
somebody's
don't know the
offered a
street shit.
70-30
Y'all
split
don't
is
know
a
that.
temp offer, how
Y'all
do you
don't know that.
explain Hold on. How do you explain the WBO and other sanctioning bodies offering a 70-25 split or in some cases 85-15? So the
Okay,
sanctioning
that's what's
bodies got to fuck
mandatory. That's
up.
what I'm saying. That's what you do for mandatory, bro. You don't offer no guy that you really trying to make. Look at it like this. Crawford was a real nigga. Did he take that goddamn deal? He didn't take that first deal. Cause no nigga, no
You
real
can't say
nigga
Crawford's a
will.
real
You not
nigga. You got
gonna
to
be
say Errol's
chumped
a real
off,
nigga
bro.
because Errol's the one that
You
made
not
that
gonna be
happen. He
chumped
made that
off, bro.
possible.
Come
What I'm
on,
saying is
Supreme. You
Errol
sound
made
like
that
you come for the
possible.
street. You telling me you can let a nigga chomp you off and you
No.
still gonna win?
Look
How that
what
work?
I'm saying. Look
Tell
what
me
I'm
how
saying,
that
right?
work.
Look, listen to Rich. It's a difference between Kid Austin and Tank fighting, and that 70-30 split means something else. Devin and Tank fighting, that 70-30 is something way bigger, bro. So you telling me 30% of 100 million is chump change?
Well, let me ask you a question. Will Tank make more money fighting Devin or fighting Kid Austin?
Answer the question first,
Obviously
man.
Devin, but what I'm saying is if you can make 150 million with Tank and you're gonna get 30% of that, that's chump change?
No, it ain't chump change, but will Tank make more
What
money
are we talking
fighting
about?
Devin
It don't
than he
matter.
will
Tank is supposed
fighting?
to make more money because Tank is A side has been
Okay.
proven to
So
make
he need this
more
fight.
money on
He
pay-per-view.
need this fight.
Hold on, too rich. He's been proven to make more money on pay-per-view, and he's done record numbers at the gate. So my thing is this, right? If Puelo and Dalton Smith get into a fight, that's 70-30. That pot gonna be much smaller. We talking about Tank here, bro. So my thing is this: you're gonna capitulate to someone like CamJNetwork, go to Australia, do the rematch, but you can't do that with Tank. That don't make sense, bro.
No, because Tank is
You're gonna
gonna
take
make more
20. You're
money.
gonna take
He's gonna
22%. You're gonna
make
You're
more
gonna take
money fighting
22% from
Devin than he will
CamJNetwork,
Kid Austin.
but you're not gonna take 30% from Tank.
No, hell no,
That's crazy.
hell no,
So
hell
basically
no.
telling me you're
Hey,
gonna do what the
look,
white man
That's
tell you to do.
stupid logic
listen,
too, Rich.
we talking about the
Stupid
art of
logic. You can go and take
negotiations, bro.
a
This is
couple
talking
mil
about
for and take the
negotiations.
25% and fight for some belts for Cambosis, but you don't want to go fight
Yeah,
fucking
to
Gervonta
fight
Davis or
for
Hey,
Oscar
this is
Fury.
what you
undisputed, yeah.
gotta
That's no,
understand, real quick,
To
bro.
fight
Real quick.
for
Hold on.
let's get
undisputed,
Hold
it.
on,
yeah.
real quick.
This is
Take
not
some
the
Two Rich, hold
notes.
undisputed
on,
fight.
hold on. Pause your mic. Pause your mic. You gotta understand that Tank has done over 200 million more in revenue than this nigga. So when you guys are talking about what
He jumped off the
Devin
panel, or you clipped him,
deserves,
Cam?
what he deserves with your feelings, you guys gotta make it make
You clipped
sense,
him, or he
man.
jumped off?
That nigga jumped off.
All right, there you
Oh,
go.
you
He's
jumped
back.
off. Oh, you ain't ducking no smoke. But yeah, like,
Nah,
go ahead,
go
Cash.
ahead, make your point. Make your point. I'm gonna be quiet. Go ahead.
I want to know what you think is fair, knowing that Tank has done over 200 million in revenue than Devin. So when you come up with your number, leave your fucking feelings about what Devin deserves out of it and just focus on the numbers, man. What do you think is fair, bro?
Tank should start with 60-40 or 55-45.
Where do you
Yo,
come up
your
with that number from,
goddamn
though, bro?
mind.
Where do you come up with that number from?
I'm gonna tell you why. If y'all listen to me. Tank numbers are down 78%. He needs this fight
No,
as
they
much
not.
as Devin needs this fight.
No,
He
they
needs
not.
this fight as much as Devin needs this fight if he want to make a lot of money himself. So Devin plays an important part. And my example is when they needed a fight for Boots, we saw Brian Norman pay go from 300,000 to a 1.7 offer because they needed him. So whether they gave it to him or standing on this, it's because they needed him. We talking about negotiations. We talking about the art of negotiating. That's all I'm saying. This the art of
Bro,
negotiating. If you
too
get
rich. This is
chumped
what you
off in
got.
a
This is
negotiation,
what you're
you're
leaving
not
out,
gonna
Yo,
bro.
win the fight,
Let
bro.
me tell you
You're
what
not
you're
gonna
leaving
win the
out.
fight if you get chumped off in
Rich,
negotiation.
you
too rich. Let me tell you what you're
rich.
leaving out, bro. When Devin does a pay-per-view with somebody, like Regis, for example, he do 30,000 pay-per-views, bro. So it's not the same. I don't know where you guys are getting this whole negotiation shit, man. If 30% equals 20 plus million, how in the fuck is that a bad deal, man?
Look, we heard this same nonsense when it came to Crawford Spence. Crawford did not take the money.
Why
Answer the
you
He
keep
went
bringing
question,
from
up other
man.
somebody
niggas,
else.
bro?
Answer
He went
answer
from
the
somebody
question,
else.
man.
He
Yo,
upped his
answer the
value. They
question.
came back and gave him a fair deal,
Too
and they made a
rich.
big
You're
Answer
running
the
from the question,
question.
and they
too,
made a
Rich. You got
big
to answer
fight.
that,
Answer
brother.
the
You're
question,
running.
too
I
rich.
told
You're
you ain't nobody
running.
getting chopped
You
off, bro.
run.
When nobody I
Stop.
would be
No
managing gonna
deflecting.
get chopped off, bro. Ain't nobody getting chopped
Stop
off, bro.
deflecting.
Now,
Ain't
let
nobody
me
getting
Stop
let
chopped
me get
off,
him,
bro.
David.
deflecting.
Let me say something to him, David. Like, so my thing is this, right? you can't bring up Crawford because Errol Spence was the real guy in that situation. Without Errol, that situation don't happen. So you can't use that.
Okay, I'm
And
talking
on
about
another
Crawford
note,
didn't take the
if
first deal.
you look at
He
Haney and
didn't take the
Shakur,
first
Haney
deal.
offered him 25%, bro. So a 25% deal with a fight with Haney and
Did
Shakur is
Shakur
not going to
take
be the
it?
same with Tank.
Did Shakur
You
take it
understand?
though? Did he take it? What I'm saying is, if a
He
dude is
turned it
somebody
down.
himself, he's not gonna get
Look,
chunked
he
out, bro.
turned
How
it
y'all
down.
don't know that?
He turned it down, but too rich. Shakur said that he should have took the fight. That the 25% wasn't a bad offer. When
Well,
he thought about it
what
and he
I'm
looked at the
saying
numbers,
is,
he
what
said
I'm
that.
saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I think y'all missing my point. What I'm saying, if you let a nigga chump, y'all say y'all from the street. If you let a nigga chump you out, bro, how you gonna win? How you gonna win? You
See,
let a nigga chump you out.
too rich. That's the problem. You trying to
Exactly.
have a too rich. That's the problem. Y'all trying to have a fucking dick measuring contest when there's no reason for it to be had. These niggas have nothing to fucking offer. These guys been on undercards, bro. They don't have much fucking value. If fucking Devin go to a purse bid fucking next week, it's gonna be no one bidding on this shit. It'll be fucking top rank only. And we all know that. It'll be another Sandor Martin. So you talking about guys that don't have much value and you want motherfuckers to bend over and give them the fucking haystack and every fucking thing. And these guys don't have much fucking value to bring to the table. Bring some value to the table, then you can get a better percentage. But a 70-30 percentage for Devin is going to make the most money he's going to make in his fucking career. And everybody knows this shit. It's not even up for debate. Devin
Okay,
hasn't
well,
even been in one of those fucking fights. He did. I'm just saying, bro. Like, this shit is not. It's simple logic. Too
okay,
rich, you make
let
this
me
shit
rebut.
harder than what it is, bro.
Okay,
You
let
make
me
it harder than
rebut
what it
then.
is.
Let me
Like
rebut
you're
then.
literally you're
Hey,
trying to
let
defend
me
these
rebut.
guys, and hold on. You're trying to defend these guys because you want the best for these guys. But in the situation that they're in, they don't have much value to bring to the table, so they can't negotiate the shit that you and the other fans want for them. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. That's why they asked over there at Zuffa, because they want guaranteed bags. Hello.
Okay, fair
Not
play.
only
Hey,
that,
hey,
hold on real
fair
quick.
play. Hey,
Hold on real
fair
quick.
play.
Not only
Let me
that,
rebut it.
Rich,
Let me rebut it. I'm gonna
hold
land my
on,
plane right here.
because
I'm
you're
gonna land my
involving
plane.
your feelings. Instead of coming with some numbers and saying
Let me rebuttal, bro.
everybody
Let
else
me
got fan
rebuttal.
math, you call everybody else math fan math. Won't you come with your math and let's see if your math is mathing? Because if
Had
your
you
math
just
don't
listened,
math,
had you
all
just
you doing is
listened,
talking some feeling shit.
well,
You in your
bro, you
feelings
won't
like a
listen.
fucking fanatic, bro.
You won't listen, bro. You won't listen. Now listen what I'm saying. What is Devin? Shay Devin, he doesn't take the offer, right? He fights Keyshawn and beats Keyshawn. What is his value now? He just beat Brian Norman and he beats Keyshawn. What is his value now?
What's his value? You tell me. If he's about to
It
go to a
would
purse
probably be the
bid,
So
if he's
same.
about to go to a purse
does it
bid
stay
for
down?
less than 3
It'd
million,
probably
what's
be the
his real
same.
value, Rich?
And let me ask
Yeah,
this
where the
CamJ
value
question.
at then?
Hey, CamJ, I think before that was the only way Devin Haney could make a lot of money, but I think now they are offering a lot of money at Zuffa. Do you think that they offering a lot of money? Because it don't look like Shakur worried about money no more. He looked like he finna be happy with whatever they offering. So I think before Devin Haney needed that big bag, he had to go to Tank or somebody. But I don't think that no more. What you think about
Yeah,
that?
it's still the case. It's still the case. They're not making that money like that, FaZe. I promise you, they're not, bro.
You don't think Zuffa? You
Like,
don't think Zuffa paying them big
no.
bags? Oh, okay.
No,
They
they're
got a
making they're
budget.
making it they're making they getting a good they getting some good money. I ain't saying the motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, like they getting peanuts. They getting some good money compared to the other guys at Zuffa. All of the guys at Zuffa is not getting paid crazy bread like that. That's just
No,
the fucking fact of the matter.
I'm just speaking on Shakur and Devin as
That,
far
that
as
the,
them.
the Shakur situation, bro, is pretty much those guys having those guys come over to try to enhance other guys to come over there. That's all that's about, pretty much. Are they
They
doing a
hunting
great job
partner.
of it? I don't believe they are, because now you got all the other companies under one roof, and a lot of the fucking fighters, they treasure the fucking traditional boxing more than that Zuffa shit. A lot of people don't give a fuck about what they doing over there, other than the fucking bad. That's just the fucking fact of the
Hey,
matter.
FaZe, let me ask you a question real
When
quick.
you look at real quick, Cash, I'm gonna
FaZe,
ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this,
let
Cash.
me ask you this real
When you
quick first. On it, when
go
it
ahead.
comes to taxes and how much gonna be coming out your pot, do you know the difference between private contractor and a fucking worker?
For sure. Yeah,
Because
he
they
taxing.
workers over there. They no longer private contractors. So they getting taxed at a
That's how they. That's how they.
way higher rate. And
Facts.
with the niggas that are collecting them bags on the back end, that shit ain't getting taxed really, my nigga. That's the
No,
difference, bro.
I know what you're saying, but I'm saying this too, though, Cash. When you look at a guy like Shakur, he could sign to anybody. He don't got no damage, relationships. He could sign to his own right now. Eddie will take him. Don't you think that for him?
He
That's my
already
thing,
with
phase,
Zuffa.
phase,
But
phase,
hold on,
phase.
let
That
me
was
finish,
He's
phase.
Cash.
already with
I want to
Zuffa.
say, this to you, phase. This is my thing, and I think people still hasn't really said, even answered my question on this. I said, why is Teofimo Lopez having a deal directly with the zone, and these other guys that's supposed to be so-called big stars and faces of boxing that people so-called call out? Why can't they do the same like Teofimo Lopez? And a lot of
That's
people
where I
believe
was
these
getting
guys
at,
are
Cam.
bigger stars than they motherfuckers believe Shakur and Devin is bigger stars than Teofimo Lopez. Why the fuck can they do that same type of deal like Teofimo Lopez? That's my question
And
to y'all.
okay. Look, I'm saying this, Cam. I'm not even trying to cap for nobody or nothing like that. But what I'm saying is, I know for sure coming off that win, Shakur could sign with the zone. But I think the reason why he's signing with Zuffa is because they paying them dudes handsomely. Come over here, they giving up a lot to go over there, and I think they are getting the money to satisfy that. Especially
But
how big
Faze, this
stars
my
they
thing
are.
though, Faze. After they had this fight, whatever they Devin hit tens and he goes up signing with Zeus, and then they end up making this fight with both of those guys, and they vacate their straps and shit just to fight each other and shit. What's next after that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's
Right. Yeah,
next?
yeah, yeah.
Because it's not
Hey,
that many fights for real over there. Like, it's scarce for real after that. You know what I mean? It's
Hey,
not
we
that many
seen
options.
I can't
Cam.
speak on nothing 2 and 3 years down the line, but I think to get them dudes over there, they
That
are
ain't even
paying
two,
them
three. I'm
nice
talking about
bags.
like if they fight this year, then we talking about next year. Like what's going to happen next year? Who's going to be the fights? Because of the thing is, y'all tend to forget this shit, bro. A lot of the guys over there in Zuffa is not fighting the guys over there in traditional boxing right now. That's just the fucking fact of the matter right now. And on top of that, it's a whole side of the street, and right now it's hard for those guys to even more make fights happen being over there in Zuffa compared to ever. Like
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
it's
a
just
Cam.
fact.
I don't know why I don't understand this shit. It's simple logic on this shit, bro.
Cam, we
Like
seen whole fan bases. We seen whole fan bases call somebody a duck and more for going to get a way bigger bag in one fight on with Jake Paul or whoever the fuck the
Yup.
weapon is. So how is
absolutely.
this not a duck, y'all? If
Well,
you're gonna
cash,
call
well,
that a
cash,
duck, how the fuck is
well,
this not a duck for ducking
well, well,
all of traditional boxing?
well, cash.
Man,
Look,
talk about
we
it, brother.
talking. Okay, see now what's
Number one,
happening
it's
is
a
We
I
not
mean, y'all
talking
difference
about
talking about the
between
we
money.
talking about a
tank.
multi-year
It's
contract.
a difference
Yeah, it's a
between tank
multi-fight deal.
situation and
hold on, guys.
whatever was going on between Shakur and Zuffa. It's a
Right.
completely different.
It could
It's
be
a one
ducking.
exhibition fight. Exhibition. Key word. Exhibition. It's
Right.
not a real
I,
fight. One time
oh,
payment.
okay, look, I don't want to get off track. I just want to land this plane right here. As far as them ducking, that could be absolutely true. As far as Dana White getting in the way, thinking he got a big ego, he wanna, fuck up all the fights with AJ and Conor being and doing all that shit. That shit could be true. But I think what's also true is whatever they gave up, whatever Jao Patel, whatever Shakur Stevenson, all that stuff they gave up, they getting compensated. And I know they are getting
Not, that's but
compensated.
I tell you that's not true though, Faze, because the man John
Hold on.
Overtime told us that he didn't make life changing money going to Zuffa. So like that's not true. Like now
Well,
Shakur, he may got life
yeah.
changing money in his case, maybe possibly. But for John
Yeah.
Overtime case, that wasn't
Okay.
the
Yeah.
case
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he
Yeah.
wasn't going. And the thing was, John Overtime didn't go over there for the money. He went over there to try to get straps and have more fights. He wasn't there for the bag for
Oh
real,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
that's what
Yeah.
he
No.
told
No. No.
us.
No. Take
What,
Jao.
what,
I don't
what,
even. I
what,
Like
don't
what,
even
other
what
know
people,
gonna
Jao
like
happen
like
real
that's
that.
the
quick?
thing. I think that's what we forgetting. Other people got different objectives. You know what I'm saying? That's going over here to Zuffa. Like you got John Overtime, he wants to become undisputed, but he's over there at Zuffa. You got Shakur, he's over there at Zuffa because he's trying to get to the bag. Like, you got other guys that's over there, you know what I'm saying, because they couldn't, you know, they situations was fucked up to where they ain't had no choice but to be over there at Zuffa. Like, which is, I mean, in reality, kind of similar to what these guys are too. In reality, a lot of these guys' situations was fucked up with other promoters because motherfuckers was burning bridges with other promoters, and that's why they over there with the guys that's getting their last fucking meal right now. Shakur's talking about retiring possibly over there at Zuffa. Y'all ain't hear him say that?
Hey,
That's
so what
crazy
happens if
work.
What happens
Yeah, I
if
heard it.
Zuffa offers Tank $100 million? What happens if Zuffa offers Tank $100 million? Y'all gonna tell him don't
I
take
mean,
it?
shit. I mean, take the bag. If that's all on him. Take the bag. This is the thing, Rich. Nobody cares that these guys are taking the bag at fucking Zuffa. The thing is, it's the matchups. They can't give us the matchups being over there. That's the problem that we have. That's why I think everybody having a difference in not understanding. It's not about, oh, we care about these guys getting a bag of Zuffa. Nobody gives a fuck if they're getting a bag of Zuffa. Hey, kudos to those guys. Get your money. I want all these guys to get the most money possible in this fucking sport. But at the same fucking time, when it comes to the matchups, you can't tell me that you're gonna give me the matchups and you on the side of the street where it ain't those fights happening right now. You just can't give me that and tell me that and sell me that. You
That's
got
a
to sell it
fact.
to
I
somebody else.
just
You
think
can't
it's a
sell me
bigger
that bullshit.
plan, bro. I think it's a bigger plan,
I
man.
mean,
It's
the
just a
bigger
bigger
plan. I
plan.
see the bigger plan is them trying to monopolize and try to corner out the whole entire boxing. But at the same time, they're doing that they're doing a shitty job of doing so. Because at the same time, you have to work with the other promoters. You have to work with the sanctioning bodies to keep your shit afloat, and they don't want to do so. And until they do so, they gonna be in the same predicament that they've been in.
Yeah, I hear a
Yeah,
lot
and
of
I ain't gonna lie,
speculating. There's a
Cam.
lot of speculating going on,
That
thinking that
nigga,
Dana White signing these dudes
yeah,
just to have them
yeah.
fight on Riyadh and ring cards. Man, that don't make no fucking sense,
Hey,
man.
Cash, you right. Dana White, the wrong nigga to be running that shit, man. He got too much ego, and he fuck up a
Now
lot of
Dana
things.
White, I'm telling you, Dana White and Turkey is gonna fall the fuck out. I promise you. Watch. That little relationship ain't gonna last long because just like what FaZe just said, Dana White has too much ego. He's just the face of the spot of the fucking
Mm-hmm.
company. He's not fucking funding no money or none of that shit. He's just talking his shit. He's just the one that's up there popping his shit about fucking Zuffa. He's not the one that's running this
And
shit.
and Cam, you covered it this morning. Talk about that meeting. They said they win that meeting. They didn't get shit done. They didn't get no resolution to what they was talking about, the AJ and all that shit. If it was another person running it that was like working with the Saints and
Yeah, I told
everybody
y'all
and
that meeting
always
was
fucking
smoke
everything
screens.
up,
That meeting wasn't about
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, Dana's some bullshit. Dana's the downfall of it all. He fuck it all up. He fuck it all up. Unless he just get hella fighters over there. But him working with other people, it just seemed like it's
Like
just
yeah,
gonna be a hard time.
like Dana White,
Yo,
he got all the UFC fighters looking at all the Zuffa fighters getting paid, and they looking like, damn, look at us. We can't get no bags over here. We getting peanuts. We eating peanuts and motherfucking cracker jacks and shit over here. While these guys over there
mm,
eating steak and shit. Like they looking at that shit, and I'm like, and y'all looking like y'all really think a lot of this money is gonna last long when we know Saudi Arabia, they want to return on their investment on the money that they're investing. Y'all tend to forget this shit at the end of the day. That's why I said I don't know how long that shit lasts long. Because if Zuffa's not making no fucking money, they're not going to fucking last long. Because their events that they've been throwing, they've been flopping. The Berlanga Africa event right now, flopping horrible right now. My brother TD said that the tickets right now, they got tickets front row that's fucking $2,000 for that fucking fight right now, and nobody cares to go see Africa. The promo's been trash. They're not even promoting their events. The commentary, all of this shit's all over there at Zuffa. A lot of people don't care. Nobody's really watching that shit. A lot of y'all people talk about Zuffa all the fucking time, but a lot of y'all not even really watching these guys, bro. Y'all not watching these events coming up. Y'all don't even know what events they have even coming up to even continue to be talking about these guys the way that y'all do.
Well, they're
You know
scooping
what
a
I mean?
bunch of
I'm just
guys that don't sell already, bro. I mean, what do they think they're gonna start selling?
like
They're gonna
all the
start
guys
selling
over
when
there
they get the
don't
Zuffa?
sell.
That
Well,
shit ridiculous,
hey,
man.
Exactly. All of the guys in
Hey,
Zuffa don't sell. Like they literally don't sell.
but look at it. But understand this though,
Well,
man. When you got a lot of money, you got time, bro. I just want to. I ain't gonna say everything right now because I want to make a video about it, but I'm gonna say this. Just remember a few years ago when they was calling the zone the dead zone. Now the zone is the #1 network for all these boxers. Why? Because they had money and they had time. They had time. You see what I'm saying? That's why I say some things you gotta let play out over time. These dudes got a lot of money, man. I don't know exactly how it's gonna play out.
Too Rich. I say this too, Rich. I say this to what you just said. You gotta realize that these promoters, they see what Zuffa brought to the table, and they getting together even more. They kick their ass, and that's what they've been doing. In time,
Yeah, but
traditional
without
boxing runs
Turkey,
everything. You got to realize traditional boxing won't never die out. It's always
Traditional
going to be
boxing
here.
been
It's
around for a
always been
long
here.
ass time, man. You think they gonna out time traditional boxing? Man, what
Hundreds
the?
of Lily, traditional boxing has
okay.
been around. Traditional
If
boxing has been
Turkey
around.
don't come in the game, is they all at the zone? Think
Okay, let
about
me
that
say
now.
something. No,
Think
hold on.
about that.
Go ahead. So
Because
traditional boxing
because
used to be.
because too rich. Even, yeah, go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
No, I was gonna
Go
say.
ahead, Joe.
Yeah, I was just gonna say real quick. So I just want to remind everybody, like, there. You say everyone's on the zone. Does everyone have contracts with the zone? No, they showing them the zone. Great, right? PB still has the Amazon deal, right? And they're one of the last ones, which makes sense because the zone still doesn't have the subscriber base. It doesn't have a subscriber base larger than Amazon, so it makes sense to hold on Amazon. But they've all been working. They were working together already. Like we got Spence versus Bud before Turkey. We got Tank versus Ryan before Turkey. We got a lot of fights, like a lot of big fights that we wanted. Inouye versus Fulton. A lot of great matches that we've been asking for years, way before Turkey. So the idea of them working together now was not that what they always did. A lot of it was some of the people on the zone who they had to start being reasonable and working with folks, and they are now, right? But the thing is that I want to say I keep hearing about all these big bags and all this, and you're right. Sudic is right about time. Yes, I agree. The difference is that the zone started out with a multi-billionaire, right? And that's fine. And I get Turkey has billions because of the Saudi government, but the difference is it's contingent upon the Saudi government and things that change with the government, which is why we saw when the war happened or when they started having those issues in the Middle East, things started to change up. They started withdrawing from different things that they were originally doing. The guy I forgot his name, he's a weird name. The guy who's over the zone was a multi-billionaire already, right? And then they had other billionaire investors. So they started, they hit the long run, but they made some mistakes, by the way, by overpaying people. And then then they had to do. Remember when Canelo had to sue? They had to change they had to acquiesce to what PBC and folks were telling them. They're like, oh, pay-per-view's dead. But what do they do now? Pay-per-view, right? Even they had to learn and get down with traditional boxing. As much as they try to get rid of that format that they claim is so terrible, they had to adopt it in order to survive because they wouldn't have survived.
Right.
Why pay-per-view?
Right.
Guess what they're doing? They failed. But this is another thing. Everybody keeps talking about this Paramount, this Zuffa money. Again, their budget is $100 million. They get $100 million per year from Paramount. That's what Zuffa gets. Top Rank got about 80-90 from ESPN, just as a comparison. So I don't know how many fights we think people are going to be getting 20-30 million because that wipes out their entire budget. And that's not just the purses. That's also part of the operation costs. So how many fighters can get 20-15 million that y'all think? With $100 million budget per year? I really don't know. Unless Turkey gonna subsidize them or whatever, maybe. But I just think we're talking about these big purses and that no one has. I think people are just making it up, right? Because no one even has verified any of this mess. The limit is $100 million. They probably spent half of that, the majority of that already. It costs to put these cars on. So I just want people to think about that when we talk about all this money that these fighters will be making.
Right, absolutely. And like even what you said, Drew, as far as even with like traditional boxing, as far as like they had to make their move to come together. And then you looking at it, they looking at all the companies, they looking at the landscape of like, okay, pay-per-view is dying out. So some of it, with all of them joined together under one umbrella, you know what I mean? They're literally dying out. Some of the fights that we'll be like, oh, this don't need to be pay-per-view. Oh, like we just throw a name out like Jesus Ramos versus his mandatory. Like that ain't no man. That's not no pay-per-view fight. You know what I mean? We'll see that on the zone for free. You got the subscription and all of that shit. I mean, they're like the companies are adapting to what the game is, you know what I mean? Like, and you're seeing it in AK right now, you know what I mean? And you're seeing them join together where now they able to make the matchups. The matchups is there because everybody under one roof. Zuffa can't do that. Can't do that over there in Zuffa. Can't do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they can't get over there with, oh yeah, what's the call? They're gonna fight such and such over there, and they in Zuffa. That's just not happening like that right now. It's only
They don't
happening
even
with a couple of motherfuckers.
they don't even got
And that's not the
walkouts,
case for
bro.
everybody.
They don't even got walkouts. They can't wear their own clothes, man. No, not everybody go and sign up for that uniform shit, y'all. It really ain't going
No
down, man.
NIL, they get percentage of they sponsorships and shit and everything, bro. Like shit crazy, bro. Like I don't know me personally, I wouldn't want to sign one. If I had a fighter, if I was a promoter fighter, I wouldn't want to have them over there. That's just me.
A lot of these people that be back in Zuffa ain't even watched the Zuffa card yet, man. That's the crazy part.
Let me say this though. Let me say this now about the uniforms, right? Let's say Top Rank was gonna give Shakur 5 fights, $3 million a fight.
Boy, here we
Okay,
go.
and Zuffa is gonna give him 60 million for how many fights? Why won't you just include that into the sponsorship? Why do I need to fight 5 fights for 15 million and get a sponsorship when I can get 60 million and wear they damn shit and be they sponsors?
Why are you always talking hypotheticals that will never
That's
ever
a
happen?
hypothetical right
He's
there,
wearing
man.
a
You can't
uniform
use that.
that he's sponsored by Zuffa. So why am I take 15 million and go get another sponsorship for a couple million when I can take 60 million and be sponsored by them? What's the
Where
difference?
you going? Where are you going with this?
All right, man. You're a little too old for this shit I'm talking about. I get it. I'll fall back.
I understand what you're trying to say, but I'm just saying in that situation, it's like the money. We don't know that money to even say that. So that's why I said like that's a hypothetical. That this is like, I mean, we couldn't even say that and have a case for that. But I'm just saying in general, as far as the people got to understand. The fighters, in my opinion, I feel like they should wear whatever the fuck they want to wear. A lot of fighters take pride in what they wear. You see the Spanish fighters, they wear, they country colors and stuff like that. A lot of, the black fighters like to come in drippy, wearing whatever, brand or whatever they do and stuff like. I feel like the fighters should have their own way of how they want to express themselves coming out of that ring, and you don't have that out there in Zuffa. It's not the same feel. Like the ring walk, like Kaz said, the ring walk, they don't even the ring walk is trash, bro. Like it ain't the same vibe as traditional boxing over there. It's some robotic, like weird, wild ass shit going over there. Like the shit, it's like everything is manufactured over there and it's staged or some shit. Like it don't feel like real boxing over there to me. Like that's just me. I don't know. Maybe y'all feel different, but it don't be looking like it don't have a real boxing feel as Zuffa to me. That's just me.
Hey, let me say that last thing before I got to get out of here. I'm just saying that this is what we know. I think we can all agree on the Muhammad Ali shit. For some reason, we thought it would all be passed, and all of a sudden, it ain't been passed yet. That makes Zuffa just a regular promoter, bro. And if you look at Turkey's plan to cross promote on multiple platforms, just like what PBC doing, just like what Top Rank doing, it could be a bigger plan. I don't know it all yet, so that's why I say I'm gonna sit back and let it play out. But that's all I got.
Yeah, I mean, too rich. Yeah, too rich. I want before you leave, real quick. I want to say this. My thing is, yeah, it could be a bigger plan for us and shit, but at the same time, they gotta understand, they motherfucking with Zuffa, Turkey. You know what I'm saying? The peace meeting didn't work out. He tried to have a whole peace meeting, that shit didn't work out. They gotta bow down and work with traditional boxing if shit's gonna work. That's the thing, bro. They gotta work with the other side. If they're not willing to work with the other side, they're gonna be over there sitting over there assed out.
All right, we're gonna see. We'll see how it play out. But appreciate it, man. I'll be in chat.
For sure. Salute. That boy NHA, you come out the woodworks. Look at that boy. That boy NHA crazy. Hey, everybody be trying to be masterminds in this shit at times, man. It be like that though. Crush, you still there?
You gotta stop speaking in hypotheticals, man. That of situations that would never ever happen. You can't use that as an
Yeah.
example because it's not based in truth. It's crazy. Weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm too high.
That's that.
Hey, Ramon,
That's that.
right, Ramon, exactly. I mean, everything that Zuffa's doing, that's making that the sanctioning bodies and the traditional boxing, for us, the promoters work together, bro. They're kicking their ass. Like, they're
That he
kicking their,
is.
they're sitting back laughing, like, look at these dumb motherfuckers over here. We over there doing our thing, kicking their ass over here. We all about to make the biggest fights for the next few years and shit like that. We about to kick their ass.
Yeah, shit backfired
That's the
on their
time of
ass for
they
real.
on.
Yep.
That Zuffa shit totally backfired on him, 100%.
The whole strategy backfired on him.
Because
The
I
only
mean, look
thing
at
they
it.
could get
Like,
is
look at
the
this,
Ali
Cash.
Act
I want to
changed.
say this, Cash. I want to say this because I know Cash totally understand this. If these guys isn't confident on any of these events and these, say 2 3 years, if Zuffa's not confident and they're losing like we seen with fucking Turkey Island Sheik with the Riyadh season events and stuff, if they're losing on these events in these next 2 3 years, they're not going to survive. They won't survive.
Yeah, I don't
Nope.
see how they
Like
do.
they're not gonna. Like I'm telling you, Zuffa, them Saudi guys, they don't want to lose. They don't want to keep losing money on boxing. I don't know why y'all don't understand this shit, but they don't want to
Hmm.
continue to lose money on boxing, bro. And it's only so long they're going to continue to allow themselves to lose money on boxing. Like it's
But Cam,
only
I
so
think
long they're
I
going
think
to
they've been
continue to
getting
do
their
so.
I think they've been getting the money because they've been blowing a bunch of money all these years. So they had to been trying to get it somewhere. They've been getting it on the betting streams or somewhere. That's the only thing that makes sense.
I mean, and then I mean, even in, I even thinking even in this case too, like y'all, like the guys they got over there supporting them, if they ain't making these guys bread, how long they gonna keep them with the bread? You know they can drop the contracts ASAP. We just seen them do it with Everson Garcia, where he got dropped after his first fight. You know what I mean? Like
I think they gonna line these niggas up to take a L, man. That's what I think coming, man.
I think they line up
Yep.
Berlanga to take an L out the gate with Stephen Butler.
I'm trying to tell you.
Like out the gate, and like, bro, and this is my thing. People be talking like we talk about all the business and these fights in general and stuff like that. Like my accuracy far as picking fights, I'm at like 90 95% right now. Like I'm number 6 out of like 80 90 people in the whole fucking fantasy boxing league right now. I'm number 6 out of all those people. I'm shooting 90 95% from the field every week when I'm picking these fights. So you know what I'm saying? You can't say CamJ, we don't know what the fuck we talking about when it comes to the boxing because we're accurate. We may miss on a fight or two every week, but I'm picking 15 fights there and there every week. Last week I was 10-0. I picked all the fights right last week. You know what I'm saying?
Hey
I was
Cam,
in first place tied up.
you ever watch any UFC?
I mean, sometimes, man. Like I probably watch the Conor. I know we'll probably watch that Conor Ben shit. That Conor McGregor shit this
This is what
weekend.
I'm thinking about, bro. I used to be watching heavy UFC heavy. I remember Tyrone Woodley and how Dana treated that nigga because people used to boo when he fought. Now, to me, Shakur is the
Yep.
Tyrone Woodley of boxing. So to
Eh?
see him really wanting this nigga over there, like it don't make no sense in my brain, man. It don't make no sense in my brain to have this boring ass nigga, and you don't like boring niggas, you don't like people booing. Man, there's something's going on. I just can't put my motherfucking finger on it,
Hey,
man.
hey, Cash.
You
Hey,
right about that.
you know that's true because like if let's just say Ryo and Tony Hirsch fight, and then Tony Hirsch knock Ryo out, and then they like Shakur, you fighting Tony Hirsch, and that hey bro, that could be a good fight, bro. And I think Dana is into that shit. He took his #1 pound for pound fighter at the White House and got his ass clipped. The last nigga, what's his name? You know his name, Cash. Justin Gahey.
Gaethje,
Yeah.
knocked out they #1 pound for pound fighter that was undefeated in the main
It just
event
made me
at the
think of
White House
something,
fight.
Faze.
Knocked his ass
That
out.
made me think. And now this the thing. What if Dana and them tell them, yo, we want you to fight this guy, and then Shakur and them say they don't want to fight this guy.
Let all hell break loose. Let all
Yep.
hell break
See,
loose.
that's what I'm saying. They in a sticky ass situation right there. Because Dana, what we know from his business model, you fight who he tell you to.
Your ass
Exactly.
gonna
And
fight.
if he
You
tell you to
have
fight
no
such and
choice.
such and you don't fight them, then we gonna see a lot of motherfuckers getting clipped from fucking Zuffa. That's what the fuck we gonna see.
Yep.
Hey, my
Yep.
nigga,
And
what
motherfuckers
my
gonna be
nigga,
begging. They gonna be begging and wishing their ass was over there in traditional boxing still.
Begging a duck is crazy work.
Mm. But you know what? He signed up for it. All the best,
right?
bub.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he signed up for that
Absolutely.
shit. You gotta deal with
These
it.
some grown ass men. Grown ass men don't they put the ink to the paper.
They gonna get
Yep.
cooked.
This what happened. This what happened when you make these type of decisions.
And
This
I
what
ain't gonna lie,
happens.
man. He a dirty motherfucker to work for, man. Like he one of the dirty motherfuckers, man. Dana White.
Yeah.
He a dirty
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Bro, I
Yeah,
wouldn't want my bro like real shit. I wouldn't trust him, bro. If I was controlling the fighter's career, I wouldn't trust that guy. Trust my guy with them, bro. That's just me. I wouldn't trust him. That's just me, man.
That nigga Dana be like Leonardo when he had them niggas fighting each other. He said, your ass may not can win, but your ass sure can fight. He finna have them niggas rumbling
Yep.
no matter what. No matter what.
Yep. Don
Watch, I can
Tanya.
see Shakur fuck around, get into it with that boy Dana White. Watch, fuck around, get into it with him.
You see the energy at the signing of the
They gonna
contract?
really line his ass up that he do that.
Bro,
Exactly.
he said the vibes was genuine. Like I'm like, okay.
It looked like they was about to fight right then.
Yeah, man, that dude, he just got a look on his face. I just couldn't trust him.
That
He
boy
made my skin crawl a
Shakur
little
looked
bit.
disgusted signing the contract for real. Look at him shake his hand. Look at him.
Look
But
at the
see,
look on Shakur's face.
but see,
He
Cam,
looking
this is
at
my
him
point.
like, I own
This is
you.
my point. I don't know nothing about no money, and I ain't capping for nobody. But you see that this dude don't know really what's going on. All he know is he gonna get paid. You see what I'm saying? He really don't know the plans. All he know is it's a bag coming at the end of this shit.
And
That's
you
why
know
we
this
call him
now.
Radio Shakur.
Right.
That's exactly why we call him Radio Shakur.
Right.
My man, how do you know what he knows?
I don't think that. Well, I really
No,
don't
you
know
said
what he
he
know,
knows.
but when he was talking to the people that he was getting interviewed by, I could just tell like he wasn't sure what he could do. He don't know for sure if they could make a fight with Tank. You know what I'm saying? He don't know for sure if they could make a fight with Gary Russell, Lamar Rowe. He just hoping. It seemed like he just, you know.
Yeah, he ain't gonna know if any promoter's gonna make a fight with Tank Davis. So I mean,
Well, the same thing with Ja though. The same thing with Ja. Ja wanted to fight some
They
guy
can't
that.
make no fight with Tank, y'all. Tank is on Prime, and these niggas are on Paramount, man. What? I don't understand the confusion, man. What's the confusion?
Right, it's a little problem
You guys
there.
are gonna come out with these new narratives where all these big time stars got to go over to Zuffa to go deal with these bum ass niggas. No, don't bring them bum ass narratives around here, man.
And then
Hey,
NHA.
I'm cool with niggas getting their money, but leave it at that. They getting their money. Don't act like no nigga got to come over to Zuffa to fight these bum ass niggas.
And NHA, like we see,
so can the contract be worked out for Tank? You know what I'm saying, to fight anybody off Prime?
I don't think so.
Here you
Why
go. Here
not?
you go, NHA.
No.
Here you go, bro.
Hold on. You said
Instead of things just going how they normally go, and the B side come to the A side, now you want to change it to where the A side got to come to the B
Hey
side, my
Cam,
nigga.
exclusive.
ain't
Shit
no
is
fucking
ridiculous, man.
top
It's getting
side.
ridiculous out here, man.
Hey
Money
Cash,
talk.
exclusive deal
Tank will
means you
still be
only
the
can
A
fight
side.
with them. Exclusive deal mean you only can fight on that one place, right? Cash or Cam? If he got
I
exclusive deal
mean,
with
yeah, I
Amazon,
mean, shit, yeah,
I mean,
like Tank has control of his career, bro. Unlike these other motherfuckers. He can go in and pitch a fight and like, yo, Shakur, what's up? Let's fight. But then Shakur's over there, yeah, I'm over here in Zuffa right now. You know what I'm saying? What's up? You know what I'm saying? Zuffa, Dana White, they gonna have the green light Shakur to go over there to fight him. That's good. That's how that shit's going to fucking work. I don't know why y'all don't understand this shit. This ain't rocket science. Like, this is like it's not hard to understand. Like John Obertai, he wants to fight with David Benavidez. He got to bring his ass over there to PBC and fight David Benavidez. The same shit with Shakur. He got to bring his little stinking ass over there from Zuffa over to fucking PBC to fight fucking Tank. It's that fucking simple. It's not rocket science. Like it's not that hard.
It only turns into rocket science when niggas try to inject their feelings in this shit, man, about a damn fighter, man. Just keep this shit simple.
Like these guys over there, like my thing is, like I said, if these guys were so much big draws, why couldn't they do what Teofimo Lopez do and get a deal with the Zone with their own brand like Teofimo Lopez did? And they not like they're big. I feel like they bigger names than Teofimo Lopez.
Bro, Tio making them look bad right now, bro. Tio making them look
maybe they
bad.
get more money than Teofimo. Maybe that bag looking better than Teofimo getting off him.
They ain't getting no more. Bro, they ain't getting no money like that. NHJ. That niggas not getting no money like that.
Y'all forgetting how Teofimo
projecting. Y'all niggas is projecting what they making, and y'all don't. It ain't been no number thrown.
NHJ, have you been watching the Zuffa cards, bro?
I watched the radio shit. If the card's good, the fight's good, I'm peeping.
I've been watching all of them. I'm just saying they've been fighting in high school lunchrooms, my nigga.
That's cool. That's all them. They signed to be there. I ain't got nothing to do with me. They were presented with an offer and say, yeah, I'm gonna take this. This sounds better than what I was getting before.
I'm just saying, there's no way you can ask a big ass star to come fight in a fucking high school lunchroom, my nigga. Like this shit is
like NHJ, real shit. Like real shit. NHJ, you as a Shakur fan, if I was a Shakur fan, I'd be pissed that he's over there. That's just me.
Why?
I'd be pissed.
Why would I be? Why?
Because he's not able to give me the fights that I'm gonna get. That's all it is. What he give us Devin Haney, then what's next?
I can't say that for certain. The last I checked, Conor Benson with Zuffa, he's fighting Brian Garcia.
Nobody gives a fuck about Conor Ben and fucking Shakur Stevenson. Come on now, man. Nobody don't care about that fight.
What's the difference?
Nobody cares.
Hey, CamJ.
They both signed Zuffa. That's what I'm saying. There's no difference.
I mean, shit. I mean, y'all can watch. I mean, I watch it and cover because I cover boxing every week. You know what I mean? It ain't no difference to me. But I'm saying the casual fans, the whole spectrum with the culture, they don't give a fuck about Shakur Stevenson and Conor Ben. They want to see more. They want to see better fights. They want to see Lamont Rose. They want to see Gary Anton Russell. They want to see Tank Davis. Can't do that over there in Zuffa.
It's your opinion. But
that's not opinion. It's facts. Is John Obertai fighting David Benavidez right now?
Hey.
Exactly, nigga. Exactly, nigga. Exactly what I'm talking about.
Nobody care about Shakur.
Bro, you can take your cape off for Shakur, nigga. Take the cape off, nigga. Take the cape off, nigga. That nigga over there at a place where he can't get the biggest fucking fights in the world know it. Y'all niggas trying to defend this shit for what?
Man, fuck that nigga. What they gonna do about that belt?
Defend it for what?
All opinionated.
Where that belt going next, man?
Oh, that belt gone. That shit about to be gone, SBG, for sure.
Man, where that belt going at next, man? Who gonna get that? Come on, Dula, go get that next belt. Go get that WBO belt.
That's why I'm happy. That's why I'm like, shit, Abdullah, go get that motherfucker. You feel me? Let that nigga go. I want Abdullah to go get that motherfucker.
Abdullah might be the next fighter in Zuffa.
Go out there and get that bitch, man.
Abdullah locked in the top rank. He's over there at traditional boxing where the real fights is at.
Yeah, everybody was at traditional boxing too.
He had a place where the real fights is at. He ain't avoiding Albert Bill like Shakur did when he was at 130.
Hello. Cam, Prince,
Shakur,
Jay
man.
Prince, he'll throw
Pussy ass
Shakur
nigga.
over there because he know he ain't finna sell. Stars talk bad about that. You got Unc talking bad about this. You got Up and Smoke talking about. Everybody don't fuck with this nigga.
How much
They
did
don't
he
want to
sell? How
watch
much his last
Shakur,
fight
bro.
sell?
He
But
doing all this shit.
Abdullah Mason,
That's
he's
why
gonna be. He's pay-per-view TV in the future, man.
He
So
doing all these interviews and still ain't gonna sell
I
shit.
highly
Pussy
doubt we
ass
see
nigga.
that nigga at Zuffa, man.
Doing all these interviews still ain't gonna sell shit.
It's
Oh
the
ass
niggas
nigga,
that can't
man.
produce no cake. That's who's going over there.
Nigga, I'm finna watch that bullshit, man. I'm gonna watch because I'm a fan of boxing, but fuck that nigga in his career.
Yeah, you know
Man,
we
bro,
gonna
these
watch it.
motherfuckers think like y'all gotta stop thinking just because we talk about these niggas on our shows, these niggas got clout, bro. Like the clout, all of this talking and all of this shit, it ain't translating to these niggas getting fucking fans in the seats. Cause all of these fucking so-called supporters of these fighters, a lot of y'all fuckers ain't even going out there to even support y'all favorite fighters. And y'all dick eating them daily on the internet, which is nasty, bro. Nasty. And not even fucking buying their pay-per-views, going to the fights, buying their merch, none of that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just a whole bunch of
Yeah,
dick eating for nothing.
I
Hey Cam,
support
hey
fighters
Cam,
I
you wanna
fuck
go
with,
to the fight, Cam?
and the fighters I don't fuck with. I can't say that. I know a lot of Tank fans that be fucking scouring the web for motherfucking goddamn stream links. I be on lives with them, so you can say that bullshit. Not
I
to
mean,
me.
shit, my thing is NHA, a lot of Tank fans support him. That's why he has the fan base that he has and getting the money that he's getting.
Ooh,
The other
ooh,
guys like Shakur and Duggan, it's not happening for them. That's the
I'm just
difference.
saying, there's a lot of fans on YouTube that claim they support him, but they stay stealing his fights.
I mean, you don't get, bro. Everybody, a lot, bro. It's thousands.
I go to Tank
NHA,
fights.
it's thousands of niggas stealing fights.
Motherfuckers
Shit,
call me a
majority
hater.
of,
Black girl to Tank fights.
NHA, is motherfuckers stealing Devin and Shakur fights like the motherfuckers is. They damn sure ain't buying them. Shit, Shakur ain't fucking even been on pay per view but one time, and we don't even know Shakur numbers.
Yeah, we
Hello.
do. They
That
got
man been
released
on pay per
already.
view but once or twice. Nigga,
They
he
got
ain't been on
released.
pay per view that much.
We don't. What was his
Shit.
pay per view numbers with T.O.? I never seen them.
I heard it was
We
like
seen the
1.2
gate. We
million.
know the gate did 3.7, but we haven't heard nothing about the pay per
Okay,
view.
name,
You know
name,
why?
name,
You know why? You want
name.
to know why? Because if the numbers was good, they would have released them bitches. But they didn't
And
release
that
them
shit,
bitches like
and
they
that
did.
shit,
Oh, it
that
was
shit
They
probably
don't
21K
never
in
release them.
attendance
that
and
shit wasn't
shit.
They
sold
They
don't
out.
ain't
never
released them.
release them.
Yeah, I was
They
at
ain't
that
released
fight.
the
That
pay
shit
per
wasn't
view
sold
numbers
out.
because they know them pay per view numbers was ass.
They never release them.
Hey, that shit ain't do no 3, man. I was at that fight. That shit ain't sound like
Who's
that,
who
man.
never released? They never released
Man,
what?
I got pictures on this shit, man.
You saying the zone don't release numbers, NHA?
Rarely ever.
Okay, you said never at first. Okay, bet. They
But
release them if they good.
okay,
Yeah.
Hey, they
who
release them
had
They
if they
release
good because
the
you can pull
numbers
up.
if
You
they
can pull up.
good.
Hey,
If
bro, you
they
can pull up
shitty, they ain't
Canelo
gonna
and
release
Triple
them
G
bitches.
numbers.
who had
You
a
can
better
pull
live
up
day?
Canelo and
Who
Triple
had a
G
better live
numbers.
day than Madison Square Garden? Than Shakur's last fight.
You say what was the
You
live
know,
gate?
yeah, you know that was like the top 3, right?
It was like
All time.
3 point something million. It wasn't nothing.
Yeah, yeah,
Nothing.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, you know that, right? That was like top 3, right? So for
Yeah,
motherfuckers who don't sell, you selling out. You know what I'm saying? You selling out one of the biggest fucking goddamn, you know what I'm saying, iconic arenas in the world and shit. But
bro.
nobody
You
really
know a
sell.
$3 million gate ain't shit. You know that, right?
Yeah,
It's a
right.
3.7 million, but it's still top 3 all time for Madison
And it
Square
still
Garden.
ain't shit. It's just yeah,
I
but it
mean,
still ain't
he's in
shit.
good company. He's in good company with a lot of motherfuckers, a lot of motherfucking historic fighters and shit. Who you saying ain't shit? Well, we'll take that.
Hey,
Do it again,
if you just
nigga.
take that gate, which normally reflects on the
Oh, we can't take the
pay-per-views.
gate
Do
though. We can't
3.4
take the
with
gate.
goddamn
No, I
Zuffa.
said if you take the gate, which normally reflects on how the pay-per-view do, you know that pay-per-view didn't do shit because 3.4
Well,
million
so
ain't shit, my nigga.
what's your estimation though? Did it did? Be honest. From
Man,
a 3.7 live, 3.7 mil live gate.
I don't know, 150,
150. Oh, you
150,000 pay-per-views. What you saying it did? You saying it did like 1 million or something, my nigga? What you saying?
boy, you jumping from 150 to $1 million and shit. Nah, I would say it's like in
You
between
laughed
that.
at 150. I'm asking you what's your
Yeah,
prediction, my
150 is
nigga.
I would say it'd be a respectable 300 to 400.
I think they would have put those numbers out because that's good numbers for those niggas, bro. That's what I'm saying. Why not put those numbers out if it did those good numbers?
I have no idea. They don't put all the numbers out though. So but you pick and choose and shit. Name all the last pay-per-view numbers that DAZN did as they put out. Yeah, we just harping on this one. The last one I know that put out officially was a Tank and Ryan.
It's Shakur's and T.O.'s only pay-per-view though, my nigga.
I understand that. It don't matter if they don't have a habit of releasing pay-per-view numbers. PBC never released their own pay-per-view numbers. Showtime never released their own pay-per-view numbers. We always get it from secondhand. You know what I'm saying, motherfuckers? This shit never. Showtime never came out and said like this is what the pay-per-view numbers were. Like it's rare for a
shit, this ain't even debatable. I mean, like I said, motherfuckers gonna report their numbers if it's good or not. You know what I'm saying? If motherfuckers do $1 million, you think they just gonna hold that information and not disclose it? Come on now, like this shit is common sense.
When they reported it, y'all said it was cap though. When they reported it was like 1.2, everybody said y'all said it was cap.
I don't remember who said that. I wasn't a part of that. Shit. If you report 1.2 million in this era, nigga, I'm gonna salute that.
I don't believe that
shit. I salute Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. Them doing 700 plus. You know what I mean? Like in this era, it's hard to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like with all of the streaming and all of this shit that's going on, it's hard to do these numbers out there. But it's only certain guys that can do it. The guys that's going to Zuffa, they're the guys they can't fucking do it. That's why the fuck they over there at Zuffa.
Let's see if he can do 3.5 again with Rayo. Let's see if he can do it again with Rayo. 3.5.
Hey Cam, did that nigga really say he won't fight Rayo?
He said that he didn't want to fight Rayo. That's what he said.
They went to promote that shit. That's what finna happen.
Now I told y'all earlier on the show when me and Jack Queen was talking, I said if he ends up fighting Rayo and after he said he didn't fight, he wasn't gonna fight the motherfucker, he gonna be looking crazy as hell out here. Everybody gonna be pulling that clip up. They gonna be pulling that clip up about him talking about
crop is small and you still picking and choosing, man. God damn.
Yeah, bruh. See, hey, that's what I'm saying. Like, if Dana White tell you to fight that man, and you gotta fight him, then what you gonna do?
I like the fight though. I like that fight. Plus, he just.
I'm not even mad at the fight. My thing is, he's popping shit, talking shit about I want the biggest fights, but it's no big fights over there right now. Currently, Devin's not over there yet. You know what I mean? Like, so I mean, Devin's most likely going to be over there for sure. He's going to be over there.
You know that I want the biggest fight shit. That shit is just bullshit, man. That shit is bullshit.
Man,
fuck that nigga Shakur, man. Fuck that nigga. Y'all know how I feel about that nigga. Fuck him. Hey Cam, we going to that fight, right?
Man, when he fight Devin at the basement?
Yeah.
When he fight him at the Apex?
Not the basement, god damn.
I'm gonna see that shit.
Nah, they fuck around and put him in the big arena though. If they do fight, they'll put him in the big arena. Now, does that fight sell? Like, you know what I'm saying? Does the numbers that we expect to do?
I gotta see that shit up and close in person. I gotta see that.
If I see Shakur walk out in them black sequin Zuffa trunks, I'm putting a bet in against him instantly, man. Just in case, man.
Hey Cam, I promise, dog. If they fight, I'm flying you out here, boy.
Man, bro, I'm telling you, man. I think if they fight. I think they will probably fight. They probably had them fight in Vegas. That's a Vegas fight, Devin and Shakur. They had them fight in Vegas. Now, will that bitch sell? I don't know. You know what I mean? It's all if people care to see that style. You know what I'm saying? If people care to see both of those type of guys fight in the fight. You know what I'm saying? As far as two defensive ass fighters that don't bring that much offense to the table.
That's a hardcore fight. That's ain't no casual finna pay for that, man. I mean, I don't see it.
I want to see it.
What's it called? I know what's it, man. You
I
heard
want to see
Stephen
that
A.
shit.
Stephen A. said he ain't paying for that boring shit, and Shakur got mad about it.
Stephen A. said that.
He said the Devin
He said
fight.
I ain't paying. He said I don't care to pay for his staff. You know, said I want to see some more bang for my buck.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. When you got all the stars saying, we not buying that. All the casuals gonna follow the stars, man. They like, well, we ain't buying it either.
And you remember the man Shakur was mad at Shannon Sharp for saying that shit because he said it on his platform with millions of people watching him and shit. And you know that look bad because it's a casual fucking channel. So the casuals looking at that shit like shit. And Shannon Sharp saying he boring and he ain't gonna pay to watch him. Shit, why would I want to go pay him to watch him? That's why Shakur
Exactly.
was pissed off at him, when he said that shit for real. That's exactly why he was pissed off.
He was speaking the truth, though.
I mean, people, like I said, he a grown ass, like Shannon's a grown ass man. He gonna want to spend the money on what he want to spend money on. Like if I don't
Yeah.
like a fight, I'm not gonna spend my money to watch it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it is. I know my brother D Free. He tell us all the time. He be like, shit. If I don't like a fight, I ain't paying for it. You know what I'm saying? D Free says it all the time. I hear him say it all the time.
Yep.
Like,
Damn, you
can't
just
fucking put
transformed.
a and go to their house and you can't go. You can't. My bad. You can't go to the house and put a gun to their head and make them buy the fight.
Nope.
I don't want to see no Shakur Ryo, man. I go to the Devin if he fight Devin, but I ain't fucking with no Shakur Ryo. Fuck that. I think that fight happening next. They want to promote that shit on the thing though. They want to promote that shit, man. For what? Now Ryo all of a sudden want to fight Shakur. They're saying he been wanting to fight him. We ain't never heard him say nothing about that shit.
He said ever since
his whole
he
career.
said ever since he was a young kid, he wanted to fight Shakur. They only like 3 years apart.
You just not saying some shit like that, man. Like, come on, that fight happening next. That fight is
Hey, I don't know where that, bro. You see that promo? That promo was so manufactured, bro. Talking about, man, since a little kid, I wanted to fight Shakur.
That's why it's happening next.
I'm his kryptonite.
That shit happened next, man. Trust me, that's what happened next. They could have promoted any fight they want. They could have promoted Shakur Stevenson, Conor Ben, some shit like that. They put Ryo talking about he want to fight Shakur.
Ever since he was a little kid.
Nigga, it's 2026, man. The fuck we ain't never heard about Ryo saying he want to fight. Ryo done been world champion and all. Ain't never said nothing about fighting Shakur Stevenson. Now all of a sudden he been wanting to fight this man since he was, man. That shit happened next. Trust me, that's what happened. We ain't stupid. That shit happened next.
Man, that shit was so damn crazy. He said,
they tried to set it up for De La Santo to win that fight. Zé Taylor got his ass knocked out. That was supposed to be Shakur comeback fight. Come to the welcome in fight. Was supposed to be him and De La Santos. But De La Santos
and Ryo knocked him out.
Knocked him out.
Thanks, Aircraft, man. Fans pay for the names, bro. See that? I like what Aircraft said. That motherfuckers are. You see some fans, they will. Man, I'm telling you, if motherfuckers announce Shakur and Tank, you know how berserk the culture will go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, everybody, they mama gonna be wanting to pay for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? For that type of fight. Like a Devin and Shakur don't garner that same type of, that same type of, that feel, that same vibe. You know what I mean? It's not that same type of vibe. You know what I mean? Because we know in this fight, two of these guys going in this ring, they not going in here to kill each other. You know what I'm saying? And like, yeah, we know both of these guys. They ain't fucking going in there to try to put pain on each other in this motherfucker. They want to be in there pity patting this shit. trying to figure each other out on a fucking jab and shit. That's all the fuck they want to do.
What you think it was? I'm gonna ask you a question. What y'all think it was about Rio's performance against De Los Santos that has Shitty Shakur so afraid to fight him?
He ain't afraid. That fight happened in the Nets, man. They wouldn't have promoted that shit like that,
Man, he's afraid.
Man, they wouldn't
He's
promote
afraid.
that
He
shit happened in the
already
Nets.
ducked him. His first press conference, and he ducked him.
Well, look,
He said he's not going to fight him.
We been hearing about Shakur Stevenson fight Kobe signing the Zuffa months ago, and now it's finally popping into the light right now.
Why he say he don't want to fight him?
All of a sudden, Ryo want to fight Shakur. They you know what I'm saying? They promoted the shit. That shit it works right now, man. Trust me, Devin is not finna fight Shakur next, man.
Man, ain't nobody worry about Devin, man. I don't know. I don't even think. I don't know. They got I believe Devin got a deal with Zuffa when they go here and they call a press conference. That's what I believe. Because I don't believe he got a deal. I think he needed Shakur in order to make a deal. And since Shakur did what he did ahead of time, he's like, damn.
You got to fight.
They trying to get something. That's what I believe. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
He gonna get his ass. I think he gonna get beat up by Keyshawn if he had to fight that man. But he been out at that big one.
Keyshawn definitely know how to fucking fight. You know what I mean? He going. He better go in that fight and don't be about playing around. Seriously, he better calm his ass down.
Hey, why y'all
stop acting crazy?
Why y'all think Turkey don't fuck with Devin like that no more? Cause he ain't doing. He had a good. He had, in their opinion, in the Hanos clan community, he had a great performance against Brian Norman. That's what they say. So why you think Turkey ain't? You know what I'm saying? No, why you think Turkey don't fuck with him like that?
Yo, Mello, did you see Turkey at ringside during that fight? What was he doing?
I was asleep.
There you go. Turkey sitting there fucking sleeping shit while you in the ring boxing. You had one exciting point of the fight. Then after that, it just all the energy went out the goddamn auditorium or wherever the fuck they was. You know what I mean? It disappeared like that. He was over there asleep. After that, he ain't fuck with him no more.
Hey man, listen, I went to the Shakur T.O. fight. After I seen the fight live there, I watched that fight probably once or twice after that shit. Man, I don't watch Boots and goddamn Dula Mason fight at least 10 times because I just love the performance. Like, I can't stop watching that Boots fight for nothing in the world. Dog.
Yeah,
like,
they was.
I just love that performance. Like, I probably watched that shit like 20 times, man, because I just love it, dog. Like, it's just, and I'm looking back to the third round again to see because I was there. And that man was not hurt. He was buzzed, but he was not hurt. I'm looking at it, and now that I see it from the TV now, I'm like, man, this man is not hurt. And I'm trying to watch that shit over and over.
You see how he was coming back, bouncing, getting back in close, going to the body.
Right.
You know what I mean? If he was hurt.
He did take some shots.
He did get
They could have made it look like he could have been rocked a little bit more harder than he was, but he took them bitches and he
rolled. A lot of those punches he rolled from.
In my opinion, he was throwing more after he got hit with that shot. He still landed more shots than Xander. Xander landed the harder shots with the jab and a straight right hand, shit like that. But Boots still landed them quick body shots. He landed some jabs. He landed some goddamn hooks. He was still winning in that fucking. He was still winning that round after being buzzed. Like,
he a lot of those punches he rolled.
He lose that round. He was whipping his ass before that shit happened. So
he rolled. Look. Boots was rolling with a lot of those punches. So the impact, the power that he would have normally get if he would have been closer when it was delivered was taken away, took that energy away. And he kept rolling with him. Then he'll go ahead inside and go right to the body, one or two punches, and then clinch up. You know what I mean? And he just rolled the round out. After he did get clipped. He did get to me. I think that punch clipped him. But he went
It
on and
him,
he rolled
but
out
he
of it.
wasn't hurt. But he wasn't hurt though. Like people like say, but people keep saying about that shit there, man. Why they don't talk about how Xander got his ass whooped in that fight, man? He got beat the shit out of, man. That's all they talk about is that that only 20 seconds of that third round. That shit was like, what?
Man,
Man, I don't
that
understand that.
shit seemed to last for a long ass time, yo. I was like, damn, yo, what the goddamn bell? I'm looking at the clock, the seconds tick away, like ticking forever and shit. I was like, damn. I was like, all right, but then Boots came out for round 4, and he just put hands on that boy. He
That
put
fifth
hands
round was
on him.
that fifth round was deadly, dog. I don't
That
say that shit
fourth
made it 2
round,
more rounds.
oh
That
man,
fifth round,
he
that fifth,
he
yeah,
pulled
it was
out
the
a
fifth
can of
round. He
whip
whooped that.
ass.
He hit with that uppercut and dropped him. That was the round. That fifth round was the shit, boy.
Mm,
That was the
I,
best round of the goddamn
I
fight.
called this shit. Shout out to D1. I called that. I ain't know that nigga would clip that shit. He was like, yo, I call him a shot. Uppercut. D1, he said he gonna hit him with another one. Yep, watch. Next thing you know, plop. His ass went down. Boom. I was like, told you, uppercut. Boots throw the craziest uppercuts. He could store his body. He could. It seemed like he could throw that inside uppercut from anywhere. This shit's crazy, and he could do it with the left or the right, and that's even more crazy.
Those are the type of fights I want to see. Shit like that's competitive fights, man. I don't want to watch this boring tap, about the way jump
Yeah.
backwards 200 feet and shit. Man, come on, man. Get in there, man. You chose this as your career to be a boxer, man. So if you want to be a boxer, be a fucking boxer, man. But you got to go in there and fight, man. If you want to sell, if you the biggest name and shit, go in that bitch and fight. If you had all that defense, man, all you need to do was go in that bitch and fight, man. You want to do
Yeah,
all this
true
tap,
that.
tap, tap, step on your foot, tap, man. Come on, man.
Like the
Some of that shit
motherfucker doing
good,
that
man.
electric side, bouncing and shit.
And like Two
Step
Cent
back two
said, his
times.
style,
Jab
like
jab
Two
two
Cent said, his
times.
style ain't his style ain't really
Roll
changed,
to your
man. It's
left.
been the same style since he been fighting. Since he's been fighting at 135, been the same style, man. Man, that shit been tap
Oh
tap tap.
shit. I just sat up here and made up a song off of that goddamn cha cha dance shit, yo. Tap one time and jump back one time and jump back 2 times and roll to the left, roll to the right. Now jab. Oh man, like
Man.
KO be singing and shit. Watch me jab, watch me think. That's your core whole style of fighting, man. It's funny as shit though. You know what I mean? Cats gotta realize, man, they wanna be it's entertainment. Sports is entertainment. You know what I mean? They wanna see something when they come out. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
hey, hey, Cam. Cam.
KO.
Yo,
Hey,
yo.
you think Dula Mason go Joe Cordina at Cleveland again?
I think so. I think either
The
him or
next
Alan
fight.
Chavez. I think it's gonna be his next fight because Joe Cordina, he was rumored to fight Sam Noakes, but now Sam Noakes is about to fight Denise Berinchek, so now that gives all roles back to Joe Cordina for us as mandatory with Abdullah Mason. And if they do enforce that order and they still gonna have that fight, you know, for us, no, they want Cordina to fight Abdullah. Yes, that fight's gonna be next for Abdullah back in Cleveland for sure. They're gonna run that shit back. If not, if it's not Chavez, if it's not Chavez, it would have to be out. I mean, if it's not Cordina, then it'd be Alan Chavez. If not Alan Chavez, then it got to be a unification for one of them 135 fights that's happening this summer. You know what I mean? But I don't see the unifications happening. In my opinion, I think he's gonna end up fighting his mandatory.
Because Cordina's is mandatory. But
Yep,
with that being
Cordina
said,
still is mandatory.
Whenever that fight get happen, when you about to pick your tickets and shit, let me know, so cause I want to sit by you. You know what I'm saying? I say the cash, you pay for that.
For sure, bro. Man, them bitches, as soon as they hit on pre-sale, I'm getting the bitches. We gonna be in the building. I'll be locked and loaded crazy for that week for sure, bro. Like any fight around I'm gonna be there. Now it's some fights coming up in the East Coast and some big like I want to see Boots. So like I would like Boots. I would love if he can get Josh Kelly to come outside and come to the US like later on this year. Like I try to fuck around and see Boots out there in the East Coast later this year for sure.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind if he went. I would love if they had him go down south though. I don't know how they gonna try to go with the money at for that one.
Yeah, every fight Boots have in America, I'm going to that bitch. Every fight.
That's a fight you could take Josh Kelly to Philly or Vegas and drown. I'd take him to Vegas and drown him in Vegas if I was fucking Eddie Hearn. TD, salute, bro. Like for real.
Every Boots, Abdullah Mason, and Tate fight I'm going to. That's a must. All the other fights I had to think about it. But those are fights that I save up my cash to go to them shit. So I know I'm gonna have a good ass time while I'm there. And bring the crowd out.
Man. Talk about that boy. TD, what time you live tonight, TD? Let us know what time you live tonight, bro. There's a lot of y'all live. There's a lot of motherfuckers gonna be live tonight. Shit. TD live tonight. I know D1 and William, they're gonna be live at 7:30, 8 o'clock. 2 Cents will be live with ladies night. Her and Jupe and Key and the ladies.
Then KO's on now. KO's on now.
Right now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down and go ahead and tap in with go.
Oh
yeah, let me go ahead and close it out so I can go over there and watch that, man. Let me go and watch his ass kicking, man.
All right,
We'll be back at this thing tomorrow morning, man. We'll be back at it tomorrow, man.
All right, man.
I've already got what I'm gonna do for tomorrow in my mind. So it's a crazy show for tomorrow. Another movie.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go to KO.
For sure, man. I don't know if my boy Prey. I know Prey probably in the cut. Let me go. He was in the cut. I bet. All right, man. Fire show today. Fire show. Does it? Okay, you said. Oh, you okay? Oh, it's the fellas. Okay, I get it, TD. All right. So TD, man, TD, him and his fellas, they'll be live tonight, man, for sure. Open mic over there on TD Sports Talk tonight. D1 and William Old School, they'll be live about 7:30, 8 o'clock tonight, man. And then 2 Cents Boxing, Jupe and Key, the ladies, man, with Ladies Night, they'll be live tonight, man. So a lot of fire boxing talk, man. We'll be back at it tomorrow, man, about 10:30. I'll be on time. I'll make sure. I'll be there between 10 and 10:30, but 10:30 is my mark. So 10:30 tomorrow. We'll be back at it tomorrow, man. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Enjoy y'all Friday evening. Holla at your boy. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Made to push me. Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so he almost knocked you out. No, he did not, girl. Is you crazy?
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
I'm telling you, it's gone.
All that playing.
Go to research it. It's right here.
They don't, and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there. Bitch ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga.
It's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the video went though?
Where the video, nigga?
You sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did, nigga.
You recorded?